Super important that you keep commenting, or else the audio could go. So anytime it is. That's wrong. About our guys. Land Moon is good. We didn't get a chance to watch this, even though it was posted 15 days ago. Yeah, sure. You can't let me clip that beautiful audio that got the team fired. Listen, you can clip it off this one. There's a lot of it on this one too. So what's that? The best audio. You want to clip it? I don't want. Hey, why? The last thing I want is a clip of us acting like the audio is all good, but we don't. Thanks for the subscription. Let's see here.
That's wrong. Okay. This week in vehicular manslaughter, let's go to this race. Oh, Christ.
Jesus.
All gas on the brakes. Oh, my God. Jesus. Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it.
I love watching it, man. Yeah. As soon as you realize he knows all the bits so well. Yeah. Almost a little too.
That was Jesus. That was worse than the Lamborghini. If that even happened, right? That must. Yeah. All right.
Let's see. I want to see his face.
All gas on the brakes. Oh my God.
Jesus.
Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it. That was worse than the Lamborghini.
I want kind of one of those animations. I've gone fully the other way. You know, I've shot. I've gone 360. Yeah. But I've gone fully 360, and now I like the animations in these videos on social media. I want more of them. So I want to fucking skids and bits. I don't know what you do for animation on that. But I want that on this video. Yeah. That's what I make it happen, Kevin.
If that even happened, right? That must. Yeah. All right.
I feel like Shop calls him every day and threatens his life. And so every time they skip him, he's like, please don't. That's calling me every night. You got 720 on me, B. Concept. Called it Shop. So this one is posted by Daddy Kaufman. Brendan trying to be politics guy gets awkward. Oh, shit. Do you want to throw your hat in the ring here, B? I don't know how to make that list up, but I mean, guess what he says. Charlie Kirk. Yeah, Charlie Kirk thing for sure. I don't know. I never said either that or something racist or something that's just obviously wrong. I think most likely, I wish I could get more specific with you guys, but I'm.
Electric cars. We gotta kill Tony coming out tonight.
Hello, I'm Tony Hinchcliffe.
This is me saying that I categorically and absolutely deny all the
Dude, give me bean cheese. Like, what the hell, man? Chicken carbo year round?
to watch Sam at the shop. So start the timer and play the chick clip.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, shout out to you guys for posting my motherfucking shit on the Reddit. Mr. Successful Egg 8345 posted the Stan song. It's the most like 1.1k upvotes. I don't matter, dude. It's just, you know, we out here doing our thing, daddy.
The comments were amazing, dude. They fucking they were three things.
Chili out, pico de now, carne asada.
Yeah, like I do it backwards. I mean, they just probably people were shooting from the hip,
Yeah.
you know, and some great comments, man.
You want to read some of these?
Sure. One of my favorite parts of Chang's is some of you cats put more effort in these posts than any of these chuckle fucks do for these podcasts. And he's talking about, not talking about Teabag Gang, he's talking about Nick's podcast, Flagrant, Adam Friedland Show, the Tiger Belly probably, you know, which is a bad friends, which is offensive to us because we're funded by Tiger Belly. But,
I will fuck you, alright?
we're on there, definitely on their radar as far as Blue Scoop. This was posted by Joe Rogan. That's crazy, right? It's posted by Joe Rogan. Joe J. Rogan. Oh, Joe J. Rogan. Gotcha. It says, Joe Rogan says his famous comedian friend went down a rabbit hole and became depressed because of all the hate comments. Who do you think it is? I haven't seen this yet. I haven't seen it yet now. I think you know Hawk was on there. Hawk. Like Hawk.
You know, I had this actor friend of mine, we shared dressing room. One day he came in, he was great in the show. He came in and his whole energy was dark. I was like, all right. I went down the rabbit hole last night. Just read what people are saying about me on the internet. Everybody thinks I'm terrible in this play. And I'm like, they don't like your character. You know, like people are not so brilliant. You know, there's no trouble.
Yeah. Oh no, you didn't know. Dude, you don't even get it, dude. It's like people are done. That's, you know what that is? That's social media. Yeah, it's not real, dude.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Fucking not understanding the first rule of show business. That's social media, dude.
You don't matter.
Facts.
Genius is out there chiming in on what a jerk you are at 3 in the morning. Right, okay?
Right.
You don't have to take it serious. But yeah, they're like homeless people.
They have profiles that are like cats, okay?
It's like they work at Starbucks. But it took him weeks to get his mojo back. Because he would step out on stage just imagining this chorus of hate. I had the exact same conversation last night with a famous comedian friend of mine. Really? That's the narrative.
I wonder who's a famous comedian. Bert Kreischer? Well, there's only two. So we can whittle it down to who's that. It can't be Brendan Schaub because he would never say that. And it can't be me because I don't talk to John. You know what I mean, though? No chance in shit. Yeah, no, he loves it. Whoa, Schaub's not a famous comedian, but you wouldn't be surprised. Like, if you was a famous truck guy, then you would have been Schaub. I sat down with my guy. He used to do comedy. He's a big truck guy. He makes it very obvious that Schaub used to do UFC. I'm not going to say who it is.
But he went down a Reddit rabbit hole. I don't do it anymore. I don't do it. He goes, I fucked up and I went down this rabbit hole. Don't do it.
You didn't do Flex imitating his friends, so it's not Schultz. Yeah, I don't get the vibe. It's true, you know, I feel redacted for saying this, but I feel like now that we watch this so much, I get vibes from these things, and I'm like, I don't get a Schultz vibe. I don't get it. I get a Callan vibe. I get a strong Callan vibe from this segment. Okay? I think it's him. So, a famous comedian friend of mine that might have been a racist. Like, if he says that, then it's obvious who it is. But just for whatever reason, the frequency in his voice tells me that it is Brian. Oh, okay. Oh, they're going to put you with
He comes from it, and he was like, they fucking hate me. And I go, no.
Probably the blue right there.
They fucking hate me.
Oh, Bert Kreischer. Bert Kreischer, yeah, or Callan. That's my first guess. Callan. It's not Santino because Joe doesn't like Santino.
always like, I am too. Yeah, Jordan is a hater. Like, have you not heard the Millionaire story, Joe? I mean, please, you too, Millionaire Jordan. Jordan's a hater. Jordan haters. You invented this shit.
Yeah, like, these aren't winners. These are fucking people that are not doing what they want to be doing.
I'm at the top of the chain this week. I honestly feel like a winner, dude. I'm doing what I want to be doing again.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Yeah, I mean, when you say I'm not doing what I want to be doing,
What?
Yeah, hold on. This is absolutely what I want to be doing, dude. I want to be
Wiggles and Joe.
Yeah, every meet. Yeah, dude, 7 days a week.
And they want to hate on everybody that's out there in the public eye. And some of it is valid.
Like Brandon Chavez. I mean, everyone, dude. No. We didn't hate on Ethan Hawk in this clip, right? I like Ethan Hawk. I mean, I did kind of hate on him. He was going down that whole, like, they're homeless people type narrative. Yeah, but you were doing it, like, ironically. I don't know. You're starting to be like, who's up at 3 in the morning like that? Like, you never been partying at 3 in the morning? Ethan Hawk. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Brand's a party. You know what I mean? Sure, we're just out there on the fryers, dude, making some orange chicken for people. People are coming in and out of the party, you know, say what's up, leave comments, what are we doing here type thing, you know? Yeah, that's all it is. It's just a different type of party, dude. Okay, that's facts. Like, he wasn't at a Diddy party. You know what I mean? I have no idea. Okay, let's see what else we got here. This one's posted by Particular Stable 69. Are we approaching an influencer era? I'm sure you saw this, right? Let's see. POV, you get a text when you have a wife. I have no problem with actually, like, the actual. I mean, this is not a good look for sure. This little, you know, it's not a good look. The Total Recall, like, three-titted monster type thing. But try to do a smoother take. Yeah, it took her too long to get out of his jacket. I wonder what I'm thinking about this was like his idea. Yeah. And then did she convince him to do that, or it does feel very like they're coming. This is the next thing. Like they were talking about in the last episode. They wanted to do this kind of sketch husband and wife thing. And is this like a TikTok thing, or did they come up with it? I'll give them credit. They probably came up with this, you know. What, dude? And that one, she kind of looks like a fish. Yeah. You know, like one of those. Like you're trying to stop yourself. You're like, no, all of the people in shop world have this like similar look to them. You know, she's starting to look like one of the fish that you see in him too. He's making an interesting face here too. It's like he never does this. This is a normal American looking face. Granted, you got this right underneath. That's probably why. You know, she looks so ridiculous that it makes Shaw look normal. But it's not like a thumbnail face. You know what I'm saying? Like when he's like, yeah, no, it's a normal face for him. I like that they're doing this. I like it. Yeah, I think it's good. I like the family aspect. They should do stuff together. We can get some pretty redacted stuff. I would prefer that he does. I would prefer that they just stand up. Yeah, this is okay too. But just like the backwards is pretty good. Like he's putting her hoodie. This is very sort of, you know, when you see the behind the videos of families that make TikToks, you've never seen any of those. No. Where they go, they'll be like dancing in front of the camera, then the daughter comes in and she's like, and the dad's like, oh, you know, like that would be a funny video. If Shop's household starts doing that shit, I'm down for that. I am too. Oh my god, it just gets worse and worse. Shout out to them, dude. Like, this is fire content, honestly. I am a big supporter of Shop. Yeah, no, I mean, family stuff can be funny. This is not what I support, though. Appropriate Duty 930 posted this travesty. Kind of hoping it's moving bombs just for this. Yeah, no, everything about this is horrible. The Street Fighter stuff with Schultz, really putting it hard, selling it as bad as he can. Like this, sign. That's what this kid has. When you're in the arcade, it says that stop fire, ready to fire. What would you you say instead of I don't even know if that's the same game, but oh yeah, it's stupid. Oh gosh, that's good. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, and then they keep fucking smile, smile. Fire works pretty well there. Yeah, fire. Yeah, exactly. Who used to say? I don't even remember which one said that. I woke up. I don't even wish it. I don't remember any. That's probably like the same game. I don't remember that character at all. Yeah. This is posted by Montgomery Jeremy. It's called Mark Maron's To Marry With, better than anything of Joe Rogan's. Probably. We can probably play this, but it will get reduced from on YouTube. Okay, so I guess you have to be on the Patreon for that. Let's see here.
You never know when someone's going to dump some shit into your head that's going to ruin your life or at least change it for months or just cause you trouble. And it could be just in passing. Somebody just drops shit into your head. And
Not bad, man. Really good. Wooden spoon. Oh, that's a wooden spoon.
bro, are you serious?
I have more than one. Dude. Oh my god. I have a wooden spoon every night. I mean, are they mine? No. Okay. But yeah, a lot of people use wooden spoons for cooking. Never heard of it. I just don't. You might have to expand past sausage salads. You might not need a wooden spoon if that's what you're making. Oh yeah, sorry, I tossed my sausage salad with tongs like a normal person, dude. I have normal people don't have sausage salad.
Spicy.
Dude, I don't even want to make shit out of here. Honestly, let's see, wooden spoon. Yeah, that's like a big. Well, I have one of those wooden spoons. They're big spoons. I don't know. I don't cook. I'm not using like a metal machine. They have that too. Okay. It's not like I'm a metal ladle guy. I've always been a metal ladle guy. I want to see one Joe Rogan so bad. It's like you want to see shop say turmeric. So I'm certainly I don't know if I said it right. Turmeric. Yeah. Turmeric. Yeah. I think he's like studied. I'm not gonna start saying that.
Yo, what's going on, Maris?
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello, how are you?
And you?
I'm well, thank you. And thankfully. How can I help you?
Yeah, I guess I hope you are late busy today because yesterday you didn't have my time yesterday to ask one or two questions. Guess you were busy or something with all
Okay.
that stuff.
All right. Well, I'm all yours.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. Concerning the Instagram, I wanted to put, I don't know, maybe to do it directly or to real. I don't know how I'm going to do it. That's what I want to know how to do it. They post it directly to go through real because I discovered that posting it will be through real and that will give me viral something. So I just wanted to guide it.
That's an excellent question. So let's find out the exact definitions. I use them all the time. In fact, within the last 24 hours, but I'm going to make sure we both understand what they are. So, to real.
Hello?
Yes, I'm talking to you. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Yes. Just one moment. All right. So here we go. Um, all new video posts on Instagrams are automatically shared as reels, meaning that posting a video directly on your feed is no longer a separate option. When you upload a single video, it is technically published as a reel, and appears in the Reels tab, your profile grid, and the Explore page, which enhances discoverability and reach. This change means that even if you select the post option, the video will still be processed and distributed as a reel.
Oh, awesome. Okay. Okay, I'm going directly to my profile to post it and it will still be shown on the reel, right? That's what you mean.
Correct. Yeah.
Because I want to get it so that let it not be that I made a mistake.
Certainly.
Okay.
Certainly. It used to be different,
Okay.
but now, as of 2025, anything that you post automatically is uploaded on Instagram as a reel.
Oh, awesome. Awesome.
And
Okay.
excellent. An excellent
That's what I
question.
want to find out. Not that I'll just rush into.
That's okay. It's an excellent question.
Yeah. I think that's exactly what made me not post because I had to read to find out. Say, the judge was like telling me that for me to post it on real, that's where it goes viral and all that. I was like, oh, well, that means I'm not supposed to post it on my profile. I'm supposed to go directly to real to post it there. But how do I do that? So that was what's giving me kind of a hinge back for not posting it like that. So I said, let me ask you first before doing anything.
Most certainly. Yep. It's going to go to the same place.
Okay. Okay. Once anyone click on the link tree, it will show up immediately. Okay.
So once anyone clicks
I
on your
just
link
want
tree,
to take it.
once it, once anyone clicks on your link tree,
Is that
once anyone clicks on your link tree, and then clicks on your Instagram, it'll go to your Instagram page, and then that's where all your reels will be located.
okay? Okay. 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 So okay, the same thing will be done on LinkedIn and all that, right? Yeah.
Yeah, everywhere where I sent to you, so we can go through those just in a moment, so that people see. This is gonna be. So I didn't include LinkedIn in that list. We're talking X, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Snapchat, Pinterest, Threads, Tumblr, Mastodon, Flickr, Rumble, Truth Social, Blue Sky, and Imager.
No, I'm doing it as you posted it. I'm not. I'm just using an instance. I'm not doing any one that you didn't put there. I'll first of all tidy all the ones that you put there before handling other ones, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. Okay, well, you said LinkedIn, and we didn't include that one.
So maybe it's a slip of tongue or something. I don't. I didn't mean to.
That's okay. That's okay. No worries at all.
Yeah. Okay, that's 10 of them. Okay. I think one of them was doing 80 views, and that's awesome. That's awesome.
That is great.
Yeah. That's 200, and I viewed it on YouTube Studio. It was 217 in all. I don't know. We move. Go to my. I have to go to my Instagram and do that. Right?
Pardon me?
I think maybe I should go there now because I needed that explanation and just want to be clear about it before posting anything so that it won't be, after posting, I will still be looking for what I posted. So that was what gave me that. Maybe I should go ahead now and click and post them. My profile. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Yep, that sounds good.
Okay. Sure. So once I finish, I will send you the link to the Instagram. Yeah.
Sounds great.
Okay. Yeah, again, am I putting the same title and the same caption and the hashtag?
You
Same?
you you can. Yeah, you absolutely can.
What do you say?
Yes, you absolutely can.
Okay, thank you.
Yo, dog, what up, Arjun? Thank you.
I think it might be too brief.
I don't even know. What do you think of that? What do you think of these bad boys right here, dude? I'm mad truth. If you could please answer with the sound board. Oh, what do I think? Let's see. You take your time too. Yeah, is that a good thing? Okay. There's not a whole lot of positives here. You really gotta like. It's like, what do I think? Oh, there's a positive on the bottom left.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'll give that one.
I can pull them up, but I think that's fine.
Yeah, they're not far off from clown shoes, but or bowling shoes, but he's gotta go. Yeah, it's good. You know, he's 10 toes down. 10 toes down. At least if my Nintendo shit. Yeah, at least, yeah. Wait, what? I thought you said my Nintendo's down. Oh, no. He does. I'm not on Trump's side at all, but he does make it look like a cockstone. Like that's in the corner of the hotel watching his wife get fucked, you know? It's like, like sitting like that. You know what I mean?
He's into it.
Yeah. Also, is he like 5'7"?
Maybe don't count.
I don't care how many laps you got. Don't count.
That's true. That's a good point. You raise a good point. He could be short. If you're short, then it doesn't really care what you think.
That's great.
I mean, this is case in point. We're enjoying this. We like this, Joe. You know, we're not hating on this. You know.
Driving my son to baseball
Everything
practice.
about that. Everything about that, Rogan.
I'm taking turmeric, and I feel less inflamed. You know, in a general way, generally less inflamed.
I mean, it's a random bit to pick, but yeah, they're right. It's just like any, probably most Mark Maron bits are funnier because Joe Rogan sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, and also Joe, he has to say that, you know, you don't say stuff like that, what Joe Rogan said, if you're not angry. You know, when you're angry, that's when you go, but that's what they need, and that's all they have, dude. You know, if you were actually not offended by people making fun of you or Brandon Shaw or whatever it is, you wouldn't talk about them, and you certainly wouldn't like go and like be like real mad and like serious about it. You wouldn't laugh at all if you didn't care, right? I would encourage Joe to see how I handle when people say it's full teeth. Because
I will say, I think it is funny that Joe Rogan does take like a conspiratorial view to haters, even to haters. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah, they're leaving comments. They're all saying. You know, like everyone will get it from my angle. Joe Rogan questions everything.
right.
Even the hate comments talk.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's like they're not real.
Yeah.
They're not even.
It's like if they were happy, they would love you.
What if you become like super happy and then all of a sudden you love Joe Rogan? That's like, I guess I really am. And you were with a therapist or a psychiatrist, you go in there one day, the therapist was like, someone's different than you. Like, I know, I'm really happy. He's like, oh, that's great. You're really, yeah, like, I'm so happy right now. Like, I'm so like Joe Rogan. The therapist is worried, like, that's too happy. They're too happy. We're going to medicate you now.
I stopped making British John parodies.
Yeah. I don't feel like I should do Timo saying when a therapist grabs you. It's like, no.
That don't make sense.
That doesn't count, dude. What were you fucking going to your son's baseball practice? Maybe.
Let's see what else we got here. Papa claims Chang's has been infiltrated by highlight numerous. I haven't seen highlight numerous around in a while, dude. I don't know if you'll see it there. Let's see what this is about. Why is it open? Okay, there we go.
You guys know, hey, I have questions about that. What do you got? Oh, wait, why do you guys hate it so? Like, why do you guys get all this hate? Why do we get hate so? Yeah. It's been around for 14 years.
That's why I like them. How long they've been here.
I like how he jumped on that. He's like, Brandon Chop usually brings up the LA Times article immediately. He's like, we've been around for a long time.
Don't bring it up.
And so what happened? And how do you deal with that? Like, why not? I'm just like, fuck it at this point. No, we should say we don't, because I think I don't know why that eye scratch is so funny.
I think it's because his hand is so gigantic and he's scrubbly or like relaxed.
It's like he goes like this. Where he's like, if he's talking and doing something, he has to ultra focus on it. It becomes like weirdly robotic.
I want a comically gigantic hand so I can do that. Just like everything he does seems so stupid and monologue. Because what if I'm talking and I go, you know, I'm just like, when people hate on me, my whole face is covered by my hand. I just don't really pay attention to it because like I've been in the business for 15 years.
I'm on drugs.
His hand is so sad because his hands are too big for him to be able to use it without looking funny. You know, that's not fair. My hands are small. You know? I'm not gonna. Oh God, I don't want another thing. I have small hands now. But anyways,
I need a fucking dinner top. What's on me?
it's so good.
I need a fucking dinner top. What's on me?
Why did he say it like that? Why does he do advice from like Rogan, bigger dogs there, like just ignore all of it. And there's that aspect of it. You don't want to like read all the comments nonstop. But like with the Reddit group we have now, it's like Andy Simmons, he's like, man, I think you guys should like shine some light on it. Some like it's this elephant in the room. Like it's not a bad thing. There's actually some really funny stuff.
It's not a bad thing. You're a little older now. Yeah, Jelly Roll on the podcast now.
Stuff on there. Now there's some creative. There's in that Reddit group started off as a fucking they were big fans of the show. And somehow got infiltrated.
So I'm still a huge fan, dude. Biggest fan. Some would say, yeah. And it's not even the Reddit. Sometimes it's YouTube, like podcast screams up to you guys. He watches every episode. I'm a huge fan of Brendan Schaub and Roy Callie.
There's some evil people going to kill Tony subreddit. It's the same. It's evil, but you can't let the few evil people.
A couple of evil guys right here. No, I mean definitely. That's what it's funny when they say that because their podcast is literally becoming what our podcast is. There's one where they just watch clips with that guy, and then they say the things that we said when we started. We're like, we like the Reddit. I mean, some people are kind of evil and like that is exactly what we said. It's so strange to watch. I will say, a lot of the comments on the Stan song were like, change is so bad and this and that. Yeah, and I mean, dude, even with this right here, username, Hornyholio, dude. I remember him from a longest time. Really? Yeah. Holy shit. Highlight Numerous was a long time ago. I remember Highlight Numerous. All we need is Lehman back, dude. But it's a redacted war. Yeah, Lehman left. Do you know where he went? No. I think one time he got into some kind of argument with somebody, and he was like, I gotta, you guys got a lot of redacts here. I gotta take some time to myself. I gotta do some shoes, figure stuff out.
On social media, this is him reading it.
Timmy Lubbock's asked why Baba made his special post by Hornyholio.
Stand-up was an improv guy, but stand-up I'm coming up on 3 years. So okay, so you're fairly new. So imagine, so was I. But imagine 2 years into it, Showtime comes to you and gives you a big paycheck. I tried to talk about it. Yeah. Did people try to talk to you? I did. Yeah. Oh yeah. What made you decide to be like, all right? Was it the money mostly, or was it? No, I was doing my own thing. Cause I knew I'd get hate.
I don't know why that is, Brian.
I do my own thing from it, but it's like this is a good opportunity, and it's just what I'm gonna do. You should listen, but you were a little cocky. That's all. You were young, and you had that. You have a lot of confidence, but also arrogance in that sense. In that time, like our biggest strength is a lot of times our biggest weakness. He's kind of fearless, and I've always loved that about him. Like he's truly fearless, and he'll do anything. I got, dude. I was putting him in front of some pods. I am light as shit.
You'll do anything. Yeah, I wonder what does he even mean? What are we doing there? Was anything? What do you mean by anything? You mean he'll cut out the Dallas skyline the house away, put that behind him like a fool? He'll do that. Or you mean he'll open up he'll do a food truck diary and the food is in the trunk of the car? It's under the hood or whatever. Yeah, he'll launch your truck. He'll take your doors off your truck. He'll take 6 months to do one truck show. He'll out of nowhere have a fish habit where he only talks about the fish tanks he has. So he actually people do anything. Yeah, that's right. Let's see. Don't forget, that's when getting massaged.
How funny guy. Depends. It's awesome. Sounds pretty afraid of me. Sounds kind of like a bit of a pushy if you're not a fucking guy. Sometimes like a pussy. Sometimes it comes out. It's okay. I just met this guy. He's a fucking pussy. I'm not fucking the guy.
He fits right in. Yeah. I mean, they have their crowd that they like. That's what part of the reason why Bigby says, I'm not sure we're in that. As much as we're fans, we're just fans. We don't really have that same big boy vibe. I think that we would need to be on the show. Yeah. So I can do it, but I don't have it. You don't have it yet. I don't have it, but I can do it. Yeah, I mean, I think I can do it too. Yeah, like gay as hell. See, you came out right there. Yeah, you're ready. I'm ready. That actually works. Yeah, that works. Oh, fuck, come on, dude. That plays underway there. That's so fun. Believe it, give him the card. As he listens. Somebody stopped me at a stop sign. They stop my Busy Middle 8108 posted this. It's called Papa has conveniently been into bow hunting since he was 6. Oh, shit. Long but tasty. It's really shameless stuff here. How did I make it to the top of Chang's with this in the same fucking week, dude? This is. Everyone was calling it. Did you see it? You haven't been following Chang's. Not this week. So there's some posts in with the bow, shooting bows, and then in the comments they were all like, "Doc, he's going to say he's been bow hunting since he was a kid." I mean, okay, yeah, I can't wait since he was 6. Let's see. I mean, this is how you know he's been bow hunting.
Dude, I didn't know that. I was like, yeah, I said when I was a kid, these are facts. When I was a kid, these are facts. I'm bow hunting when
I was a kid, and these are facts. As if he has to tell you when he's not lying. He's like, I normally lie all the time. But this time is true. I'm being true. Damn, he's really saying
wiggles and toe.
No chance. Right? Wow. Where did he? No, let's see if he's this thing.
I shoot bows. So I had a bow as a kid. It was a camouflage one. Now,
okay, it was a camouflage one. I had a bat as a kid. It was a wooden one. What if we got really mad? I want to think there's a character that just gets so mad every time shot lies. Like, what the fuck? It's bullshit, man. What the? I don't want that.
My family's not big hunters. The only reason I got into the bow is because of Rambo and like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Those are my heroes. You know, today's kids' heroes are like,
whoa, it is like a weird, like, I did this as a kid. I had heroes in this thing. That's why I'm going to be the best at it in 2 days. And then, what he's going to say, like, that you're some K-pop guy, you know, like some fucking African dudes and K-pop.
fucking Jake Paul, Mr. Beast, you know, this is different. Different. My generation's heroes were Sylvester Stallone, especially Rambo, Arnold Schwarzenegger, even older than Chuck Norris, like the guys, man.
Jim Carrey. I think Jim Carrey's favorite movie. Oh, they didn't mention it. I thought he was a hero. Something like that. And then Ken Shamrock is a hero. He's a lot of heroes. Well, Bob is, he's at least looked up to a lot of people, for sure. I mean, it's like Stan Lee when I sold comics. He names off obscure comic book illustrators. That'd be funny. Frank Miller, huge fan. And they're all somehow, the names are all wrong somehow. Millar, Frank Millar, Stan Lee. I don't know any comic book. Jack Kirby. Jack Kirby. Anybody.
What's our shit? So I want to be like Rambo, Arnold Schwarzenegger. I didn't want to shoot a bow and arrow, so my dad got me a cheap used bow and arrow. I remember it was all camouflage. Anyway, we go shoot it like twice a month. Growing up, right at the age of
damn, dude. I'm like amazed that people like just lie and say something. Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense. At this right now, it's like a guy who's like 5'8", lifting 100 pounds over his back. It just doesn't count. Yeah.
6 to right 12, you know? So I was a little familiar with it. But yeah, never hunted, and it's pretty close when you're at the range and you're a kid. So I was telling that story, is, oh man, I'm telling you, if you like hunting, if you like shooting, I'm not that big into shooting. I had fun hunting, but I'm not that big into it. After about 30 minutes shooting guns, I'm over because I know that's why you get them well hunting. You like me, like routine and all this, and it's all mechanical. I'm like, I think this sounds dope, man. He goes, what are you doing tomorrow? And tomorrow, what's up? I can figure some stuff out. He goes, well, meet me at Archery Country.
Have you seen Archery Country? Have you seen the new 28 years later? Yeah. A lot of bow hunting in there. Do you think Shop would be good in a zombie apocalypse? Oh, that was Shop's like. Yeah, growing up, he was doing it twice a month. Dude, with so much experience. He's so ready for a zombie apocalypse. We're making fun of this guy nonstop. We better hope we never need him because he knows how to do everything. I'd rather be alive than be a zombie during the apocalypse because this motherfucker's around the corner with the goddamn, what do they call it?
that? He's like, it's a bow shot bet. I'm like, all right. He goes, meet me there at 11:30. So that morning, that was Friday morning. So that morning, I met a guy on Facebook Marketplace, sold some wheels from my old trucks, and I went straight there.
Old trucks? You've been in the trucks for half a year.
Yeah, it hasn't even been that long.
We just have a lot of vehicles that probably. So I mean, we've seen them at the store. That's why he has a storage thing. Running for all the trucks in all the podcast. It's a podcast equipment. Yeah. He's like, he slips out. He's like, I sold my podcast equipment. I sold my police.
I'm like, I'll be here maybe 30 minutes. Me and Adam and maybe shoot some bows and give me some pointers. I'll get out there. Dude, I was there for 4 or 5 hours. Adam's like, dude, you need to shoot this and do this, do this, this. I walked down with a new bow, arrows, freaking giant thing to shoot into. And then he goes, this is the bow you want to use. And he goes, I'm at my boy Tank. Teach you the proper way to shoot this bow. Dude, I've been super fortunate. I've had some great coaches in sports. This dude Tank at Archery Country might be the freaking bow whisperer, dude.
He's Josh. I was about to say, turning into Josh Terry. Another plug. Get on down to Archery Country. Talk to Tank. He's my guy. The quality of plugs is going down. It used to be Rain and Wix.com. Now there's this guy down the street named Terry, and it's called Archery Country, and Tank teaches you how to shoot an arrow if you want to know how to do that. And what are you going to use it for? Being a man. Joe Rogan. I was there for 5 hours. Of course you were. Everything that you see, you become obsessed with, right? Any kind of fucking habit or hobby, I should say. Any hobby, you're just gonna that's gonna be your new thing. I did like 4 shot business essentially without even trying.
Good.
Good. But yeah, yours is having
Spicy. Goes, yeah, usually I can, on average, when I start working with somebody new, I can get them to shoot a bullseye within 50 arrows. I said, sick, man, let's do it.
50 arrows. 50 arrows. Oh, arrows. I'm thinking there's just so many arrows, man. That's such I guess that makes sense for an instructor to say, but if somebody said it to me, it'd just be like, I'm gonna shoot 50 arrows. Not today, right? But I guess you would. It would it sounds kind of fun. Maybe you would shoot 50 arrows. It just sounds fun. I shot arrows in September. Oh yeah? I gave up like after 1. I was super hurt. It's like I don't want to do this. I was like super lit to do it. You know, and I shot a couple. I sucked ass, and I was like, I don't do this.
I imagine that it's kind of emasculating and frustrating. It's kind of pull it back, and it's probably hard, so it just patters down. Yeah, it's like, I can totally see myself doing this, and it goes like, oh, and it's embarrassing, you know. So you gotta overcome that. Like,
I went like this, and then I didn't really pull back that hard. I just went like this, and it went, and it didn't really go far. I'm like, oh, I don't want to like launch it. I just want it to go by itself. I think I would like those high tech ones that you don't have to really do much. Because I had like a fucking Robin Hood type shit.
yeah, the tech one would be more fun.
Yeah. Just like shooting like 15 at one time.
I'm down to start shooting. I got through his coaching. I got the bullseye within 5 arrows, and then everyone was just lumping them together, dude. Like I was there before, man. I couldn't get enough of it. Went home. I got this thing to shoot to practice on in the backyard now. Freaking doing it nonstop. I love it, man. It's dope. What do you think he was better at, like, out of the first try?
Kevin Hawkins.
Bow and arrows or stand-up comedy?
Stand-up.
Do you think so?
Probably true. He probably got a laugh before everyone knew what was about to happen. You know what I mean? They were like, oh shit, that's so stupid he would say that. And then he kept going, and they're like, oh my god. You know?
Shop is definitely the kind of guy that would get laughs because people don't think he's serious. When he first starts, they go, he's hilarious. The stuff he thinks of is amazing. You would never, he's prodigy. Yeah. That's
Successful Egg 8345. Capitalizing off the TFAK Reddit community. How'd that go? Blockbuster views. TFAK finally responds to the Reddit hate. 5.8K views in a day. Damn, dude. And they're pandering. They're trying to do the narrative that's going to 5 minutes too long. They need to do a Jubilee where they. But then the problem is Redditors are anonymous. Oh shit, 5 minutes too long. I didn't want to just say. It's like 10 minutes a shot. Nobody wants more than that. Trust me.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Let's see. Here, keep talking behind. I want to see where this video's at now.
Okay, yeah, we're checking the views to see what their plea for views from the subreddit communities at. Like how many of you guys actually tuned in. I saw another one where they were like beaches, but they were debating Patreon because they said someone on the subreddit said that TFAK was doing Patreon and thinking that would make the subreddit subscribe. They're like, hell no, we're not subscribing to Patreon, which is sad. But
Look at that. 8.3K views, 3 days.
okay, yeah, I guess not good for like such a big podcast for sure. But,
Does that make sense? Yeah, unfortunately.
in what fucking sense?
25K for that one. So they're doing good. So that was a good one. That was a good idea by those two guys. Robert and taking. It was Robert doing TFAK, or is it Timo's? Yeah, so let's see what else we got here. Khabib time posted this. Your fave couple is back with the weekly social media content. Okay, good. So they're committed to the figures. My husband's a gym or reading skills. What is it? I can look at her ass or something. Oh, damn, you're good. I don't know if I'm more upset at what they're doing or if you were right.
Yeah, no, this reminds me of the stupid videos that they post on Twitter where I'll go more Schultz fans content. It's always like something about banging your wife because she's hot, but there's a joke in there. Like I saw one that was so bad. It was like a guy's trying to call their wives vaginas on the phone or something. Like, hey, I haven't talked to you in a while. It's very lowbrow, crazy lowbrow. He's gonna have the font figure to me. Yeah, it's seriously page two. He wants it. Dude, give me horny. God forbid a man gets horny, right? He's just a little horny.
Oh, dude, BCE was leaving Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, dude, someone just TM'd me about this. It's kind of crazy.
Go ahead, like Khabib time.
I haven't seen it.
Is he joining TFAK or Timo's?
The camera on me, Brian Campbell, as many of you know, my parent company, CBS Paramount, I've been there 9 years. One of the best jobs I've ever had in my life, has acquired the rights, of course, to the UFC for boxing, and a lot of changes are coming in with that. My role in CBS Sports is not only changing, it is growing rapidly, so rapid that it's tough to say today, but it is the truth. I will be stepping away from Morning Combat in 2026. My final episode will be Monday, January 5th, 2026. It was never the plan to have it announced this abruptly. It's sort of just how it all worked out. But to begin to use the word bittersweet would certainly not even come close to describe the emotions today. As you know from listening to Luke in the Dark,
He has to hit a shot, right?
that would be nice. Yeah, I hope so. Because it's become such a huge part of the show.
Yeah.
It's good. Like,
Bro, does that mean he's going to be on CBS doing shot visits?
I hope so.
Oh my god.
I hope they both. I just found out about this after hearing this past. Telling me after hearing it. It sounds like he's getting more stage time on CBS, and then Luke is doing this whole political thing. He's blowing up on his political show, so they're both going their different ways. But I hope they keep the subreddit in their heart. And every once in a while let it out.
Jump on that motorcycle and ski.
It's a me. Yeah, and then it's important because Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. No one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee did.
Yeah, Bobby Lee's going to pay you. Bobby Lee did buy from the Ellison spot CBS, right?
Tiger Belly. Tiger Belly by CBS.
Shout out to, I'm still waiting for it. Let's see if here's the the great thing about him staying true to who he is and stuff, he doesn't even have to do the job, I'll still respect him.
It's true. We hear him. We don't hear him. It's been a rough couple of years professionally for us since the fall of Showtime abruptly, and picking up the pieces, getting this show back on the streets was a long battle, and I'm very proud of what we've done. But 2 years of juggling paychecks all over to get the opportunity to go solid and go all in with my company. It's an offer I can't refuse. So, Thomas, it doesn't bring me joy to announce this, but it is major news to a program that we built together almost 7 years. The most fun I've ever had of anything I've ever done in my career, and the thing I'm most proud of, by the way, in this new job. And it obviously has an effect on the future of this program.
Yeah, I mean, do you remember that phone call I gave you when we were in New York? It was 2019, before the show started, and we were describing like what the game plan was, and like don't sign this, and just wait.
Yes.
And I don't know what you had in mind about what this was.
I mean, it makes sense they wouldn't do a shot as us too serious.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I respect it. Respect. It brings a tear to my eyes.
What if that's very emotional. What if like the clip stopped, but then it kept playing?
Bro.
Or if it was just shop dancing as Deadpool at the end.
And so I wanted to bring Brenda Chop on for my last episode.
That would be great if Thomas did it with Brenda Chop.
Yeah,
we might do the same thing.
Brenda Chop, Brenda's our CEO.
Yeah. Alright, let's see.
We saw that last time, but I think
we didn't. The great thing about doing the weekly show is that it's always you. So this is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539, total redact. I think that's where I got the call from earlier, but it's such a good title. This was posted by ABTV12. That's what they think. Take Point on Trade Club coming soon. I mean, that's cool. He's kind of self-aware, and so it begins like he knows, or he's being 100% non-ironic and being like, I'm going to be the best bow hunter of all time.
And so it begins so perfect. I thought it was a James thing. I thought James did that.
So that's him. Yeah, it's him. That's hilarious. That's perfect. That's what I'm talking about with that fucking bow head. That fucking big thick boy.
Yeah, how many arrows can you fit that thing, dude? I shoot a bunch of them.
Night vision goggles.
God forbid that you're an animal running for a shot. Like a mountain lion, dude. Yeah, we don't have mountain problem lion y'all anymore.
This was like a fight. I don't know what the fuck you just said, dude.
Peaches.
Let's see what else we got. This is John Africa Origins and More reacting to Reddit post by Danny Kaufman too. Is this from their Patreon? Because if it is, I don't want to watch it. I have no idea, dude. I don't know. Yes, I got a good one for you.
What's up, Squirrely? How you living, Tim? What's good? Look at you, looking all fancy. Let me see how I can. Yeah, I saw that. That's a beautiful bus, my man. Just one moment. Let me set up some of these. There we go. Okay, can you hear me better now? Yeah, so I didn't mean to piss off anybody. I just when people, I mean, I don't really know what I did. I understand that. I used capital letters. I used capital letters, and I said, "Why would somebody shut off the ability to stream in the VC?" And then Yo-Yo said that it made me sound entitled. And I've been live streaming in the VC for 2 years. Of anything of which I'm going to feel entitled over, it's that. But I didn't want to make him mad, and I just don't understand why somebody would shut off the VC. That's like Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 E-Newt 101. The VC has to remain open. So, yeah. There you go, big man. How do you like your bus?
Oh, it's cool. It's really great. I've had it for a few months.
It was okay. I was there for like most of the summer, and then I came back down here.
How are the mosquitoes?
Oh, they're horrible up there. But luckily, where I'm at, I'm on a piece of land that stretches out into the ocean, so it's
Oh, that's tight. And do you ever have to worry about?
shit ton of work.
Oh, okay. Um, do you stay there in the winter as well?
No, no, no. I'm back in Northern California now. At my parents right now. I came and said hi to them, and I stay at a friend's property throughout also. And then I'll probably head back down to the desert here too, because it's party time.
That's tight. Uh,
I don't know what I'm doing. I know we got an event in Vegas in April, so I was gonna try to go do that. And me and Dumb Star are trying to raise money so we can have a home host for a huge event. But that's like 3 grand, so we
yeah,
got some work to do.
what happened with Old Man with Coins?
Oh, he has a child now, so he's a daddy. And yeah, he's just been doing his life up in Sweden. He got a new house. Uh, I think he got that before Hobo, so. But yeah, no, everything's good. We haven't heard from the band really much at all.
Exactly.
I
I've been
talked to him on Discord, but he was just doing his own thing.
I've been
Miss
promoting.
X, I love him.
Yeah, I wish he was around more. I've been promoting that coin, um, like a lot, and kind of in an interesting way. So I made a lot of the social media for it, just created the accounts and stuff. And the link tree that I use to give people an example is the Honey Badger Hoba link tree, so that they can see boom, 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 everything that they need to do. I've been doing a lot of promotion. I do a lot of promotion every day for Harry Potter Wellness Center, and in addition to just wearing the stuff all the time. Have you been in Twitter Spaces recently?
Yeah, every day.
Oh,
Oh, wait, Twitter? No. No, no, no.
why not?
I got a new little remote job, so I've been trying to do this, which is pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see many Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 people in Twitter Spaces like we once were,
No,
uh,
no.
and I feel that I've tried. There's only so much I can do, but if we had a Twitter Space every single day, we would easily have our community back. And
Yeah,
I
I
don't.
think that's a great idea. I'd join if they do.
Well, I have them 24/7, but that's different. Um, you need people
Yeah,
to know.
yeah, you are running multiple different accounts.
You need to know when people are like when it's going to start to get people in there. If not, they're just going to be like they take it for granted, and they're like, well, somebody will always be in there, and everybody kind of passes the ball to one person or another. I've been doing a lot of shilling in these spaces, like really hardcore, to the point where I'm getting better and better known. Like I had my Twitter accounts banned over the many years. Like I've had 2,000 of them banned, and more than that. And but I finally have this one that I've been using since like the beginning of November, and it's got 2,700 followers to it, which in like 50 days or whatever it's been, that's really good. 50 days and 2,700 followers. That's a lot of chilling. And
I
I,
don't even have that on my next account after like since 2020.
there you go. Yeah, so you get it. Like all the work that you put in to every single space you've been in and every tweet, and you're always, promoting the coin and everything. You still don't have 2,700. I'm not saying that it's the biggest amount that anybody could have, but that's what every single day, essentially day in and day out, of chilling yourself and following back and all that other stuff will do. So what I've been doing, I get a lot of Nigerians, as you can imagine, who they want to be reply guys, they want to be shillers, they want to be raiders, and I ask them, do you really know what that means? And they're like, well, not really. They're like, it means I hit the reply button and I hit the like button and I type GM to people, and like that's cool, but that's not gonna put food on your table long term. That you're gonna be working from one gig to another. And so what I've been doing is I say to these guys, all right, do you have a link tree? Most of them don't. I say create a link tree. I send them this message that I've created that has all the links to Linktree on Android and on iOS. And then I give them a list of the top 30 social media platforms. And they all say, do I need all of these? And I say, yes. If you want to be a social media marketer, this is what you want to do. This strategy works. So I have them create, an Instagram, a TikTok, a Reddit, an Imager, a Spotify, just anything that you would use to be able to promote a client on social media. And I say this is a five-pronged strategy. The first prong is it gives you 30 different places to promote yourself. The second prong is it gives you 30 different places to promote your clients. The third prong is it opens up 30 new communication channels with new clients. The fourth prong is that it allows you to dominate social media, search engines, and AI, which is really underestimated at this point. And the final prong is it makes it very difficult for someone to be able to impersonate you. And when I tell them that, they're like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So then once they do that and I look it over and it looks good, we use Grok to make some just simple content for their page so that it's not empty and they don't have just skeleton accounts. Then what I teach them to do is how to join X communities, Discord communities, Telegram communities, Facebook communities, because the big phrase, as I'm sure you've heard, your network is your net worth, and I want to increase both of those for those people. And then what I teach them to do is how to clip people's faces and get on the radar of the different hosts so that they're let up, so that when they are eventually going to pitch themselves, the host knows who they are and will let them up. It's not if not immediately, very quickly. And then I teach them how to make memes and also market themselves with memes. A lot of people make memes and that's cool, but they don't market themselves with memes. And I tell them you can put your at in the corner or your link tree in the corner, and then when you do that, people are going to know who is the creative force behind this idea. Then what I teach them to do is to make a Fiverr account if they don't already have one, where they can do gig work from $500 to $500, whatever they want. And then the final thing I do is I teach them how to pitch, and we get a 30-second pitch down form, a 60-second pitch down form, and a 3-minute pitch down form, so that they don't come into spaces and say, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to do. I'm a reply guy. Please send me a job. Like, that's fine. At least you're trying. But what I teach them to do is to come in and say, GM, everyone, my name is XYZ, and I'm a Web3 marketer. I would love to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. That means you're going to get more DMs, more people interested in your coin, more people interested in your NFT or whatever else you may do. Additionally, this will help you to rank very highly in social media, on search engines, and in AI. If this is of interest to you, send me a DM. I'd be happy to work with you. And when they're able to do that, they're basically business owners. They're starting their own social media marketing business. And then when people message them, I have this like basic message that I send to many of them that basically says what they'll do, which is like for $5, well, for nothing for free, they'll just upload your stuff 5 times. For $5, they'll post your content on 5 of their social media platforms. For $10, they'll do it for 10 different social media platforms, and for $20, they'll do it for everything. And if you have a project that connects with you and wants to do that, if you post your stuff on if you post their stuff on your social media, within about a month or so, you start to dominate search engines because that content has the ability to populate. So I've been, I've been, pardon me?
I'm just thinking I need to get on all these sites for Oba too.
Yeah. Well, I created the most of them. So at least for Honey Badger Hoba, they're all done. If you go to have you been to the Honey Badger Hoba link tree?
I'll have to.
Yeah, so actually, Old Man with Coin contracted me to do this for that project, and so it's already been done. He has a spreadsheet of all of the usernames, the passwords, and the links. But just if you go to linktree.com/honeybadgerhoba, you'll see the best link tree that you've ever seen. There's one issue with it. I have a typo in the word TikTok. It just has like 2 T's or something like that. But aside from that, like it's really, really good. And the only I just noticed that like
Oh, there it is.
so you already have these accounts already made and they're already aged. So and they have content on them. Go to the Instagram. Like I made videos for Honey Badger Hoba like more than a year ago.
Oh wow, this is everything. Holy shit. Website, Gmail, Telegram.
Yeah, it's all been done, and it all has descriptions. So believe it or not, like when you type in honey badger hoba, the stuff that shows is not from like X. It's all of that social media that I created. Go to its Instagram or go to its TikTok. Like you can see
I
that.
have to send some updated. I'll get the login for this because I'm running most of our social media.
Yeah. If you just have to contact Old Man with Coin, and I gave him a spreadsheet with all of the information. It's really organized. So it is he has access to all of that. And but yeah, that's all been made already for that project. And I actually send people to that project when I want them to see what their social media should look like because it's like a good example. And um, so in
I
my
created a bunch of new stuff too, new website, new TikTok.
all right, well then you should connect it.
So I'll definitely connect this.
Um, I'm surprised. Oh, I don't. I know Old Man Quinn has been busy, but he should have. Um, or
Yeah, it's basically down to me and dumpster running everything.
oh, okay, all right. Well, at least when people type in that project, that's what shows. In, like if you Google it right now, that's what's going to show. And I want people to be able to do that for themselves. So I teach them how to do that, and I don't charge them anything. To me, I don't like the people who are like, "Oh, you've got to enroll in my class." That's garbage. Education should be free, and you should not put um, you should not put oh, what's the word? You should not guard it. But there's a word for it. You should not. What's the word for it? Anyway, you shouldn't paywall it basically. And I have people who then go in and check this stuff out. Now, in terms of the promotion of Harry Potter Bombs and Canino, I've been in some of these spaces with some big movers and shakers in um, the cryptocurrency world. I mean, people with like hundreds of thousands of followers on X, and I go in there and I talk to them, and they're like, "Oh, they'll be like, pitch me your coin." And so the default coin that I always use is Harry Potter Lama Sonic Canino. I don't think I've ever pitched another coin in my entire life. And they're like, "Oh, we know that coin." I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Whatever happened to it?" I'm like, "It still has a thriving community on Telegram." They're like, "Yeah, but they used to be on X all the time, and we don't see it anymore." And um, I know this one guy. He's a big influencer, whatever you want to call it. He like speaks at conferences and stuff. His name is Andy Lane, if you know who that guy is. And he was like, yeah, I mean, you guys were always doing stuff, and then it's just like one day you disappeared. And I don't want people to have that kind of mentality of what we are because we're still a very strong community. Trust me, I see all these communities and how they burn out, and it's shocking that Harry Potter Obama Sonic Canini is still going really strong on Telegram. I don't understand why we don't take more time and do Twitter spaces. That's all we need to do. And we need the leadership to be able to do it. Look, I do them, but I don't have access to the big account. And frankly,
Yeah, that was more light run than most of them.
right. And I understand he's busy and stuff, but like the 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 price is at under 4 cents. And like we don't want this thing to rug. We want it to continue to maintain strength and to grow. And I understand Ethereum's down, but that doesn't mean that we can't perhaps increase our visibility. And so I'm all about it. And if people want to do spaces again, it's about consistency, in my opinion. We do spaces sometimes, which is cool, but they're like few and far between, and then they're kind of like a flash in the pan. We used to do them like multiple a day. You remember that, Squirrely, right?
Yeah, we used to
Absolutely,
do all the time.
exactly. And so I don't know what happened to that. The Sprotos, I barely ever see Sprotos anymore. And I understand NFTs have kind of died and stuff, but I used to see Sprotos everywhere. Like, it's kind of one of the things that made me recognize before the people at Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 knew ever connected with me. Like, that made me aware, like, this was a thing. And so, anyway, I just think that we could be back very quickly. We just need some consistency. And I understand the leadership is busy. I get that. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it, like, I see these other projects, and what they do is they just take turns with their big account, and they just have a new person post every night at a lot of times, like at a time that a consistent time. And then they get 20, 30, 40, 50 people. They get new blood in there. Um, One thing that I have found, I think, is a really good way to get new people in. Instead of just saying Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Enu discussion space, like nobody gives a shit about that. They don't even know what that is. But if you come in and say it's a chill and chill, which gives people the ability to share their own projects, you'll get tons of people in there because everybody wants to promote.
Yeah, that's true. Everybody wants to share their shit.
Exactly. And so why not double up on whatever they're doing? Like, um, let somebody come in, tell you about themselves, let them promote whatever it is they want. They're still like doing it under the Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Enu umbrella. And I mean, the spaces that I'm in, I know a lot of them are bonded, but they've got like 600 people. There's like a huge amount um, of people who are motivated to be able to promote their project and learn about new projects. So, to me, if we want the coin to get out of the single digit territory, it's all about Twitter Spaces and nothing else. Um, but I'm not the person who controls that. I have hosted Twitter Spaces before.
Yeah, that's still going to be the best outlet, probably.
Exactly. I mean, I have been.
Who else going to try to do like Rumble or?
Nobody's gonna watch. Exactly. Nobody's gonna watch any of that stuff. Nobody's gonna care about that stuff. Um, Twitter Spaces is where it's at. That's the audience that we need. And
Got spam space in chat for you. Space.
well, I mean, it
I know. I mean, it needs to be structured.
exactly, and it needs to be a group effort. It can't all be on More Light, or it can't all be on Yo-Yo, or it can't all be on Bobby. But ideally, what we would do is say, all right, I don't know, we've got like 7 mods or 7 admins or whatever. Every single person take a day, and then you just like you would a job. You say, okay,
And we could even do like unofficial spaces for
Well-
just like Sprotos that want to open a space.
and that's and
Maybe
that's
aren't one of the 4 devs.
and that's what will happen. Who are the 4 devs?
More light, BMU, Yo-Yo, and Grant.
Oh, okay. Um, that
Pretty sure.
okay. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Um, that will. So okay, even with those 4 guys, I'm sure we could get 3 other people. I mean, I know I'd even do it, with no issue. But just every single person, one night a week, from like 6 p.m. Pacific until like 8 p.m. Pacific. That would give 2 hours for people to come in, show their shit, but then also learn about Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 What these spaces do, it's incredible. They say, oh, in order to get up and speak, you have to like the post, you have to repost it, you have to comment. And then you get up there, and then they say, like, are you a member of our Telegram? No. Okay, well, you should be. Join our Telegram. We've got a lot going on in there. And then they join the Telegram, and then that's a new person who will consistently come in and perhaps, like connect with the community. And it's just about visibility. And um, if we could do that every single night within a month, we'd be back exactly to where we wanted to be. And um, I know people who are down on meme coins, like everybody's down on meme coins, but that's because most of them are dead. I'm shocked that our
Literally every single one.
Exactly.
Not even just me, clients, but all clients.
Exactly.
Hundreds of $1 million marketers. Welcome to the cycles.
Exactly.
So,
But
anyone that's done this before.
but this one is still very strong, and I just want our presence to be seen more. So anyway, that's what I've been doing, and um, I treat these Twitter Spaces like a job in my own way. Sometimes I don't want to go in and chill, but I do, and it's to the point where the people can almost do my shill like not word for word, but they're starting to learn it really well, and that's telling me I'm doing my job. Basically, if they know it as well as I do, they're gonna spread it. And then I just recently learned how to embed videos into the purple pill, so that like people can watch me as I chill live, which is kind of a new um, feature, which I enjoy. Um, Being able to allow people to watch me chill, because a lot of people come in and they're like, "Are you a robot?" I get asked that all the time. "Are you AI?" No, I'm a real person. You can see me live on YouTube right now if you want to. And they're like, "Well, it just your pitch sounds like you're reading it." And I'm like, "Well, I'm not. I've had it down for 4 years, so come watch me live." And even if I was reading it, who gives a shit if somebody's reading their pitch? They're trying to get the communication out to you. This isn't like a class project. That's not cheating. Like, I don't understand why people are so judgmental, and but nevertheless, tell me about what you're doing. Don't. I'm not going to sit there and critique you, and that's just kind of how I feel about the matter. But the the people who I've been able to connect with, there's some really wonderful individuals, and um, I know we love Telegram, and I get that, but I feel like personally, I feel like we underestimate the value of Discord as well in the crypto community. We don't use it, and I feel like it just has more features that than Telegram does. Um, and I'm not saying we have to use it, but just in the same way that we made that all those Harry Potter Obamas or all those Honey Badger Hoba accounts, we need to have a presence everywhere. Because when you have a presence everywhere, then you're going to get new blood from all kinds of different sources. So I it all comes back to when's the next space. I mean, Squirrely, do we have a time for another space? I can't hear you very well. Can you repeat that?
Obviously, I'm always available to do your spaces.
Yeah.
I need to kickstart ours too, so it'd be good to start there.
If you, I don't know what your strategy is, but a lot of these spaces that I see the okay, um, if you can, it's kind of expensive to do, but you can buy your own space, and you don't have to do it for the entirety of the space. But it's really smart to do if you want more than just like 3 people in there. You
Yeah,
you
there's a few big accounts that do that, like easy.
right. What they do is they'll bot their space for the first 15 minutes or first 30 minutes or sometimes the first hour and get like 500 people, 500 bots in there, and that'll get them like 300 organic people. And then once they have that, they can let the bots go away because they already have 300 people in there who are interested about in what they're doing because they're already at the top. Squirrely, have you ever been to the website spaces-board.com?
No.
It's amazing. It is the best resource for spaces in the world.
Oh wait, it looks like I have. Because I think I heard you talk about the exceptional statement.
Yeah,
It's
we talked about it, I think the last, like maybe like a month ago, last time we spoke, and it is basically the big board, the giant scoreboard of what's going on X in order of largest accounts to smallest accounts, and what everybody's vying for is to be number one on that list, basically. Um, Even though not a ton of people know about that website, it's good enough that
that one right there.
yeah, exactly. And you can change the language on it so that it's whatever you want it to be. Um, and what people do is they bought their space so that they show up, I don't know, in the top 5 of there, and then they're going to get a lot of people. They get organically 200, 300, 400, 500 people if they bought their space for even as few as 15 minutes. The thing is, though, it can get really expensive really quickly to bot here when you want to use like hundreds of bots. I don't understand why bots are so expensive, but they are extremely expensive for Twitter Spaces. Um, I think for like an hour, 1,000 bots, it's like $400. Um, but if you want to be like one of these guys, like Mario Narfall, or one of those guys, and you have these spaces where, in order to speak with him on the space, it's $4,000. That's what you do. Um, another another piece of advice, Squirrely. I think I sent this to you as well. There's a website that allows you to buy followers, and if you want to improve at least Honey Badger Hoba's um, visibility, it's like maybe $80 to buy, or no, to buy like um, high quality followers. I think $150 will get you 10,000. And once somebody sees an account has 10,000 followers, it becomes a medium sized account, if that makes sense. Meaning they're gonna take it more seriously.
Websites, yeah.
Your website's down for Honey Badger Hobo.
Yeah, I got contact us. Our bastards or something.
Go to Google and go to the Google images for Honey Badger Hobo.
1 second, I see. Bastards are, oh my god. So cheap.
Google and type in Honey Badger Hobo. Type
That's Forbes. What the fuck? Forbes. Sorry.
what up, GB?
Yeah.
How you living, Tim?
70 feet. Yeah. Drinking coffee. That's good.
We're just chilling.
Wait, can you see this screen? Look at why is Hobo on Forbes? Kill it. We made it. That's awesome. What y'all saying? Chilling today?
Yeah, we were just talking about strategy. Well, really, when are we going to have another Twitter space for Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Oh yeah, yeah. Marley was talking actually about it this morning. He's like, "Oh, it was awesome. We used to have open Twitter Spaces because we get crazy people to join that know nothing about crypto." So it's on his mind. Go fire one up. It's a good idea. I think they're always good.
I agree.
It's always good for the coin.
We need more than one, though. It needs to be consistent. And if we're serious about it, and I know we are, it needs to be, I say just one a day. And then everybody knows they can plan on it. And you're going to get wild people in different spaces. You can always mute them. You can always um, boot them, but it's important to get new blood into the coin, in my opinion. And I know that I've been in spaces with big influencers, people with hundreds of thousands of followers, and they've asked me, "What happened to Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 And I say to them, "Oh, we're still really strong on Telegram." They're like, "Yeah, but you guys used to have spaces all the time. I used to see those Frodos everywhere." And it's like, yeah, I just feel like we've been reclusive, and we shouldn't
Well, we
be.
lost a lot of our people who would also, for sure. Like, of course, shit, what's his name's?
What happened to Vamp?
Vamp was taking a break. She's having like a rough go in the whole space. There was like the anonymous token, and she got really invested into it. I don't know how much like money went emotionally, and it didn't pan out so well. And started to get some backlash. Nothing bad, but like Graham said, just anybody's mask on, should take it off. Like things definitely a rug. And it's only gone down from there. It's just she took it out. Needed a break.
Wait, GB, what are you saying? What about the mask you take off?
Well, there was anonymous, like like the internet anonymous.
Yeah.
There was a token that one of the guys who's kind of held up as like one of the founders of anonymous. I don't really know how that's possible, but he is, and he's gotten legal cases over it and all this. He made the coin, and Matt really likes him. Like he's a cool dude. And thought that it would do really well, so a lot of Sportos put on like the anonymous mask on their Twitter profile, and went in rug pretty deeply. Graham was like, all Sportos should take it off the mask. And he was doing the Telegram chat, but Matt it was directed probably at her in some degree. And yeah, she just needed a break.
Okay. Well, I want to say, I mean, I said this earlier, and I really didn't think that what I said was offensive, but I said, well, I don't want to search through it all, but I said something like, well, I went to my computer today to try to start up the VC or check on the VC, and I wasn't able to stream. And so I wrote in capital letters, much because there's so much garbage that happens in the Twitter space or in the Telegram space. I want to stand out exactly. And I said, why am I unable to stream in the VC? Uh, like, why would somebody take away this? I didn't even say it that way. I said it a little nicer than that.
I saw the message.
Yeah,
Didn't take it well.
right. And he was like, I would have gone about this a different way. And I was like, I sent the first one. The second one, I asked, please, but I still want to know why would somebody take away the ability to stream in the VC? I don't think people understand when this happens. I think there's something wrong with my account. It causes me issues with my device. I have to refresh the browser. There's all kinds of like little things that nobody sees on my end, and it's like of anything that I need the VC to be open. If you want me to stream there, if not, I mean, I get it. I 100%.
I don't know what happened. I could probably check the logs actually and see. I think maybe somebody hacked your name. That's possible too. I think when we even admins the VC, and I guess it's the option to close the VC, and maybe it fucked up their stuff. But I can check the video chat.
I'd appreciate that. Because then I asked, why would somebody do this? Like, I wanted accountability for it because this isn't the first time it happens. It happens, I don't want to say pretty regularly, but it happens often. And I have to go into the chat and say, go to an admin, will you please open up the VC for me and all of that. And it's like, this is the only thing that I need. Anyway, he didn't like that or whatever. He didn't think I did it in a nice way. As I said to Squirrely, though, he said that I sounded, what was the word? Uh, he's like I took it. No, you're fine. Like I took it for granted or something like that. And I, in my own mind, was like, well, I've been live streaming this VC for 2 years. Like, of anyone who's going to, he said I felt entitled. And I'm thinking to myself, well, I've been live streaming in this VC for more than 2 years. Of anybody who's going to feel entitled to do it, I am the person to do it. I mean, that's at what point is it going to be 5 years when I feel entitled to do it? Like, and
Yeah, I think it's not about that time. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it happens. And then again, you just grab PCs down for me because I'm always activated. Just maybe not so like
aggressive.
much. Yeah, just like more maybe stop PCs down. I can get in, and I can change it, or somebody else can change it first. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't find anything in the logs that went through. It didn't say like Rabbi's revisions changed or whatever else.
Yeah.
Just that video chat ended after like 53 days.
there you go. Um, well, exactly. I mean, at least then, so it'd been like 53 days perhaps since the last time I. That's a long time. In my own way, I somewhat do feel like that shouldn't be like we should be conscious of it. Um, but anyway,
It just happens on the radar, I guess. Like, no one really noticed.
right? I get that. Anyway, I did not want to make him mad, and I know he thought I felt entitled. And again, I didn't mean to come off that way. The second message that I said please. It was not, but I don't know. Maybe the capital letters threw him off. But again, there's a lot of stuff going on. And sometimes when I have to ask for this, it's like an hour of, can you please open this for me? Can you please do this? Can you please do this? Yeah. So, and I just was like caught off guard as well, because sometimes I don't know if it's my device that's not giving me the option, and I have to refresh it, and then I refresh it again, and I refresh it again, and it's just. And then sometimes I think like, well, maybe somebody doesn't want me to live stream in there. Uh, why would now I've got to debate somebody over it? I don't know. It's neither here nor there. I sent Yo Yo. I said like quite a few times, like, hey, apologies if I upset you. He did not respond, which is fine. Um, but I just don't know why somebody. What I really wanted, this would be this. Hey, we looked into it. So and so accidentally shut off the ability for the VC, and I would say no issue at all. At least we know why it was caused, and hopefully we can prevent it in the future. But if not, I understand it happens, but at least there's some accountability. Instead, it's just like, I don't know. I feel like when that happens, you have to boot me to be able to shut down the VC. Um,
Looks like, yeah, they will again. And Rose deleted some messages automatically. I don't know what they could have been. They're around 9:15 this morning. Yeah, it says like Rose deleted two messages, Rabbi, and then the video chat ended, and then your message right after, pretty much at 9:35. So I don't know, maybe it was Rose. I don't know. Just, that's the only thing I can see this morning, unfortunately. I don't know. There's no like Rose deletes messages I can't see.
right. I don't know what it would have said that I would have said. I was asleep, so I don't. I didn't send anything. Um, but anyway, all right. Well, that gives me some clarity that it could have been a bot as well. But it's like this bad boy's been going for 53 days. Like that's a long time. Yes, if I and I would just say this, if I come off as entitled, then um, I feel I've been doing this for 2 years. That's the one thing that I need is the ability to have a VC. So yeah, um, that I would say in my own way, perhaps I'm guilty of feeling entitled to be able to stream in there. But you would too. When you do something for 2 years straight, more than 2 years, I'm closing in. We're more than 2.5 years. Um,
Yeah.
then it's like, at what point would you? At what point shouldn't I feel entitled to do it? If never, then I understand. But um, that's it's just like it's like um, this automatic thing that I have. Like, okay, I'm gonna make sure I'm live streaming there. And if for one reason or another I can't, then it's like, okay, well, who shut this off? Like, what dummy went through and shut this off? Because it's like that's the one thing that we know that Rabbi needs is for the ability to live stream in there. And so I wanted some accountability for it, but I recognized that perhaps I didn't have to do it in such an aggressive manner. It's not like I said, "Hey, you dumb motherfuckers," nothing like that. It was just like, why can't I live stream in the VC? Like, why would somebody shut this off? And this is the one thing that I need. Like, everybody knows that. So,
Must be the caps lock.
and I think so.
Maybe.
Yeah, exactly. But again, the reason why I use the caps lock is because so much shit comes in that I want somebody to be paying attention to what I'm doing. And also, I didn't want to have to go in and tag people. Like, at so and so, at so and so, at so and so. Can you please reopen this? Can you please reopen this? I just wanted somebody to pay attention to me. But I understand. Um, and
Yeah, how's everything going in your neck of the woods? Where's your efforts focused on now? You still on Blue Sky?
no, not Blue Sky at all. X. I'm all about X.
All X?
In the last
Okay.
50 days, I've gotten 2,700 followers, which is a lot. It's all organic. Um, and I've been chilling myself every single day, um, making these people sick of me in my own way, which is good. I mean, like, hey, you're gonna hear my shill. If you're gonna allow a shill and chill, I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna chill myself. And I've got the best shill in the game. It is flipping amazing. Um, may I please give? Can I? May I please give you my shill?
Sure, but what's your ad these days on Twitter?
It's at 2xthot.
Oh, yeah, too. I saw it. Sure.
Yeah, if you're like, why is it that? I've created 2,000 different accounts, and most of them had Rabbi in them. And that was like, I don't know, an easy way for X to be able to ban them because they just knew they had to ban accounts that said Rabbi something. So then I started using random phrases, and there's this.
What's topic?
Well, so then I didn't know what thought really was. I had seen like a meme that said Thought Patrol, and I thought, oh, that's funny. Like there's the ice cream man for like slutty chicks, and then it was just something that I saw, and then I didn't know what it stood for. Apparently, this could be a backronym, but it's that hoe over there. I'm not exactly sure. But it was short, and I was like, okay, well, I actually created this account back in like February, and I just didn't touch it until November or so of this year. And um, once it came back, once I started using it, it was the one account that I had that wasn't getting banned. So it's like, oh, if this thing's not getting banned, what up, Jackal Logic? How you living, Tim? Okay, so here's my shill. It's the best shill in the game, so you're never gonna find anything better than it. Here we go. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these links, they're available in my YouTube. They're available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find them in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you need a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. It's about 2 minutes, 22 seconds. And some people say when I'm done saying it, they're like, that's the best show we've ever heard. And I'm like, yeah, there you go. That's what I want you to say.
Nice. Yeah.
Wait.
That's the best show I've ever heard.
There you go. That's what I want you to say. Excellent. So, you know, like it's unlike most people's shows. A lot of people think that I'm reading it or that, it's just like a recording, and they'll just cut me off right in the middle, and I hate that. That is like in at least X Spaces, it's one of my major pet peeves because I'm on a roll, and then you want to fucking ask me a question mid sentence. It's like it's kind of rude. Like, hey, I'll answer anything that you have at the end, but let me finish. It's to me quite rude. But I understand some people just are living in their own world. Um, and I also get some people who they look at my account and they're just like, "What is this?" and they won't let me up. And I get that. I mean, I get other people who are like, who send me invitations to come up and show myself. They'll be like, "Hey, I'm having a space on Thursday. I want you to come in and chill at the beginning. Will you?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, I'll kick it off." So it just depends. But I am getting a lot more people who know what I do. I'm in this marketing Discord that's got like 10,000 people in it, and we just have the biggest effing spaces on X currently. Like they get like hundreds of people in there, and it's really something that I'd like for Harry Potter around the Sun and email to do if possible, because I mean the difference between us being worth 3 cents and 30 cents is Twitter Spaces. It just comes down to that. I mean, people don't know you exist if you don't tell people about yourself. Yeah, but even our posts, I hate to say it, that doesn't do that much. And here's why. The accounts that we've had in the past, they were much bigger. Now it's got like 5,000 people following it. It doesn't have that much reach anymore. When, yeah, so what I would do with that personally, and I don't run these accounts, but I would take the main account, and I would bot it with 10,000 followers. So it's got 15,000 followers on it. And no, that's what everybody does. I helped the project do that earlier this week. They were no, they can't. No, they can't. You cannot tell. You cannot tell. Let me finish. So then what you do is they have services that are really cheap. That anytime you post, they automatically for the indefinite future of the website that works, which has been going for 5 years. I've used it for 5 years. Um, sure, go ahead. They automatically like and repost your stuff. Nobody can tell the difference between a bot doing that and some guy in Nigeria doing it. You're good, Squirrely. Um, you're you're good, big dog. Take care. All right, Squirrely. I've got to say some prayers and get into the show space, so I'm gonna go back on my other account. It was great catching up with you, though, and I'm really happy about your new vehicle and wish the best for you. And if you ever need to connect with me directly, like immediately, just come to my Discord. You know I'm always live there. The reason why I don't do the speaker on the computer of the other account is people come in there and they scream at me. Like you've got to understand, for every friendly person we have in the Harry Potter Obama Sonics 10 Enu space, we get some wild ones too who just want to be disruptive or whatever. And additionally, yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And then additionally, I'll get people who um, they'll want to talk to me and they won't realize if I'm in space talking to 600 people right now, I can't talk with you, so I've had to mute that account. But I still do my best to give people a view into my life as much as possible. And yeah, and the only way that I'm able to do so, Axel, well, come to my Discord if you're going to talk with me because that's ground that's ground zero. Right now, I've got people who live in there with me, which is quite interesting. I've had somebody who's been living in there for 6 months. And then I get some girls who come in at night. We play games together, and they sleep in there, and then um, just random individuals. So if you ever need to get a hold of me, the best place to do it is Discord. Oh, but as well. Well, GB knows that I have an X space that I've been doing now for almost an entire year. Like nobody's done a video X space for like an entire year, which is an accomplishment in itself. It could be its own. So I have to stop it every 24 hours because X only allows you to archive that much amount, at least on an iPhone. But yeah, I mean it's like uh, it's definitely the audio has been going like as much 99.9% of all of that. Video sometimes cuts out, but that's just an X thing. Um, but yeah, so if anybody wants to watch at least the last year of my life on X, that's available. And then of course there's YouTube and all the other places. So all right, Squirrely, I'm gonna hit the ground running. You take care, my friend. Absolutely. Shout out to Neatard Pants. Take care. Hello, Joe. What's doing? Shema Israel Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad.
results. just like complicated or dedicated. Like if I were to make a video, if I make this work, that's why I would argue to people who scammers, because like in Telegram, like every day, like always banning scammers, you know, to deal with that in Discord as well. So it's like calculated or dedicated if I were to make it public. That's why I have it private. So this might fight the homies and I cover orders and true. I haven't even like tried to like advertise it or like go out to find everyone that I know or to join it. You know, it's still kind of just like low-key, which was well, I don't think you need to advertise. I think everybody knows that never been on the internet as much as it truly is. I know you're just talking about it. They're just laughing because they talk about advertising. Bro, nobody, if somebody doesn't know what it really is, this point, it's like they might be like breathing. It's almost like you need a like an introduction to the next video, like you know, like you're walking through like over here. We have your weapon, which is a combination of blah 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 blah. You know, but yeah, definitely. So LDI was thinking, you know, for your parent, you know, that domain is not VIP, but parent. So it wasn't part of your parent, not VIP, right? Anyways, they just said give me an idea for that. It's like you can NFT, like even if the NFTs are 1XRP or even free, the bitrate you limit one per wallet. There you go. You want to check here? You got what it is free. You know, NFTs. It's not. It's one way to do it. Because even then, you know, they still scammers still have to go out and actually mint something. Now the 1XRP might actually be a form of joking, I suppose, but yeah, the rewards on the other side of being in that cast are worth the 1XRP, ETH, or the NFT. I think that would be a good way to do it. So, just spitball. Just thinking developers actually do their job. Rabbi, you had your hand up. What can I do for you, bro?
Absolutely. May I please share my project with everyone when you have time?
Yeah, go for it. We all ears.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera, and you can view that camera as well as others in the purple pill. No one else does this. You can view all my YouTube links in my profile. Additionally, they're available in the pinned post that I have. You will also find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to promoting world peace and wanting to make you all extremely wealthy, I want you to know that I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a Raider or a Shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you. Feel free to share your links to them make them more on top so everybody can follow you if they have not followed you already. Well, Rabbi, that's a great vision. Thank you. Hey, Rabbi, I just hopped on your stream on Rumble. Just real quickly. Give a link. Out of curiosity.
Absolutely. Shout out to Hello XR. I'm Rabbi. I'm here in the Shill and Chill, the Friday open mic NFT art crypto of health AI. I am real in the flesh. I am not a robot. Can you see me or can you hear me?
Most definitely. Yeah, no, if it were a robot, you have to stop the tape. But there's the wave, there's the wave, there's the delay. Yep, real human. That's how we do. That's how we do. Love it.
That's absolutely correct. Thank you so much, Health AI, for allowing me to share.
Thanks for coming on, Rabbi. You're all welcome here. Now, we also got Swig. Swig, what up, brother? That's straight up farming. I love it. I love it. I was actually surprised that farm didn't have space to be. I was like, I was just looking around and I'm like, oh, I don't see any space for a car. They're not here today. All right, so we'll give you a few minutes. If you want to speak or shoot, please just let us know. We're going to keep it going, brother. Um, so, what else is going on? Hello. Tell us a little bit more. Or should we play some music? You guys can play some music.
Absolutely. I heard the discussion earlier regarding Telegram versus Discord and how you can protect yourself against bots. So definitely ensuring that if you NFT gate or crypto gate, whatever you want to do, that's a way to do it. But that's really a turn off to people who are just interested in perhaps exploring your community. I understand that there's a balance between the two. There's certainly some bots out there that can help you to be able to ensure that people are verified. Also, you can, there are like little captchas that you can make people do that hopefully can keep away some bots. Other things that I've seen spaces do, or I should say, channels or different servers, they can make people get a certain amount of experience points before they're able to use certain settings. So, like image permissions, video permissions, certainly voice call permissions. That's something that I've seen people do. I don't think there's any perfect um, uh, if there's any perfect solution. It's really a balance between allowing a few more bots in versus allowing to be shutting yourself off to new people who are interested in the currency. I have seen that some servers, especially on Discord, require you to shut off DMs in order to be a member, so that at least just for that server, so that anyone who is trying to fish you or trying to promote themselves to you in a way that's unwanted or is unable to do so within your server. So that's a solution that I've seen, and then also just not allowing new users to be able to send links is another way. Um, Personally, there are balances between Telegram and Discord. I prefer Discord slightly, even though I live stream. I'm currently live streaming on both. Telegram has some benefit forcing new users to have to use a telephone number, which Discord does not. But then again, that can cause some issues as well. Uh, Discord has many more features. I've just got to say, at least from a, it has more bots. It has more opportunities to be able to allow people to screen share and use a VC and multiple people at once, 25 people per call. And you can have many different calls going on in a given server. Generally, Telegram does not have that. You all have to be in the same discussion, and I think that that is a limitation. But it's really up to what you want, what features you need for your community, um, and just know that some of the balance between keeping out bots or scammers is going to turn away perhaps new people who might be valued members of the community. So for anyone out there who is has one of these is an admin of either one of these, just keep that in mind. And if you have any questions, I use both Discord and Telegram uh, constantly. In fact, Discord sent me my year-round roundup, like Spotify does, and I was in not the top 1% of Discord users, not the top 0.1%, but the top 0.01%. I'm like the biggest Discord user in the world. So if you have any questions from my experience, I'll be happy to share.
Oh yeah, thanks for sharing. That was awesome. Yeah, thanks for all your wisdom in there. Like I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm still like kind of learning. What all you can do to help protect against bots and like verify just like the inside of if you do like to computer and to that might be a big turn on to like people who are just like exploring and new to this. That's perspectives. Thank you for sharing.
Certainly, you can also just have um, portions of your server, at least on Discord, available to people who are brand new. And then if they want to get into perhaps other levels, you can token gate, NFT gate. If you've never been to the website top.gg, top.gg, it's an amazing a website that allows you to view all of the different bots and ways to manage at least Discord servers. I highly recommend that website. There has a lot of really interesting ways to customize your different um, your Discord in any way that you wish. So if you're looking for different kinds of bots that have been vetted, there's a ranking system on there. They have comments on people who can verify the veracity of how good the bots are. And really, what you're trying to do, and you've got the right mindset, you want to create a safe environment for the people within your server. That's all you're looking to do. And perhaps there'll be a perfect solution in the future. But for now, I think that you've got a good strategy of token gating, certainly NFT gating, and then using bots um, in partnership. And hopefully, you're able to keep your audience and your community safe. And that's what a good community leader's doing.
Sounds good. I know that there are several projects, at least on XRPL, that do have both Telegram and Discord, and you are absolutely right about Discord can be like a more spread out, if you will, like so, anyways, yeah, it's really good. I think Telegram is built more kind of like almost like a phone, right? It just happens to have chat rooms, on it. They kind of expand it that way, but Discord was built for the gamer community, so it's not really a surprise that it has expanded the way it has, over the many years it's been around. So, definitely good stuff. Do we have anybody else? I hear the memes coming up. I see one request. I'm going to say that is speaker. All right.
That was an excellent thing that they said. Hello, XRPL. Telegram is built for its own.
content, make it an interactive one, make it on a chain, like unite everybody, blah 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 like that. So it will make your account healthy. Alright, offline my co-host is here. On top of offline. Okay, now guys, please everybody. He said he heard you was letting on everybody that we did episode that is also funny and after. So please guys, let's go to what's funny and suppose I think my twin of that alpha. Okay, now speaker section. So please guys, let's go to what's focus alpha and you said it's about to be thought to say the second. Alright, I can please, I actually don't want to be interrupted any longer because I just want us by 9:15, we are definitely going to be having. Please, if there's something that you feel that you can hold on to till 9:15, please, you can just rub your hand. Let's wait till that 9:15, then we can. But if there's something that is so urgent that needs to be discussed, of course, I can give it to speaker. You understand? Alright, thank you so much, Naikan, for that. Yes, I'm going straight to Ofla's post. Yes, Ofla, yeah. I'm not going to kill us. Ofla, I just want to attack me this night. Alright, who are the people on this post? I got 34 likes, 145 views. Yeah, who are the 9 marks, 1 post for a post. Yes, Matt Point is here. I see you, Eugene. I hope Eugene was posted on the dashboard. Kelvin Miller was posted on the dashboard. Everything's posted on the dashboard. Lion, is everything lion? Is everything lion's posted on the dashboard as well too? Yes, Chinedu, I see you. Is Drivers, I hope the Drivers posted on the dashboard. Paris Lawns post, I hope it's on the dashboard. Nine can, I hope Nine Can's post is also on the dashboard. Let's keep it coming. Monster of the day, you are welcome. I can see my official voice context. The host. If you are here with us, you're welcome. Kitty, thank you. Chidi, my darling, I see you. Dami and Dani, I also see you. Since Jesus, Zenon, Muslim, please on the post. Victor, Sangrid, perfect man, Alpha is also here. Nick Jennings is here. Dami is here again. Yes, oh, is Dami? Dami, come to the speaker section. Godspeed, I see you. Emerald, I see you. AJ Victoria, here with us. You're also welcome. Sebastian Chidera. Yes, that's massive. Alright, I'm moving on straight to the next person right now. I'm also, and I send you the coach right now. Are you know it? Okay. Okay. I understand. Welcome back. I understand. I know you. Yes. I know you. I understand. Alright, Buffalo, we have to drop this so that I can have the two of you back. You understand? So sorry about that, Buffalo. So that I can have the two of you back. Alright, yes, I'm moving on straight to the next person right now. And that is no other person than Kelvin Mira. And that's no other person than Kelvin Mira. Alright, who are the people on Kelvin Mira right now? Kelvin Mira. If you are actually on Kelvin Mira, yes, just know that will be the next person that are going to be pushing to the dashboard. And that is if you are not on the dashboard already. Kelvin Mira post this year is talking about Mystic Kyle. You also welcome officially to which based on the Monster Web 3. Let me bring Monster Web 3. Let me bring Monster Web 3. Legion is I see you. Alpha, my bro. Eugene, bro, I see you, my bro. Paris, not my bro. I see you. Chinedu, I see you. I am not comfortable with this comment of yours. Paris, not and Chinedu. Do not be lazy in your comments. You understand? You just have to, yes, you can say good night. And add something relating to the post. You understand? Please let us be professional. Let us comment smartly. You know, just saying good night. And that is why we always ensure that we take time for you guys to engage on that post. Don't rush yourself. Take your time to engage on the post. Like, you don't have to rush like that. So that you don't post something that is not aligning with it. Alright, I can see Chinedu. His Travers is also Yes, Rabbi. Derek. Since Derek is here with us. Okay, Derek, keep it coming. Bro. Right, I can see Jenny here. I can see Kamira. Watchman. Is Watchman here with us? Watchman, if you're here with us, you're welcome. I see you, Chinedu. Then me, St. Giza, Monster Web 10, Nine and Snowbat. Tactician, if you're also here with us. I salute you. John Clinton, if you're here with us, I salute you, my bro. Eugene Boom, Paris Conlayo, Toski, based on deck. Austin Egg, Dami Adeni, Perfect Man, Dami, Tenons, Cortex, Alpha, Sacred Gospel, Fargo. I did not see you in other books, Fargo. Start engaging now. Tennis is also here. I see a lot of you guys on this books. Alright, I think I need to connect with Emerald. Yes, Emerald, I need to connect with you. Emerald, I need to connect with you. I just connected back with you. Alright, officially, movies, thank you so much for coming. I'll be dropping your books right now. Alright, I'll be moving on straight. I think I have given shout out to people on the Kevin Miracle. Kevin Miracle, thank you so much. I'll also be dropping your books right away. Okay, moving straight to Chinedu's post right now. Chinedu is talking about creator. Yes, I am not agreeing with what I'm saying. I can only see 13 likes. Oh, no. I want him to get the full likes in this community. Every miracle is here. Kitty is here. Harrison is here. Dami Adeni is here. Let me bring Dami Adeni into the dashboard as well too. Let me bring Dami Adeni. Deadbeam is here. Ruski is here. Chini is here. Layo is also here. Stravax is here. Emrad is also here. Perfect Man is here. The Perfect Man also to the dashboard. Is here. Lycan is here. I hope Lycan's post is also on the dashboard. Monster Web 3 is also here. It brings post to the dashboard. It's a great
In the beginning, I created a story
about that.
and darkly.
Online thing, I think it's just here for follow. That's good. Since Giza has not been seeing you, to tell me that blah 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 like that.
Claim they have waited millennia, patient as stone, white as dust.
It's like you're not here for engagement. Okay. What else again that I'm happy about? You're not here for engagement as well too. You're not here for engagement. I will not be bringing you to the dashboard and you will be quite sure that I will definitely know that no matter how close or friendly we are not doing the right thing. I will not bring you to the dashboard. Alright. Let's move on. Chinedu's post. Let me go and check again. Yes, Chinedu. I can now see this 2 likes and comments. That's fantastic. That's lovely. when we have our conversation exactly by that 9:15. Go ahead, please. Sorry, Alpha. Please, I want you to come to speaker session. I want to know why you posted on that national and you quite know that we know the rules, and it's very, very bad measure of that thinking before I handed over this finger to Alpha that absorbs compensation for my progress. So just come and tell us what exactly you want to hear. Alpha, can carry you while you are waiting. Or take the web because it was my like space. I love the space. I love the way man in space. Everybody with other spaces. Other spaces like that space like anybody. And you're engaged with them first. And then come back and come again and then say it. And all of them will say it. Like I went to spaces like that place where it was scary. And then say it. This time was like wait. And they were like in the space. And then say it. Back to fight. And you just think you should get engagement. And you just get the same thing for yourself. I think that I'm still in the class, but I use that skill because I think so definitely so like stimulation. Yes, I see the drawbacks of one like being like a person, like a person, like a person, like a person, like a person. Okay, right? So you know, send me to the camera. You will see wow, things. The person will be like yes. 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 to my very excited state where I start talking a lot. Right? The right said something while he was speaking. He mentioned the platform that he works with, to get excerpts from their podcast, those video clips, 15 seconds, 30 seconds, 5 seconds, 1 minute, and they get paid for it, right? And then he said, anyone who wants to get an invite to that community because it's a private community, right? We can send him a DM to get an invite, right? So please do that. Send Victor right the DM. I don't know if his DM is open, but I believe that it should be. If not, I open my DM, right? So you can send me a DM. I'll take our play for his DM and get the link. But for now, just send him a DM. I've been trying to bring friends up. It's not working out. Please, guys, don't wait to better friends. I think that I've bettered him in a way that he does not like. That'll be the best place to go. Probably have more. Probably have more my friend Elon Musk and ask him to please allow Prince to go back to his place. Yeah, let's see how that works. Esther, can you hear me? Chief, my chief. I'm fine. It's very nice to finally have you again because I know I'm always sharing the links with you sometimes, and you'll be like, oh, you were why you is and all of that, which I understand. I mean, you are our boss. I'm very happy that you were able to. Yeah, let me do that. I'm very happy that you were able to, just join this space and so I've not said anything yet on the space. Right? I just saw Choosy just came in. Okay. Choosy, welcome. So glad to have you here. David Moore has been here from the very beginning. David said something earlier. I wanted to also ask the quiet place an interesting question, but I think I see that you yielded the mic. I sent the mic back to you, quiet place. Please come up. Amen. Thank you so much, Choosy. And again, Rabbi, I see you. But before that, I also posted the link to the community. We have a community on Telegram, and majorly what happens with the community right now is the newsletters on Mondays and the spaces on Fridays. The newsletters are particularly important and interesting if you ask me. As a matter of fact, if you join the Telegram community right now and you check what's it called now? The newsletter section, you're definitely going to see bounties, hackathons, reward programs, and just different very interesting things that you can also hop on, right? Well, okay, I'm going to be smart like before then. Let's do it this way. Rabbi, smart, Esther, yeah. I said the web is also awesome. So Rabbi, how far now?
GM, everyone, thank you for the opportunity. First and foremost, I made sure to follow every single person in here. Please follow me back if you have the opportunity. I'm the easiest follow back possible. I follow everyone back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. And here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find them in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,700 people and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to be have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Okay, that was a lot of information in 2 minutes. Guys, let's from Rabbi going long history on YouTube across 20 different channels. That is just amazing. So what's we're struggling with one or two accounts, yeah, and then we have this level of consistency for over 4 years now. That is quite interesting. I do wonder the speech and the delivery was so fast. At one point in my mind, I was like, what the guy is bringing? Was that the okay, so thank you so much for coming on this space. I mean, really, appreciate having you around. I will also want to have you for in the subsequent spaces to also just share with us more about what that has looked like for content, consistent lives, and just basically being a spotlight for events around the world on YouTube. Yeah, awesome stuff. Smart. Yeah, so like I said, Rabbi, smart, that's that are quite busy. Yeah. So smart, up on. I want to start with guys. I believe you can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you.
So, okay, good evening everyone once more. I'm going to to everyone in the house. I can't start calling everyone by name because I'm seeing a lot of persons for so many familiar faces. Thank you, my chiefs. There's been a lot tonight, starting from Victorian session, David, I've not had praise. So, fine. So, okay, smart, since this is feel like famous place. So as normal, I'm going to talk about what I'm doing and a little bit of experience I've had so far in every space totally. So I started as a brand designer. Let's say brand design, doing designs for companies, bringing their visuals, making it the best it can be. Then I stumbled onto illustration because sorry for that. So yeah, I stumbled into illustration out of a challenge for something I wanted to get into. So they said you have to be an illustrator to get a job. So I tried out illustration. Funny enough, I didn't get the job. Beautiful stuff. I started illustrating and it has been beautiful since then. I've only been illustrating for 2 months, but I've actually had up to 3 illustrations. And guess what, guys? Just by showing up. I remember when I started posting about illustration, few days, I think 2 days in October, someone asked me, guy, what is this really post? This makes sense. The guy believes that going online and wasting your data, that it's better if you use that data to learn this instead of trying to post every day, you get one live, post after 2 months to get to know. Like there was a particular day I can't forget. I met this band in Los Angeles, like a band that because That's the first one. Correct. Maybe a little career mode version of you.
Keep talking to the camera. I'm coming to some research checking out. So I don't even remember that clip. I do. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I do think it's funny for them to watch. I enjoy. I encourage everybody to have a podcast where they watch Brendan Schaub, and who better to do it than Brendan Schaub himself? There should be Brendan Schaub watching Brendan Schaub with Brendan Schaub reacting to that. Because they what you would call it. Is it we're good at it? It's public news. How good they think of it. What you were saying, everyone should be doing too much. Yes, but like you remember the what's his name that came out with a stand-up special during the pandemic who sings and plays the piano over. He did a bit about how it's like a podcast, watching a podcast, watching a podcast. So my idea is Brendan Schaub watching the subreddit, but Brendan Schaub watching
watching it with Brendan Schaub watching the subreddit.
Oh, it's like years of me.
They should watch watching this clip.
And how they reacted to the reaction they said that.
Yeah, dude. I will fuck you.
Especially for guys. You are terrible. You're terrible people. It's good for you to learn now.
Was that any funny or falls out of
Oh, you said that's so
Shape though. Brendan Shaw.
That'd be funny if you were that out of shape you were.
Yeah, you got kind of fat, bro.
I can't verify deals. But if you hit play, I want to talk to this. It's genius, man. What is his shirt say? 145 Jim. I tell you what, it is bodyguard at Fastbetter. Is the truth by John Africa. John Africa. That's the only way. Francis Gano. What? Hello, joy. Evil Chinese man. Asian as shit. We get it. Using an iPhone, you're not racist. Yeah, but I'm black. Well, we get it. Guys. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he didn't like say anything about it.
Well, they're not pausing like we do.
Right, but he doesn't comment really at all. He just laughs. He laughs like a trained seal. You know, oh, I'm supposed to laugh here. Isn't that great?
I mean, he goes to, what's his name, Turbo or something on the show? Tell him how to shoot the bow and arrows.
Yeah.
It's like talking about he has a lot of good teachers. Now that he's on this venture of Timos, why doesn't he talk to the guys that? That's a good point, dude. I mean, he should be making parody songs about himself. And opening up, looking at the Reddit with that.
That would be funny, dude. If he, yeah, okay. They should do a song. I'm surprised he hasn't. He already kind of did do some songs with Lil Brown. Do some songs yourself, though. Dude, yeah, man.
Talk about plug walk. Or what is it, truck walk?
I need a fucking dinner out once a week.
It's so aggressive. You really want the tater tot.
Skills in.
It's just, what if that's how he found out that he's drinking out of a straw? He sees that, he's like, what the fuck?
Dude, that's Photoshop.
Dude, that's not real. Straws are gay.
Yeah, dude, what Photoshop?
Crazy work. It's a lot of editing.
Good job. Alright, well,
Yeah, he's out. Brendan's fighting this whole man. The only part I don't like the fight. I don't like the fight.
I don't know why I apologized like you were talking. I swear to God, that's why I apologized.
Except because, like, you get in the ring, bitch. So the true pro, here's the thing. You fucking are the only dude who could do, like, the fact that you're able to go in there with fucking heavyweights and you can take a choke afterwards is crazy. Yeah, I mean, you can't take it too serious. It's also, like, if that came from, like, DC or, like, somebody from the fraternity, then it's different. Yeah, when it's from fans or people, you know, that are playing the game.
That's pretty cool for the show to say that. I mean, hopefully he sticks to that word. But yeah, we're not part of the fraternity. We can make fun of him.
Yeah, you can't hurt us, dude. Yeah, because you said that since we didn't do UFC, you can't fight us. I agree with that.
Yes.
I like the idea of Daniel before me or Carmen making a video like that.
Doing Timos.
But yeah, like, is he suggesting that he would edit a fucking 5-minute video making fun of Brendan Schaub? That's crazy. Yeah, that would be fucked up. That'd be much stranger than me and you doing it. We, like Joe Rogan said, we got nothing else to do. Yeah, Carmen is like a rich fucking UFC guy.
Yeah, we're sad people in my mom's basement, dude.
Yeah, I'm sad. This is the only thing that makes me happy. If I wouldn't, I don't want to do this. I'd much rather be fucking.
Gotta be something that's
Write that shit down.
Roy, fucking Nelson, who is a world champion, like, unbelievable fighter. You've been fighting for exactly 20 months. With the names, like, dude, and Jen knows this. Jen knows that. And actually, a question, who the fuck, how'd you get John Africa? I don't know.
John in Africa. John in Africa. I think I left out the end. Because I was going to say, you need to find John in Africa. And I just said John in Africa. So then it seemed like I was saying this is John Africa. Dude, I've been doing this over a decade. So you made a ton of mistakes. But also, when it comes to these fighters' names, what fucks me is why when I get upset, not upset, but it bothers me that there's not more American stars. Because when you're getting Dagestan, fucking Chechnya, Afghanistan, Iran, all this shit. When you're Kazakhstan, I mean, Devashili,
Their clips of him saying, like, I don't give a fuck what their name is. Probably. I mean, jingling is not trying. It's not trying. That's crazy to say that about an Asian person. Jingling was your attempt? Those are keys. Jingling is keys. Jingling is Christmas. Yeah. You know, like that Christmas Asian guy, whatever. You know, Merry Christmas, what's his name? Santa Claus? Yeah. Now, jingling is a cat's collar, dude. I feel like we've said all this before. Jingling is a classic. Sometimes you just gotta go back and relive it, dude. Fassbender. Like, yeah, like Michael Fassbender. But and like the explanation he's giving is like a person that fucked up with one name. You know what I mean? He's like, I gotta know all. You don't know anything. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. You're not missing just like a couple names. You're missing all the names that are John Smith. You rename, yeah, so you know. And you would mess up John Smith too, you fucking dumbass. You're redacted. That's how your brain doesn't work. That's what you should say. The excuse was kind of good though, honestly. The John Africa one, there's like, okay, I'm redacted because I fuck with that one. That sounds right. You daddy.
on social media. This isn't real.
Daddy. Alright.
Let me finish it. On that tangent, so finish it. But when it comes to those names, there's nobody worse. That's also why I don't work for the UFC. Here's the other thing. Did I say Alex Bear or whatever it is? I honestly don't give a fuck.
In this one, yeah, I don't give a. What do you mean you don't care what someone's name is? That's crazy. And I do like that though that he said that because I cannot wait for him to try to say my name. He said Geronimo, and I'm like, that's as close as he'll get to my name. I wonder what he would think what Geronimo is. Alarcon? Yeah. Good luck. Yeah, no chance. He's probably going to say Jingling. You're not saying.
If I did, trust me, I would put more effort into it and do it. I literally don't care. If you understand what I'm talking about, I'm good with it.
Here's my favorite one. He's just like a French cat.
So, but also, dude, this has been an issue. I mean, basically my entire career. Just when I auditioned, when UFC first went to Fox, they were doing auditions. There was three of us. They were looking at being like the co-anchor with fucking Jail. It was Dominic Cruz, Karen Bryant, and I was gonna be like that fourth chair, the big deal, being on Fox, dude. And they have us come in and do a test read. For whatever reason, like Dom's going, Jail's going, and they have all the American names. I get up there and we have to break down. It was a random UFC fight night in Brazil.
I don't know what you say, but question. How many chicks do you just kidding. Your homie walks in to your apartment or your house wearing this, dude. And maybe he's been like, okay, is it worse that he just got into drugs? Or is it worse that he does nothing with drugs? It's worse that he just got into drugs and he's dressing like that. Yeah, I mean, it's very bad to be dressed like this, for sure, in general. Unless you work on drugs, there's no reason to dress like that, dude. It would be if I really like trains and I showed up like a conductor here. We got a conductor's outfit. You would be worried about it. I would call your doctor for it. Yeah, he'd be like, he's got my ass. He showed up like he says the astronaut costume he bought from Spirit Halloween is what he wants to wear to work. It's not like he just bought a telescope. He's a man. But no, yeah, it's ridiculous. It's been happening.
All the names were based in Portuguese, and I went, as soon as they brought up the car, I went, oh, fuck. So, and no one's telling me how to say the names, so I gotta, it's not a recording, but it's not live. It was just like a pre-season trial run.
So, none of this is true, right? no chance he's smart enough to see the names and know that they're going to be a problem before they start recording. He's realizing after he fucks the names up, and he's like, well, nobody told me. You got to get the names right. Before he's drinking big gulps. You know what I mean? Right. He's going to the piss in the sink. That's what he does. Taking kratom, yaddies, texting baddies. There's so many other things he's doing other than worrying about saying Pierre's big right now. He does no pre-work whatsoever. We know that well. He's doing, if anything, he might be doing a vlog beforehand where he's messing up more names right before it turns on. Let's see.
Dude, I obliterated. Jill starts laughing, and he goes, all right, Frank. He goes, thanks, Brennan. And Jill goes, oh, no, stop, man. And I go, someone say the toughest. And I go, somebody's fucking me back there.
Someone say the toughest, and he said the not around.
I know, that's crazy how he doesn't know. That's like a thing.
How can we not know? Someone say the toughest. Oh, that's great, dude. This guy's having a great time.
He probably realizes that that's what that just happened. He's the only one in the room that realizes that Brett just said that. I said, Tom got fucking Ronda Rousey and Brock Lesnar, and I got the fucking Brazilian card. And somebody's fucking Jones big time. Oh, I am slimming. And the funniest thing, you love this. All my agents are watching it. I go, okay, now you're past. Yeah, no shit. But yeah, I'm very tier. Yeah, I guess I got the agents real bad. Who are they? Where are they now? I wish I knew.
They gotta come on the show.
At least one of Brendan Schaub's agencies come on TiVo's. Open invite for you.
And we don't let people on our show unless they make a song for us, then we have to approve the song to the show. A song of the agencies. All right, this one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's been a hot weekend, James, dude. I'm sorry, we're going a little long right now. Dude. It's all good. Let's see. Never heard of it. I mean, when titles like that, yeah. No, this guy. This is a big brand. This brand blew up. Dude, I never heard of it. Yeah, you're not cool, I guess. I don't know.
I got my ear to the ground, never heard of it.
Definitely not if you ever heard of Hellstar, but
Ear to the ground, never heard of it.
They sponsor a bunch of sports stuff too, which is weird. You don't know about it. Really? What? I think so. But I mean,
It's really, if he's wearing it after, is that really a big deal?
it was sport move. Oh yeah, that's a bit shocking. That would be clear.
Does that make sense?
Yes, I think it's
Yeah.
City. Alrighty, what do we see here? This is reheated original dish for the record. I called the move to Austin back in February. Posted by that Ninja 11. It feels like they've been doing the whole lives.
Yeah.
Brendan shot me like, oops, why did I pronounce this? Me, I'm telling you, I see where you're going with this, but you're off on this. I'm telling you, Africa is a country. I've been there. I sell out Africa every time I go there. This other day, I take my dog outside to walk him, and he got dog walk. Oh yeah, that's a that walks. My North Star. That's Adam Sandler. My North Star. You're talking about Joe Montana. My North Star. Everybody's moving to Austin now. I'm actually thinking about moving the fam to Austin. OU in Texas this weekend. Love Texas. Got it tatted on my arm. OU in Cleveland this weekend. Love Cleveland. Got it tatted in between my toes. OU in Montpelier this weekend. Love Montpelier. Got it tatted under my right armpit. OU in Afghanistan this weekend. Love Afghanistan. I got it tatted on my lower back. Every time I go to Afghanistan, I sell out. No, not tickets. Bottles of water. I bring bottles of water. Sell out every time. They love it. Oh, you in Antarctica this weekend? Love Antarctica. Got it tatted on the roof of my mouth. I sell out Antarctica every time. For years. Yeah, cool story. I've been fighting since I was 6 years old, dude. I've been playing football since I was 6 years old, dude. Very cool. I've been doing comedy since I was 6 years old, dude. Wow. Is it? Yeah, it's great. It's all six. A lot happened. That was a big year for Brendan. 6 so formative.
That's what it's precortical. What is it called?
I know what you're trying to say. I don't know.
Prefrontal syntax. Cortex.
Cortex.
Yeah. Pre-lobe. A lot of it's when you got a lobotomy.
Prefrontal lobe cortex.
That's what it developed.
Story. I've been lifting weights since I was 6 years old, dude. I've been driving trucks since I was 6 years old, dude. I've been fucking chicks since I was 6 years old, dude. Very cool. I've been working in coal mines since I was 6 years old, dude. Wow, cool story. I've been making stained glass windows since I was 6 years old, dude. What? Some Megan Fox at Starbucks. It was just us two. She was like, "Oh, you're that funny guy that fights too much." True story. I saw Bill Clinton at Chick-fil-A. It was just us two. He's like, "Oh, you're that badass that podcast too much." I saw him it was just us two. And he was like, "Oh, you're that truck guy that walks too much." True story. I saw Kobe Bryant at the GTA 6 release party. It was just us two. He was like, "Oh, you're that white boy that dog walks too much." So you have a TV show called Hunting Hitler. Did you ever find him? So you have a TV show called Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Did you ever catch him? So you have a movie out called Finding Nemo. Did you ever find him?
Very good.
I like it. I like the commitment to the bit. But the dog walking thing is really good. Because that's both clever and stupid. And that's my favorite is when it's like so dumb, but then so fucking funny. I was walking my dog the other day. That could have been the clip itself, and I would have been very happy with that. I will remember that for a long time. Thank you.
Oh, here.
Dog walk. That's so fucking funny.
All right, let's see here. Bapos now says prepubescent sports don't matter. I think this is a huge development, very important to include in the show, posted by Danny Kaufman, too. I mean, if you guys aren't aware, let's just catch him up really quick. He takes his before.
Oh, dude, I drive my kid to baseball practice.
Oh, that guy.
It's Beetle.
There you go. Just let you guys know, I don't know if you guys are keeping aware or anything, but he does go to baseball a lot with his son.
Yeah, that's the first time talking about it.
Here's the thing, he's been driving his son to baseball practice since he was 6 years old.
Even if your kid's a baller, dude, under 4, until they hit it doesn't matter.
No, he never
It's crazy that he's balling. But until they're like 15, 16, it's tough to tell. Like, most of the guys that go pro aren't just dominating until they hit puberty.
Yeah.
So it really doesn't matter.
But that you should know, though.
But the one thing I don't co-sign with people, it's just a game. It's just a game to you. To me, it's life. To me, it's a way of making a living. And they have the genetics where they can make a living doing whatever sport they choose. If they put in the effort, they can do that. That's the gift you were So, if your son thinks it's a game, and he thinks, we're going to be all inside of an ice cream, we're going to run circles around it. You're not going to be able to compete.
Yeah, at least they would. Yes, I would say that at least. Yeah. That's pretty good. Let's see here. Let's go. I want to try to get. Okay, so here we go. Finally. Caterpillar Hot 7539. Loser yourself. I don't think you posted all this. Look, if you had one shot at 1 over 2. So the number of same thing. Did you capture this? As you can see, these guys sick. It's really good.
That is a crazy ass looking thing, dude. That kind of looks like Batman.
I will say, Papa's looking good. He's got a skinny as fuck, dude.
Could you imagine if you saw Papa, like, you'd be, oh no, he's very serious right now.
Yeah.
This seems like Papa, maybe this really is. Papa has been doing bow hunting. This is the one thing that's true.
Yeah.
That he never said.
It's reform.
He fits. This one fits. Trucks didn't really make sense. Fish. No, he doesn't give a shit about his family. But the bow hunting, he could actually be pretty good at that.
Yeah.
I'm ready to believe.
And, be terrifying is if somebody, if it was this outside my apartment, that's fucking terrifying, too.
I definitely would like to be killed by a bow and arrow by Brennan Shot. If he's going to try and kill me, I think that would be pretty goddamn funny. I'm walking my dog and then an arrow goes through my leg.
Alright, let's see. Crystalline trolling Papa. Also, I'm in Sky 2305. I know this is a poster. Keep your eyes on my hands. That's what he does.
got choked unconscious. I jumped on top of the octagon. I was on the front cover of Toronto News. Not a big deal.
Okay, well, yeah, that's this has story on what it's about. Okay.
It also happened on the night of John Jones versus Alexander Dustin, which is the greatest light heavyweight fight of all time.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
It's big influence, though.
Okay, again, making it about you, which I appreciate it, but it's just.
So I told the UFC, I turned down their initial offer. I was like, I'm going to win this one, then renegotiate. So all my sponsors were up after this fight. My UFC contract was up at this fight. So if I would have lost, I'd been fucked. So when I won, I was the happiest I've ever been.
Damn. So that's money after that. And that's how you became a billionaire. The first UFC billionaire. I knew he liked this, man. I don't know. They're both kind of funny because Shab is doing this weird thing where he doesn't make eye contact. He's sort of lazy, like, Billy is just sort of annoyed, I guess, or I don't know, trolling him. But yeah, I would watch the whole thing if Billy had trolling shows.
Oh, same. And I like the editing too because it's showing that like Shab's innocent and he's just getting trolled, but you know he's probably being an asshole too. I mean,
Billy is in hell. We've talked about that quite a bit.
this poster is Mike Redbar Tears. When you accidentally turn to the front of the camera, nothing better than an IV and chatting money with Adam Greentree. Ways to well. When was this posted? 3 days ago. Damn, he's 3 days ago.
So, yeah, very boring content, just a picture of your face.
Nothing better than that. The albino deer, is this the same thing?
Yeah.
But if they take on alcohol, oh shit. Posted by toxoplasmosis. Oh, is there like.
So another influencer, is that Tank?
That's Tank. Oh shit, Tank!
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that is Tank, bro.
Wow, Tank was a dog.
Tank's like, normally it takes me about 50 arrows chasing you. You actually got it in 5.
Let's see. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we all know he's there.
Hell yeah, dude.
I am light as shit now. This guy.
More power to me. You know what I mean? Let's see here. This one is posted by Sweet Honey J, a fashion icon. Homeless chick. Or homeless chic. I don't know why she thinks she's homeless. But then, I mean, does she posted that? I don't know.
Yeah. That's close. He's going to be in the Reddit.
She knows she's sending out Betsy. Let's see. King, 2 of these. Okay, this is the last one for the day. Oh, Patreon post. We can't watch that. No, can't do that. You guys gotta subscribe to this. Subscribe to their Patreon. You can't get their free content on YouTube. This is the last one. Air Bumper posted this one, how it started and how it's going. Okay, let's not watch this. It's Ganushi's wife.
No.
His wife's leaving him low end of the desk.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And then it goes to that. Or to this.
Yeah, Demon.
We're not gonna watch this. Okay, so this is the last one. So Mark Maron was one of Papa's heroes at one point. Posted by a different report. 1, 2, 3. Let's see.
Oh, he might. Oh, shocked. So, Mark Maron, you said your fan is
Huge fan. We have a fight the kid. One of my favorite.
Was he Cillian?
What?
He's a fucking cook. Fancy yourself a fist of cuffs, Mark.
He's not funny at all.
He said that?
Yeah.
Damn. You switched it up on him.
He's gotta keep up with Joe.
Yeah, I mean, pretty silly.
Yeah, because he got so silly on mine, and it was so much fun. I mean, it's my own projection for thinking he wouldn't get that way, but
Me too. I told Ryan, like, Mark's usually pretty serious. Doesn't get really silly now. It's gonna be a fit. I was kind of love him though. I listen to his podcast all the time. I've always been a fan. Talked to him a few times at the comedy store, but I kind of avoid him because this thing never be your hero, so I've always avoided him. And then he came out, was great.
Bro, he just got done calling Sylvester Stallone's hero. Who else? Tony Montana or something like this. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
and then, Mark Maron fits right in that. Yeah, I love his podcast too. Him and Dex Shepard and yeah, and incidentally,
Oh man, I feel bad. I don't like this era of Papa, dude. It's not for me.
Disney Free and everything. Don't wear yellow ever again.
That was soon.
that's it for this week. Yeah, man. Join the Patreon if you want early access to these episodes. Other than that, have a great week.
Listen, I know some old dudes are just like out there. Like Dana White, Rogan.
Ah! This is so funny.
Welcome back to Timbers Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On this week's Patreon, we did an extra episode. Never heard of it. So if you want to see us, even more of us, Danny,
I am white as shit, guys.
I picked a random one. We got a new soundboard. But if you want to see more of us, subscribe to the Patreon. Also, if you want early access to the T-Mo's, go to the Patreon. Oh, yeah. And we don't want to sleep on that. You know, you can get
I don't think about to start the timer.
Oh, look at you, dude. You got a timer on the iPad right here, dude.
Oh, shit. Chain plan.
You dumb fuck, dude. There's an iPad in front of you.
Let's do that.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Khabib time posted this. It's called RIP to Bapa's hamstring. Again, those are definitely the strides of a former UFC NFL D1 football player. Looks like he's raising his wife. Okay, and as you can see, that's the narrative she used.
Spicy.
See that? That's spicy. Let's see if I can outrun my UFC NFL Division 1 football player. Why wouldn't you put NFL instead of Division 1? Like, why would you put Division 1?
Yeah, just to say all the accolades. I would even, she should say, you know, against my podcasting, hilarious food truck, marketing truck TDM marketing ads. Those are way bigger than Rothschild'S day. Let's see.
He looks like he's trying to do a Korean impression, dude. They know how to do the hearts like this, but he's so ridiculous like that. You don't know about that? No, there's a heart like that. Oh, yeah, Korean people are like that.
We learn something new every day, dude. Littleton Joe. And why is it bad boys?
He's a bad boy, dude.
Okay, that's facts.
Got a couple of demons with them. There is a song play, but as you can see, he chases her down, beats her up, and throws her to the ground, walks away, all happy. Now they're grifting the couple scene.
Oh, a new thing. I like that. Okay.
We thought it was going to be bringing back the pizza game thing, but no, dude, he's doing a couple games now, dude.
You can never predict what's next. I'll give him that. Did you see that coming? That we could do a couple things.
Only when they posted the first video. That first video of them, like, doing some sort of activity together, like, oh, it's going to get likes, they're going to keep on doing it.
It kind of makes sense though, because remember when they were moving to Texas, they did some sort of they both had things that were like, one of them like, can't wait moving to Texas, and they were like, oh, I'm moving to Texas, I gotta get my cowboy hat, and it's like, I gotta get camo pants, man. And they both saw each other close and like, what if we both did this, dude?
On social media, this isn't real. I have a feeling it's going to start meaning that you're done talking about the clip whenever you push this out.
Could be, dude.
Alright, this one's posted by Danny Kaufman too. It's called Papa Wants to Assault Mark Barron. Let's see here.
It looks like
You're a better bitch. Here's the reason the world I come from is Mark Barron, with all the shit talk he's talking about, with all the road givers, and you guys are going to know this, and he needs to get fucking punched in the face. That's how this should go.
behind a mic.
You're going to talk all this shit,
Behind a mic.
and get physically assaulted. You're going to stop, or I will snap his fucking neck.
It sounds like you were saying that right
I
now.
know, that was time really good.
What is Crystal saying? Like, he's got to get fucked up.
Yeah, is Crystalia not fucking being the voice of reason here? He's not gonna tell him not to hit Mark Barron? What's going on? No, I think he's right. Can you imagine if Billy is like, you might be right. He's gonna completely insane. 100% up. Eric's like, I guess you're right. We gotta fuck him up. The next time we go to the comedy store, we see Barron getting beat up by Eric and one of the door guys.
Should go
Behind a mic.
You're going to talk all this shit,
Behind a mic.
and get physically assaulted. You're going to stop, right? You fucking cuck.
Look, he's a Why is Barron a cuck? What does Papa think cuck means? That's what I feel like I've said this before, but I truly want to know. Define it.
Yeah.
You gotta define it.
Is that him when he sees you? He's like, I was just kidding. You know? Is he scared of you?
I mean, this makes it sound like he wants to fuck me up.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe he's scared of me. That's funny. He's such a bitch that I meet him and he's like, whoa, dude, it was all talk. He says that to me. I don't say, I was just joking. He goes, oh, dude, puppy. And he tells me he was joking. That would be something. I go, dude, don't worry about it. You got a gun?
I love you, dude. I love you. Dude, I love your chairs.
Yeah, dude.
What are you going to do, man? Follow you and punch me,
What
motherfucker?
are you gonna do?
Go complain to your cats.
Only
You're a fucking cuck.
Clock.
What the fuck?
You It's out for clout. Clout. Oh. Yeah, you're cooking on that. I'm gonna give you a little dolphin noise or something. That makes sense. That makes sense, dude. There we go.
Don't complain to your cats. Go to your shitty comedy and go back into your dungeon.
Oh man, hey, Papa. Throwing glass at a stone house is not a good idea. Definitely. Yeah. Dude, that's well said. And dungeon, dude, your house maybe is like storage facility, or at least your podcast thing is. Yeah. We don't know if it's not the same thing. Well, I was talking about him calling it a comedy show. It's like, oh, that's even crazy. That's fucking else.
What? Go to your shitty comedy.
Shitty comedy. Yeah, I think that's crazy for Rashad to say for sure. Yeah, that's hilarious. If there was a crowd in front of them, they'd be like, oh. Yeah, dude.
And go back into your dungeon.
We'll see.
Fuck that, dude. I'm done being nice to him, and I was a fan of Mark.
I don't think so. When were you ever nice to him? Yeah. He's a big fan. Yeah. Shah was a comedy nerd. He was listening to WTF all the time. Oh, I get it, dude. I understand. I get. I think we gotta kill him. He's gonna step up. He's gotta go. It sounds a lot more like a dolphin. I understand. And I get it. Underage people. Let's see. What else do we got here? Anything else on that one? This one is posted by Flash Over 962. Calabasas Scouts surviving in the hard streets of Austin, Texas. These little skits of news you put on her Instagram. From my car with videos of your and the way I remember watching this live and we were I wanted to do obviously one time as a kid doing it. But now that we know they're doing the couples narrative, it's kind of just part of the show. It's a theme that goes along with now he'll have to think about being at the guest. Around the space. I'm surprised I don't. Who's that dude? Michael Sancho. Alright, this is good. You got that fucking ticket here that I just want to say. It's close to my original standard 42. This is not AI. Yeah, that's wild, dude. If the tongue isn't, big point saying it's not very serious, it's not available. There's a lot of stuff after he sees, but the tongue's not. Let's see what else. Since I think it's competing, do you think we'll ever get to the point where that's a thing we do? I've had exes that like take pictures of me on the fuck every day. My mom likes to do it too. My mom will take a picture of me while I'm eating. And she does it to my dad whenever they're like traveling in the group chat. She just put a picture of my dad like on the devour sandwich. It's like, dude, you're on a subway. It's like a nice to hear that you're having stuff. The subway is the this is just like cooler chips. This is my mom and I told me about this for took across some Christmas party. It's funny that I'm sure people are many fans of the exact same things you've done. There's no like I'm gonna be like just cheesy with my friend job. Yeah. It's like oh you're gonna be probably. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can say like some sort of remote area. That makes sense. Do me a favor, dude. Listen, I made a parody song for this episode. I see an artist to be a chopstick. I'm gonna help out my boy. His name's been going through a lot. Like, I want to take a picture of him and like post it for the fans so they can know he's okay. Because I talk with you. And it's not doing as good as me. He's doing pretty good. So and then you can see that he's doing good when I have a picture of me and I might have this nice. I'm gonna get him. I thought you were just going straight for this, dude. Where's that?
I will fuck you up.
Yeah, because they gotta stop fucking with you. They gotta fuck with you.
Oh, that's right. You have to go through shop. That's true.
That's crazy. Let's see what we got here. The Danny Kaufman post is, I guess they have a hot episode of Tiger King. What's the thing? I guarantee anything going down like that would already be down like that. Danny Kaufman getting spicy. It's
almost a billionaire and doesn't need defense. You know, I disagree. No, it's not about money. You're missing it. It's not about money. No, it's about being a good friend. Because I guarantee you, if I go on a podcast, they talk shit about Chris, Brian, you, Jeff Dye, BG's.
what the earth is, dude?
I don't know, but he was talking for a long time about how people wouldn't stand for Rogan, like Bert or Aisha wouldn't stand for Rogan on some podcast.
That's true, dude.
It's like Chris, Brian, you, Jeff Dye, like Rogan.
Fuck, dude. What? Jeff Dye really is that bad, huh? And he just accepts it, dude. Jeff Dye is like best friends with Brendan Schaub. That's how you know he's turning down stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
It's like Jeff Dye really thinks that we want Brendan Schaub to come back to stand-up. He's like, hey, just give me your jokes. And that's why it's so bad.
Jeff Dye doesn't want him to come back and see his shows now. They're the guys that don't like to hang out together. They're both bad. They both think they're good.
Ain't going. Oh, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. I always think it.
Recently, I found myself in a hot tub with about 8 to 10 12-year-old girls.
Found myself. That's funny. Way to put it. Chris, the way up. I'm gonna look, man.
So standing up for Crystal Lee, you make a Crystal Lee joke, and Brandon looks at you and he smiles and goes, "On that side, you didn't stand up for shit."
Yeah. And then, but he also already admitted that, or he was just like, yeah, this is your platform, I'm just not gonna see it.
Yeah.
But on other shows, he's like, I would fuck everyone up. I don't give a fuck who you are, I'll fuck you up. I'll rip your fucking neck off.
Especially if you're a cop. He hates cops.
Oh yeah, not only a cuck, but a club. You don't even get a start on that, man. This one, we got Caterpillar Hot 7539 posting this one. Holly sent a Gen 3 RAM high manifold YouTube to call mechanic install. Brandon Schaub, Holly Performance. With help from my boy Trey. If the mechanic has a face like this when you drop the car off, I'll be like, I don't get a second quote, dude. You know, this is the last thing you want to see. This is a methed out mechanic right here.
I wonder if, yeah, no, definitely not. I wonder if Brennan asked Trey, hey, should I make a face? I feel like Brennan is the guy that asked that. Or maybe he does. He's just too much of a professional. He's like, all right, Trey, thanks for hooking up the car, fam. Now we take the picture.
No, I take a picture. Well, I'll make my funny face. Why? Why though? Like, dude, you can teach a whole geometry class on these limbs, dude.
Yeah, it's weird looking.
That's a parallelogram, I'm pretty sure, right?
It looks like some kind of weird cartoon from the 90s, like Rocco's Modern Life or Brainiac.
Or what is it called? Animaniacs?
Yeah, definitely. I see that. Pinky in the brain.
Just so unnecessary. We were already not going to click on whatever the fuck your face is on. Now you just make yourself look stupid as hell. You know what I mean? Why?
Also, I think Trey probably did all the work too.
How dare you, dude? Oh my god, it gets worse when you get on the list, dude.
He's got a kind of Mr. Clean thing going on a little bit. Yeah.
He just cleaned up after Trey. Tell me, what are you gonna do with that, dude?
Yeah, the job's done.
Yeah. That looks like a kid's power drill. It looks like tiny as an ant.
Well, they gotta give him something.
like he's working on Legos in the corner of the mechanic shop. He's making an engine out of Legos. Anyways, they tried to hire me. I was like, I can't do that with podcast. Holly. It was Holly. Of course, it's just like other, just ads. Yeah, it's just other partnerships. You got Holly Performance, Lethal Performance in Texas. Do you think it's them just like on the Tweeties episode, we were talking about buying a Chipotle for your house and stuff like that? Is it them just like blowing money? They're just like, oh, dude, we gotta work with shop. That'd be hilarious.
What did they get out of it is a good question. What is it exactly?
Should I ask ChatGPT?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, I think probably what happens is like shop essentially goes there and he's like threatening them to make them do ads with it. They have no choice. They're doing this against their will. Like all he wants to do is pose and tag us. I guess that's fine. What's the alternative? He beats us up. He sounds crazy.
I'm asking right now.
Yeah, like what they get out of it.
Yeah, and it's on thinking mode, so we'll get a good answer. Oh, okay. Let it sit there for a second. Anyways, you want to hit us out on the soundboard real quick?
I don't want that.
Okay.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Alright, this was my moonwalker. It's called always been into cosplay. Always been into cosplay.
Wow. This man that literally and figuratively wears a lot of hats.
So first of all, let's tackle this 2021. And because the Papa narrative continues to what?
Transform, transcend,
Repaint it.
yeah, of course.
So keep up with it. And what was he doing?
That's the narrative.
What was he doing in circa 2021, dude?
I guess he was trying to be like an LA hipster guy or make fun of him.
You're looking at a picture right now. You're not using Brain Daddy. Oh, what was he doing in LA in 2021?
Stand up.
Wrong. He was going to coffee shops and threatening to fight security guards.
That too.
Dressed like that.
They're describing, they don't know who he is. They don't know Brendan Schaub. They're describing it to the police. He was in a really tight shirt and he had a Gucci fanny pack. He was wearing one of those hats that women wear at Starbucks in Silver Lake. And he had tight pants. He kept saying he's part of the big one fight.
Blue brake lines.
He made someone take a picture of him outside of the scooter.
Texas 2025. I mean, honestly, the Republican code is real. Still a little disconcerting.
He looks better there, sure.
Yeah. Mexico 2029.
I'm there for that. Oh, yeah. You should lean into it. Mexican side.
We all know it's wearing a church that.
Also, I'm sure that Trump's not like, no, Trump is racist, Trump is looks like a boss makes to me like clean up in a box room. I'm here for you.
And there's action. Let's see what this is about. A lot of video posts this week. I'm really excited. This one's posted by Busy Girl 8108. It's called Mama's First Hunting Film. Showing very clear white albino. Access to your course. That's a book.
I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. I assume so.
That's how you know when you're so bad is it feels like extraordinary. It's like, I have to talk about it.
It's like I shot all the my first try. And everybody was like, dude, what are you doing? I beat bro. Listen, bro, they're dangerous. Like, go ahead. They're like, that's so dangerous.
And there's acts there. So there's all these access there. He has no hunting. Which way is that white man? Very fast here. Very fast. So I shoot him, right? So they tell me, tell it to me, go all the shit. Yeah, because you want to hit him right above the shoulder so he gets an arch with the shoulder. So I shoot him. Oh my god, dude. That's so funny. Like, all sorts of imagine how you're not, how much you're not going to be understanding instructions. We're not hitting that deer. No chance. He didn't listen to anything I said. We got that one there. Takes off the ball. Oh shit. High five it. I thought I would have like this huge adrenaline. That's crazy. It's Dino, man. Like I was high fiving and stuff, but like my nerves were fine. I was like, yeah, it's a great time. For the time, he's your friend. Yeah, it feels like I'm really on mine out here. Brennan Chad feels something after killing it. Not that switching. So funny. Bringing up Ray stuff. Shout out to this table we got. But like my nerves are fine. I was doing everything. And then I must have done probably not true. Could be, I guess. Very funny though. If you were shot, how do you make sure that the lies you tell on your podcast don't come back to haunt you? Do you threaten because you're so big and buffy and all this stuff? Do you threaten people that you're running with, like you're talking about when you say that kill people all the time? Yeah, it's hard to tell whether he's dumb enough because both are dumb. Like if he was just like, I'm gonna say I killed somebody, so just don't say anything as part of the show. But and the flip side of that is like also stupid where he's like, I'll kill you. I don't know. I'm not sure what do you think for asking. What's it called? I think that like people find me on the podcast. People that you do stand up comedy. So let's say
Damn, bitch.
just acts like it's all him. Yeah, his life was a movie. So he goes on these or whatever this hunter was, and they killed the actual albino deer. And they're like, you should talk about that on your podcast. And he drops out, just kidding. They're like, no, we said, I actually talked to him a lot. Actually, walked away with what's the word? That's what posted by, I said real quick, very slow, but I'm pretty Jesus, why? Want to see it. What's one word you like? The sage. It's an interesting teach and discuss not what it is, which is like what the fuck are you talking about? Fight again. Jesus is born out of a virgin mother. What's one word? Play that again. I like this. Jesus is born out of a virgin mother. What's one word? This is how are you supposed to respond? Oh my god. Absolutely. Not just return to Jesus, but return as Jesus with all the powers and things behind. Right? That's Liz. Optimus, Rabbi. And that's the God. Leads your mind and it loves you. And once it doesn't care if you kill it because it's going to just go be with God. I don't even know this music song. This is who is to be this guy with thoughts like that. Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. No one's been more supportive.
He's what are you talking about? Why is he doing the religious thing now too? Everything that sucks can be tied back directly to Joe Rogan.
Well, I mean, honestly, everything that sucks can be tied back directly to Catholicism.
That's true, and this is just an extension of it.
Maybe Joe Rogan.
What if? Okay, we're saying on that. Yeah, and then the Unitarian, Unitarian Universalists.
Don't get me started on that.
Okay, what if? Stay with me. Okay, don't kill me. What if AI could come back at Joe Rogan? Right. So it's like AI teaches you all about aliens and talks a lot about trigger girls. What's more powerful?
Here's my thing, dude. I'm Joe Rogan. Right? Dude, I'm not talking about AI, dude.
Yeah.
I'm going to be like, Jesus is going to come back and give me the That's what I think is going to happen. You don't think Jesus is going to come back and jump up on and pray for me? That's what he's going to do.
I think I'll take that.
No strike.
He's Darth Vader, Jesus. I think Jesus comes back. I think Jesus already did come back as Joe Rogan. That's my thought. That's when you know that Joe Rogan's really lost it. It's when he says that. What if Jesus is here right now? His name's British God. I wish he had said that. If he had said that, it would have got so fucking viral. I mean, this is like viral too. But this fucking idiot. Stand up for yourself. Have fucking respect for yourself. That's a cut. This is a cut. This guy is right. This is a little bit of it.
That's, yeah, wow, it's a catch line.
You suck. You suck ass.
This is horrible. You know, and you have a great set.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's on a spaceship.
That's what I'm going to say. That's a very favorite.
What if AI came back as God?
I'm like, I know you're just spaceship, right? Dude, I know how much fucking money this costs me to see some stupid fucking shit like that. Because my speech, I don't even want you to be here anymore. That's the fucking most stupid thing I've ever heard. I wanted to say another word.
Exactly. I like that. The guy's mad because, like, Joe Rogan was disgraced his amazing set. I think that's funny. That's a great. But I also said, but it,
What is going on here?
AI Rogan. Like AI left, not Jesus. No, you're right. This guy he put on a great show, and Rogan comes in and says some really stupid shit. Some heinously stupid shit.
Go back outside and put your brain on. What the hell is this?
How dare you sit in our porch chairs and say some shit like that?
Fuck you. Oh, Sherry, I wanted to watch this episode too. I haven't seen it yet. This was posted by a person named Andy 930. Christianity is real because people are nice.
The scripture, to me, is what's interesting. It's fascinating.
This is a religious podcast. Wow, I think it's a UFO podcast.
So why is
Because Rogan is so annoying that he comes on and just whatever he wants to talk about is what you're talking about. It's a fucking space podcast and a spaceship, and Rogan starts talking about scripture. He's like, dude, I fucking love church right now. And you gotta go with it because he's Joe Rogan. You go, oh, yeah, I was gonna talk about space and spaceship. But dude, when you kneel down to pew and you eat part of Christ, they're like, uh-huh. What are you fucking babbling about, you fucking billionaire psycho?
Yeah, dude.
Fuck. Let's do this.
That is what, and also that Christianity, at least, is the only thing I have experience with. It works.
Yeah, the guy can't stop. Christianity works. Okay, good. I got Joe Rogan on my podcast. So what are you talking about? He was talking about Christianity works really well. Okay. Yeah. I didn't know I had him on because I have a spaceship set and I wanted to talk about aliens, but we ended up talking about going to church on Sunday.
Dude, Joe Rogan sucks.
Yeah. He talked for an hour about the collection. He said the pastor, he actually knows more than the pastor about God.
Yeah, but Joe Rogan's cool, right? You got Joe Rogan. Yeah, he bought me an activities. I put it in my spaceship.
Yeah. He bought me a Bible. Signed by him.
Joe. With the crown of thorns. Joe with the crown of thorns. We should change it out, but we'll never get rid of that.
Oh, yeah, she put a crown of thorns on her.
You're right, we should do it.
Let's fuck
And
it.
that would probably be, if she gave married, she'd probably be super duper Christian.
Paul C, dude, get on it, dude. Can we get a crown of thorns on the net real quick?
Yeah, who else has to sacrifice?
Yeah. You know what I got a problem with, dude? Listen, this is 10 minutes of shop, but we gotta talk about Christianity once a week, okay? You know what I got a problem with, dude?
That's the narrative.
That's what I'm saying, the narrative, dude. Why do they, like, celebrate his death? Like, the most brutal way of killing him, that's what, like, symbolizes him everywhere. It's like, yeah, they just fucking made this motherfucker bleed on the cross, dude. And everyone's like, oh, the cross is beautiful. It's like, no, dude, that fool died on the cross.
Yeah, that's a good criticism for sure.
The fuck? What kind of this crazy fucking ritual is this where we're, like, praising the death of some prophet?
You know what that's like? I was watching her on Poppy. This is the worst thing that's ever happened in a shop. That's like a cross necklace.
I want to get that on my neck. Get the green poppy poster.
Right in the Dallas skyline.
Yeah.
What's up, Dallas?
And yeah, you push a button that says what's up, Dallas. People that are Christians that go to this church that I go to, that I meet, that are Christian, they are the nicest fucking people you will ever meet. They're really kind. And you know, Billy, you know, if Cootie had more money than he has now, I'd be a lot nicer.
Oh, yeah. God damn. Of course they're nice to you. Fucking Joe Rogan. Yeah. He's so stupid.
That's like saying, like, the open mic scene in Austin, dude, the kindest people.
Yeah.
It's the most cutthroat place. You got like 30 spots that millions of comics really good. But Joe Rogan comes around and they're like, we will suck your dick.
Yeah, they're going to be nice to you, Joe. You're a famous person.
We know you're gay. We will suck your dick.
Like, I was in this fucking mosque and they. I went to this fucking Buddhist place and they were like, fuck you. Fuck your mother. No, you're fucking Joe Rogan and rich and famous. Yeah. You should be. He has no idea they want yes men around him. No one has told you you're not funny. There you go. Anyone that says you're going to stand up, you know, they're not telling you the truth right there. It's a problem. It's a problem.
They are even more nice at a church. When you leave the church parking lot, everybody lets you go in front of them. Everybody's beat. There's no one honking in the church parking lot. It's it works. I'm tired of driving my son to baseball practice. I'm my word, dude. Nowhere, dude. You go to a fucked up church, they tell you that you're fucking 6'2". That's
I don't
people
understand.
They don't even check your height. Alright, let's see what this one's about. This is by Danny Kaufman 2. It's called Probably Earlier. The audio blows some lovely exhaust noise against. So it's probably fun. That sounds like exactly what it is. It's not also. But I was talking to him. He's like, I'm a party. See, come, have fun for me. Likewise. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Sorry, this is amazing. You know what I'm seeing? What the top is kickback.
I didn't do anybody.
I think so. I think you're right. You know, a little bit of attention goes a long way for him. He didn't used to get invited to Tucker Carlson's birthday party or whatever, and he's flying out of a private jet and be a bar Tucker Carlson. So it's different. People like him. He's important to the scene, right? So we can't that's social media. This is weird. If I see it again, what fucking sense? I'm sorry, when you guys are talking this, you talk about the great book story. Whoa! Oh, that's Sean's truck, everybody. That's the Sean's truck. What's that thing called? Yeah. I will say, I've never seen the Fuentes and Matan in the same room together. I didn't see that, dude. Joey, I'm gonna die. That's it, dude. That's your hits out there. I would watch Jared. What was the same height to me? I would watch a podcast with Matan.
On the first date, don't tell me that you like me more than any girl you've ever met. That's scary. It's not just me. I feel like the guy should know not to talk about it. At least you were there anyway, so. Don't say that. That's not even funny. Guys need to realize that they may have to wait around.
Matan and the Fuentes are Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. This is posted by Frederick Bastien, 1801. Pronunciation is very hard. Part 9. Oh shit. Let's see what this is all about.
Happens, you just go, all right, if I was in the government, this would be, I wouldn't lie about this. I would want people to be healthy.
That's what you want to do.
That's what you want to do. And then you think,
You also believe in the land mooning.
the what?
The land mooning.
Landing.
Landing on the moon, Jesus Christ. All this Diet Coke's for the land mooning.
Moon landing. You're like Foghorn Leghorn.
Man, they're way ahead of this. Wait, this is a flip on the radar.
It's so funny when the wrong word is
Yeah, my sister, she loves me not so like.
She's
For real,
I think trying to say that's what you hope for. It's
So you've never had like
I was working today, really. Many times. Listen.
Hey, give them the money. Now remember, it's off their books and they can go forward. Now remember, must you forget, Georgia wants to.
He's putting on a clinic right now. He's the Babe Ruth of this, of saying, unless you forget now, there's a blimp on the radar. Cross your eyes, dry your teeth. Never heard of it.
Oh, I bet Mr. Whole Foods.
Yeah, he's well cheaper than putting up 100 right now.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, fam? If you haven't joined the Patreon, this will be a good reason. Jen and me just shot a little over you.
Shot a little over you. What does that mean?
Come shot.
Over you. It's part 1 of all my whips in the shop right now. I do a pretty detailed overview of the cars I have in the shop. It's part 1 because I have more cars. Such a big hello. Archipelago. 10:30.
He's just having fun there.
Because AM, 3 p.m. And I do like 10 minutes of
It's funny because isn't it Bloomingdale is the name of the shop, right?
Isn't that like
Is it Bloomingdale or Bloomingdale's? It's a luxury. It's like Nordstrom's.
Oh, okay.
But it's funny to say because he's trying to say Bloomington, right?
Yeah.
But he says the name of the shop also wrong, I think. Because the name gets Bloomingdale. I could be wrong. I ain't got mine.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
You know that one's long. I know. It's just it's so random that it works. But like I like everything.
I guess that means we a big old pussy.
Can you give me some jelly roll? Like, oh, hell yeah.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with pouch full of my finger.
I'm like Senator Pants with my finger.
Part 21, 22. All right, kids, that's it. Tune in to the Fight Companion myself, Joseph Kroger, and I go to Bloomington, Minnesota. You can do the tank, and you can do it the proper way, and let this nitrogen cycle run its course before you add fish. You run into some problems. Listen to all of it.
Dude, how many people do you think it takes to put like that word in front of him? Where it's like there's one guy that's like, no, I'm not there. They all want him to say long words, and he's like, guys, we get one this week. And it's like it's geologists,
The writers.
yeah.
Which word should we choose? He's so like hungover. Like I'm tired deciding word, but he's
like, this is the pork, you know. His face, this is the whole job. And he's doing that, and you gotta make sure your fish are, I'm an egg apologist, I'm an apologist. What happened the night before? What were you doing? You knew you had to do 5 shows.
I picture the Naomi Blood, you know what I mean? Danny Clean in the house by himself, shooting in the hallway, drinking alcohol nonstop, waking up and chugging water, dude.
I am Brendan Chuck. I'm a podcaster.
He's not going to say, oh, podcast, would you believe me?
Okay, this is my son, Austin. I have a pouch in my mouth. I have a pouch inside me. In my mouth.
Yeah.
Some oil tigers stick under our feet. Emotionologist, you gotta fill the list. Do that. You're a fucking praying mantis barking at a tiger walking through the fucking jungle.
That's legit creative.
Yeah, I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, you know he really wants to fuck Nate up, dude. Saying some shit like that, I would get scared if I was Nate.
You're a fucking white deer in the woods of Austin in the scope of a Brendan shop.
Dude,
Okay? Never forget that.
you're a Kiwi in the aisle of the grocery store with Gerardo walking towards you.
That's facts.
Yeah.
Don't make me stop and twist your fucking neck off.
Please be.
That's what's great about that culture, like
Black culture.
yeah, like even R. Kelly can sell on that square card.
Missy Square Garden.
Well, because they've been burned by the system so many times. Even though Diddy beat up, yes, homegirl came out. Yeah, they said, oh yeah, that's terrible, but he's still our guy. Yeah, and also he still made great music. And he got railroaded. So you guys like your freedom? You like pound and penny your freedom? Like you're welcome.
So accurate. He said, thank you and you're welcome. That's so funny, dude.
They don't know what to say. I think part of my favorite part of the clip is just Chappelle and Malik don't have any. They're they would look so ridiculous if they faked a picture.
Like, but we also haven't been paid for 3 weeks. So
They're not allowed to talk about race at all, and he's like, make those white smokers.
The whole thing. Fire your manager. No, here's the thing. Figure it out, dude. You freaking get these managers are so. The managers are so scared to say anything to the UFC. To say anything. Yes, yes.
oh my god, dude.
Oh,
Is it, dude?
if you have Stoker's trap.
Oh, is that you? Are we live right now, dude? I was like, oh.
That's your favorite.
Check, please. Wait, you guys motion on 30 minutes. Yeah, the checklist. Yeah, I did it today. But I'm trying to checklist. That's why it's exhausting when it comes to fighting. The checklist not good at.
Did you say the kid? I'm sorry, you're talking about the idiots.
That's why it's exhausting when it comes to fighting. The checklist not good at. I don't know how to do it. Oh my god.
So there it is. Dude, even Brian's like, I get it. People hate this guy for a reason.
It's just, he just, we gotta put some words in that whatever we want him to say, find out a way to see if we can get him to say it. We gotta think of that. I don't know how we get it in there. We'll sleep with you.
We'll figure it out.
So we land with the mic up in the ocean.
It's like that movie they ride with their bike off in the ocean.
Yeah, I don't know. That one is,
I think he's talking about riding towards the sunset, like Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade type thing.
oh, yeah.
You got it really wrong.
They ride off into the sunset.
Yeah.
And he said, they ride off their bike into the ocean. It sounds like they're murdering their killing themselves.
This is the blip on the radar. Let's see.
Like Denzel Washington, I'm in the hotel room and he got a bar there. Yeah. I go to Charleston, he got tits everywhere. Tits. We all know I'm trying to walk in a straight line.
And by the way, let the sun go down and let the drinks start flowing. Because if you don't think there's drinking and drugging in Charleston, I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charleston werewolf.
Oh, he's reading the comments. I thought I've been wrestler Stuart Smith, aka Skyco Stu, is awake and stable. Proud to have her. Roger Jackson knocked the person out. Renamed Skyo Stu. Followed up with a lot of heavy punches. This Skyo Stu. Psycho? Psycho? It's not so psycho. It's just a Stu.
Well, it got sick of American too. It's just like, it's nice. So it's like, I would have thought it was sick of it. Yeah. But dude. You know what? Some of the ways he was saying them, the names, they kind of started to sound like cool rapper names. Yeah. Cool rappers just thinking, Brennan Schaub a bunch of words, and then like you would say this, and then you got a new rapper, Skyo Steve, or whatever. You know, Skyo Steve is a new double XL freestyle rapper. Cisco Steve.
Funny, weird way of doing it. Okay, Psycho Stu. Which one do they have? They show Sean Penn now? Oh, buddy. He's losing this fight 10 to 8. But he's on the fight. He's almost 10 to 8.
I don't think how old is it?
Native American? Is he Geronimo?
That's the close look at. Yeah, Geronimo has two cubs. Sean's not funny. The idea, I might put them on some of your guys like when they do that. Into people's fingers. Go to how old he is.
Because unless your face is always in the wind, you don't look like that.
That's pretty good, actually. Unless your face is always in the wind. It's kind of funny, but that's why we need to push that guys. I'll say myself is the one right now. That makes me alright. I like it. It's an ocean.
I'm hungry. I've just not been eating much, and I love when I see somebody in LA and they go, "Man, you lost 10 pounds, huh? You look skinny as shit." I'm like, I guess I do. I stopped drinking.
They win the race, and they should get that.
Take a little break from just shouting out this crazy world of boy Kurt. Alright?
Thanks, Eric. We never got any of those clips yet. What the hell? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember him saying Kurt Metzger.
That's a Metzger. Listen, if Kurt Metzger. You know what I think? I'm gonna say this. When I read about this, like I'm a flawed human being. You're a flawed human being. But you know what? We are not. We're actually good people.
Yeah,
there are certain
Dude, what have you done that's good? It's not even that. There's obviously plenty of people saying they've done bad things, right? But what is it exactly that you've done that's good? Do they do charity or anything? Or maybe if they had money, they would do charity. If they don't have enough money, not a chance. Because have you ever heard someone go, "Oh yeah, Brian Callen really helped me out"? No. I've heard friends of shop be like, "Oh, I want a truck." Chance that's random friends of shop. He got me a truck. I mean, I want a truck. I don't know. I promise. Is he with him in 6th grade? Oh. Let's see.
There are certain ways. You're talking about getting all of the law. I don't like the laws against PJ. I love it. HR, that's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away. He got fired shortly after. But he's not going to she got fired.
Looks like it's a two-size.
That's it.
well,
Tanning Tatum. Yeah, of course. Besides that, and his looks are better, and he's more shredded. Whatever. I guess he was black belt as far as knowledge rolling with you guys, but as far as competition goes,
Man, his brain is just like, you can do this stuff, and then you try it, and you're like, brain, I can't do this. Yeah, something is working faster than something else. Maybe part of the brain one part of his brain that's going really fast and one that's slow. It's kind of trying to catch up, and then that's how you get knowledge. Which is funny because it kind of sounds like New England. It's like he has an Apple laptop, you know what I mean? Yeah. But he's on the Intel chip. He's not on the UMC. Oh, right. Yeah, he's not even on an M. Yeah. He's on an M1. No, not even. He's on Intel. He's on Intel. Okay. No, I remember that. He's fucking. That'd be funny if he gets really stupid or if he just starts doing it in a half-asshole accent. That'd be cool for the shot asshole. Fuck your mother. And it's spicy. Fucking cock.
Like if you execute it against other guys, like besides you, he has no inspiration. On that we're cool. Breeze is an incredible functional beverage company revolutionizing how we drink these days. They're not as charged as the officers when they were subdued and put in handcuffs. I'll charge paramedics disposable overdose. If you don't want to charge, there's research on it that shows that kids that do marijuana before they just one, it makes you so much more stupider. See it?
Others are creative outlet.
Damn.
To a few,
That's great. He's the greatest.
it's a place to be a dick.
Let's see if there's one more. We got this by Icy Staff.
The truth,
LA Tire Prices.
it's a place to discuss the podcast.
UNC Top Grade Tires.
This is Chang's.
This is a promotion, dude. Oh, fuck. Damn, yeah. It took me a while to see that. I saw a cat. I thought for sure it was homeless cats.
Yeah, the comedian who spies an army against himself
Got a little something on the chin apartment video.
started perhaps the greatest inside joke of all time.
Let's see here.
He himself did not
This
get
is
it.
the studio. It's not the music.
It's not history by the extended visuals.
Oh my god.
The 60-year-old young man found himself stuck in social media. The founding father of Chang's. 300 pages of evidence were not taken down.
This will do it. I've been having a mistake on the shop show. And I just apologize to him about it. They're crispy story. You roast them. You guys should fight each other. I was like, it's just
The
not
guy
what I
from
do.
Rothschild'S.
I get what you guys are saying. I just went like, I'm not gonna fuck up. Even if I say so much shit, you talked all this shit, I went like, you're angry. You're not gonna fight me. That's like an option. So if I fuck up, no, you're bad. You keep going, but you're not gonna get anything from me. It's just, I would have such a bigger career if I engage in all I've had some feuds for
The
years.
lion was
And I
spinning
just
every
made
day
every
every
year. It's just not what I do.
dishonorably discharged or voted.
That's true.
There is soul. We do it for forgetting we do not matter.
Yeah, trust use AT&T.
And the great PAW
Copyright strikes that for you.
What's up,
Should be getting into your time and chilling out. If he really wants to, maybe not.
Dang, there's tough guys online, and then in real life, that's what I learned. So it's deal, bitch. Well, fuck God. You're so upset you want to fight on your home. I'm so fucking down. But it's not there. So it's not an option for me with these guys. It's never as we just see all that. It's so funny when I'm showing you this. I like how Chris is trying to do it sometimes. Yeah, though, because all I heard was like, oh, you know, bitches, and I'm getting your ass straight. That's how I feel. That's social media. This is it. That's one of those audience people who get like on the board. Driving my son to baseball practice.
I'm always driving my son to baseball practice. So I got violence in the DNA in my bag. So I mean, look, you guys can play around all you want. I'm gonna fight you. It's just not realistic. participated in you. It's like, I'm not going to fight you. I can want to. Let us know what you think of the setup here, the chairs. We're thinking about getting some more light. For sure, we're going to see on this awesome place. Magic Mind, hit us up. We're trying to do Magic Mind. Also,
At Granger, we're
What
required
the
to pay
fuck?
attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff.
Let's fuel up, people. Lots of people tell about this
No.
nice and season to the radio.
No. Are you fucking serious? Folks, I just,
As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we did a bonus episode. We've also recently done Louis J. Gomez. You made it. That's not you made it weird. That's you made it worse. You made it strange. That's right, worse. And Leanne Morgan. I'm not sure. She was great. Anyways, that's not why they're here, right? It's been a jam-packed week. I mean, check out Rex Tweedies, Jeff Dye Talk. I love Jeff Dye Talk. I'm sure there's going to be some of that on the way. And also subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't done that yet. Yeah, you gotta sub. People are good. They sub. So, anyways, that's not why you're here. You're gonna sub. You're gonna like. You're gonna subscribe. Okay, you're gonna watch Save Us a Shop. So start the timer. Alrighty, so my name is Jordan. What's it called? This is gonna be honestly. Okay, is this 14 days? We're looking to think anything about 14 days. Okay, that makes sense. We've seen that. Thinking about you. Yeah, we've seen that. Okay, Brian's False God's Bomb. Hosted by American Hero. What do you think this is gonna be? I'm gonna do a prediction first. I think this is going to be one of our guys. This is going to be a clip of the very first take. And I'm probably wrong, but I'm like, oh yeah, I was going to say the same thing. It's like, oh, too lazy to try in training. Here's another guy to get trained on the same page. Guess what? I forgot. I'm dropping my special on Wednesday. Oh my God, Jesus. I'll be on YouTube. I'm doing Rogan. Yeah, they'll be on YouTube. You never know.
just trying to chase him down. That's not absurd. I'm not realizing he's right. He's close enough. He's chasing him. The flag jumps up, and that's a man.
Well, it's a lot of show moves. They're cowboys. They like to show off what they do. Sure. Yes.
Remember, I'm to the theater. It's gonna be crazy. My life's gonna explode. The special came out. Nothing changed.
So awful. Yes. My favorite part of the whole special. The best part. Yeah, right. That works. Walk like a rich guy. It's a great work, whoever made this. That's good. Excellent. Excellent stuff, dude. Yeah. Shout out to them.
As the kids finding it in.
What do you think, dude?
The beginning is my favorite part.
Yeah.
Just the way they're talking. Brian's he's talking about a special, and then Chapman, what is it?
It's face where he's like, what the heck? Because you know, Shop's a marketing genius, dude.
Oh yeah,
He's like, what the heck?
yeah, shot with, and he put out something at me. Just so much more views, so much more likes.
Well, you know, Land 25, dude, if Shop put something out, there's going to be lines outside of AMC, people waiting in tents.
Yeah,
Whatever it is.
hey, I'm gonna. I mean, the first time I learned how to make a tent, REI. What do you need to send for? Like, what do you don't know how to make a tent to give out for the Gringo Poppy. You're not. Oh, you already have a tent. You work already.
It's not even called the Gringo Poppy, you just call it that.
My tent is called the Gringo Poppy. My tent's called the Gringo Poppy.
I was a snobbing bad.
Oh yeah, did we say that?
Let's see here.
They follow into Riyadh.
We saw that one already. Classic.
Sand on top? What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? My time for y'all.
3 weeks in a row, or 3 times in a row, we played that.
I wanna start doing that. Just in conversation.
Thanks for that. Goddamn truck down here. Alright, so this one's going to be hosted by Gunslinger 4. It's Steve Will Do It unloads on Brendan Chop Part 1. Have you seen this?
No, I haven't seen it. I heard about the controversy because this is Steve Will Do It second. Correct me if I'm wrong. Second appearance in the Shopaverse. Apparently, Sean made up something about Steve Will Do It. He got mad about it. Don't kill me. He made a video that Sean apologized.
Okay.
I don't know anything.
I didn't know any of that. But I will just say, to preempt you for this, it is a fucking headache in a video. So really, just get ready to let go and let God. You know what I mean?
I can see it. I don't know what exactly that means, but I can see it being redacted because he's like he's connected with those idiots that interviewed Netanyahu.
I'm not speaking in tongues. I'm just trying to avoid a headache right now.
Okay.
It literally just gave me a headache.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh fuck. So just like let the graves take over right now, and then just come back when it's done.
I got something for the grave is never not the grave. I wish I did that.
I don't know if you see the fucking little heart here, dude. 3:11. Yes.
Yeah. Right there.
Yeah. Let me know if you want to talk more. Pretty much. Sure.
Yo, Brandon Shaw. He goes on a podcast and he goes, Steve has gambling that, and sometimes when you have gambling that, you do bad things.
So first of all, over under on your gambling.
No, 100% he's a gambling that. Look at the way he's walking, he's talking, impressed.
Yeah.
He's watching. This is what you show a gambler. Like if he wanted to spot what a gambler looks like.
It's like driving school. You show Warcraft just that gambling anonymous and shit.
So you're not a gambling addict, but you are wearing sunglasses inside at night.
In
not a problem. Because, bro, something you're not good at is relationships. Okay? Listen, everyone go find a YouTube video of Brandon Schaub talking about Steve will do it. And it's like, oh, you gotta roast him. You gotta roast him. He doesn't even know he's a bad person. Like, I never said that to like a real UFC fighter. Alright? And you don't know the facts, and you turn his head on a bad person.
They just chopped it together. He made a bunch of things. Alright, no, that. He's like, put back up. But he's talking about something.
Person that need money. Brandon Schaub. I'm not gonna be like, well, we'll fight like this because I have no respect for you. Okay? So I'm not like Brandon Schaub. I have no respect for you. When I make 7 figures a month,
You sound like a car switching gears right there. This is making me like Shop. I'm going more and more to Shop side in this. Brandon Shop. It's hard to watch somebody just come down and remind me. Maybe this is good if you're a big fan of Steve will do it. Brandon Shop. He has a turbocharger in his lungs right now. He's a truck. One of Shop's trucks has turned on. Yeah, he got a truck because they came to life and drove away. Yeah, so Shop just wants the truck back, and the truck's like, I'm my own man. Drop that truck by your truck. Oh, my God. That makes 7 figures every night.
I have a relationship with everyone. I do whatever I want to do. Okay? And I do something good for a UFC fighter. And you don't know the facts, and then you turn this into a bad person and need money. Brandon Schaub. I'm not gonna be like, oh, okay, so I'm like you. I'm here like you. I got a sketch. So I'm growing up. I got a schedule.
We know which Lakers.
It's a lot on that schedule. Because a lot of it talks about it. It's not in the schedule. You don't even have the privilege to be like, for me to meet you now every single YouTube video, every single one.
I can do this though. Andrew Schultz. Walking around the hotel. I'll put on sunglasses and take it off for the next cut and put it back on. Yeah, I gotta be in the hotel. I want to go back to Vegas. Steve will start it. That's good.
Instagram video, everything. You gotta come out. Because there's nothing behind that. I love it.
Yeah, he does have like the inside sweats, which is weird. Like he's not sick, obviously, but he's sweating inside.
No, he can easily turn on the AC in the hotel room.
Also, does he have pants on? I think he has shorts on. It's just not a good look. That's not a thing. It's fine. It's raining in Los Angeles.
I helped him. It's the coolest thing ever. So until you apologize and make a video and buy me something very nice, I'm gonna keep going. Alright? It's official. Until Brandon Schaub buys me something very nice for going on the internet and lying and making up things about me. That seems so like you're such a low IQ individual, like you're so small minded.
I feel like somebody at Chang's got it all together. It made it look weird. I wish there was like a regular video, and I'm starting to get a headache again. Because it's like you're trying to follow this in and put it regular.
That is kind of funny. That would be a funny bit just to take that part where you go, Brandon Schaub, and put it in each one. It also kind of sounds, Brandon Schaub sounds like worst thing in your life, right?
Like the doctor for the UFC.
It's like, what Williams, who are you, bro? Like I build companies, though. Like, my YouTube videos, all I do is talk about Brandon's love, Brandon's love. You just think you're cool, you can say whatever you want, you're cool, just like you do jiu-jitsu. It's like, dude, I just hate that, man. And
that's how I feel about that video. It is funny that he calls him Brandon Sloth. Brandon is so weird. Yeah, he says Brandon, so I'm not gonna say. Actually, Brandon Sloth. You're embarrassing. You know Brandon doesn't like that, but he apologized, I think. Steve? No, Brandon didn't. I think he was like, yeah, my bad, man. I'm wrong. Well, let's go a little further down the pipeline here and see if it's on chains or not. Let's see here. I've been out of the loop for a little while here. Look at this. Post by One Usual 4460. Hey Joe, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell and my phone number Commander Schultz at the UFC fight. Yeah, but at least he has a stupid mustache. Look at this. That's Jeff Dye. Fat Jeff Dye is funny. If Jeff Dye got really fat after the crash, he's like so depressed, he starts eating a lot and not being in the house. He becomes a whale. Fat Jeff Dye. A movie about Jeff Dye being really fat. The whale to fry. Whose wife is worse, Papa or Nakash? Oh man, you've seen a lot of that, right? I did see one of the Too Lazy to Track It. Too lazy and then constant ridiculous of making fun of the wife of the Akash purse. This is purchase was with Turbulent and 2575. Let's go ahead and this. That's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up with this. Also, if I could answer the question whose wife is worse before we watch this video, Akash is like, oh yeah, no, he's sucking ass. No, I don't. Yeah, she just says things that you shouldn't say. I was talking to a woman. Normally, like women, when you are kind of shitting on other women, they will not agree with you, right? They're like, well, you really think that you're sexist. And I said, listen, I'm not trying to be sexist here, but she's just saying stuff that you wouldn't want your partner to ever say. And the woman was like, what did she say? And I said, well, she said she had a roster of white dudes that she would pop her pussy for. And then the woman was like, oh yeah, that's there was really no pushback from her. She said, yeah, I don't know about that. Because that's also she's doing vernacular that she doesn't like to do people to do like Schultz, say the only person that can pop their pussy for random white guys is Borat or something. I don't know. It could be funny if he said that. Pop their pussy. I am a boy. I had the rust of a white guy. I pop my pussy for. That's another argument I give people. I'm like a cringe millennial, so I don't think I'll ever not think that my wife is fucking cool. Say, my wife. Gosh, when a gosh could use that as like a defense strategy when someone's going, hey bro, your wife is, man, that must suck. He goes, my wife. And then you're like, okay, all right, I see what you did there. That's funny. Mentos popped in here. I'm a random white guy. Where's this lady at? Oh, okay, I see. Horny the Jet saying that for the NSFW Jet. Go ahead and clearly watch anime. Let's see. Anime. Not hentai. I find corny is my preference, is not my way. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my wife, period, which is the corniest human being outside of criminal to me, period. Akash only dates women. Akash has been with one girl in his life who's his wife. That's my wife. And then he was now like loyal to her.
Sometimes I get so painfully nostalgic for college. I was moving my pussy, visiting my white boy frat house. I'm actually trying to have an orgy because, and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face part always plays, never declines. It's kind of weird because it's like your house.
Yeah, the good shit is funny. The sound effects are very good. They're very well done. We should be like Ebert and Roper for that. Like, I
sucks. But she's talking about the past. You just wish she wouldn't say it out loud on her podcast or whatever it is. Her talking about another guy saying like that she knows. I guess the other guy is the co-host's husband is saying he's face hard, always slays, and his body is crazy. These are just not okay. You shouldn't do that.
What's worse than
That or
Alexis much worse. I mean,
are we doing the show? Is it on? Are the cameras on?
dude, I would trade my wife saying that for like 20 trade.
Absolutely. The amount of can we at least get like more likes than the amount of guys that outcast his wife on their pussy?
Always push the wrong one.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult her. I'm interested.
Oh, you don't have a skull.
No. I mean, that would be so funny to do a dolphin thing every time because his wife came out. Sorry, that dolphin bottle next time. Oh, I see Fox. That's Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll, we said that his mom's name was Mama Roll. I was thinking his dad's name was Peter Roll. So, all right, let's go back.
Did you just know that Nat's dick like at least 10 inches? Okay, I have two wonderful stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to fucking hook up. And I like woke up in the morning and like my asshole was a little sore. Oh my god! And I remember that he like, what kind of porn do you watch when you use a vibrator? Okay, not gonna lie, I don't watch porn while using a vibrator. What? I just think my imagination is vibration enough. What? I feel like my own husband. Well, I'm like, wait, that's kind of baller, but I could never do that. Yeah.
She's hilarious, bro. That was fun. Oh my god. I could never. She just said she could never think about a god masturbating. If that's true, I don't want to know that. Take that to your grave. God, can you imagine the chick you're married to, so that she never once masturbates thinking about you?
If we thought that Akash was going to stop saying fellas, not that she
No. Now we see why. Remember, part of our criticism of his stand-up special was that it was very specifically negative towards his wife, to the point where it sounded like one of those old '80s terrible things. My wife's a bitch, and I fucking shit. Yeah, but that's better, Cole. And that shit sucks. And that's why people do it as much anymore. Besides Akash and Jeff Dye. But now his comedy is not for his time.
if it would have came out now, we would have understood.
Well, now I understand. Yeah, it's a direct, he's responding. He's responding to trauma and being treated in a certain way. He's just trying to speak his piece. He's just not very good at it. That's sad. The sad thing.
Only he gets me like this.
I do. And I'm gonna be really fucking honest. I don't. We don't. First of all, that's a fucking red flag. I'm not like, no joke. I love you girls. If you want to work, all for that, whatever. But like any man that doesn't want to have a joint bank account or isn't being transparent with his accounts or have separate accounts, that's a fucking red flag. This is.
I feel like I got cheated on after watching that.
I know, right? It feels like we're all being cheated. This is an eye into the world of neglected and mistreated guy.
I will say she's probably one of the hottest red flags I've ever seen.
It's not a
Changer.
street. This is a one-way street. His money is our money, and my money is my money. And look, have I only made $600 in content creating? Why? Why not? Sure. Not too much. But that's my money. Okay? I don't know if you watched the show. I love him on The Voice. I never watched that show, but like, he's on my hall pass list.
Jacob Authority versus Akash Singh. There should be a balloon show with Akash Singh on it, and they always pop the balloon. All the women pop it at once. You know, we're all criticizing. I'm going back and forth there. We're all criticizing. Look at this shit there. At the same time, right? We have to keep in our mind that Akash Singh sucks ass. He's a fucking beta bitch that just laughs like a little giggling dude whenever Andrew Schultz says one of his moronic jokes that make no sense. He's like me for you. No, that's a compliment to me. I mean, Akash Singh is a genius, first of all. He knew things were going downhill, and he told his wife, like, go tell him about your slutty past. Now we all naturally feel worse for him. That's true, too. Man, you gotta look at these things from every angle. You gotta become the Akash. You stepped in that Akash. Where's your white Caleb jumpsuit? Oh, you're right. I don't have my Nike on. You know, you gotta trust the partner. Where's your laptop? Mute. 4D chess, dude. These people look at balls and tweet post. Watch yourself, metal son. There's a big jump. Hey, stop the narrative now. Okay. There's been some discourse on the Reddit about your jumps too. Oh yeah, it's not as funny.
So I've been getting a lot of comments that I'm using my husband for clout, and yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Eyes were told. His face card is
Come to that bit. We need to become racist, and we need to
Peter Dinklage is never racist. Oh, shout out to this guy. Thank you, Sam. Do you guys think what will be in Vietnam? Probably. I am more offended by her Black than I am what she said. Oh, how about that coach? To be honest, it's unstrongly feel about Black.
That's true. Like the science of space travel. How much we look at how much we was done to travel on satellites into orbit. So these damn only thing that's the last you. He said, how much did you do to get out? It's ridiculous. So you're talking in circles. You're talking in circles. The ridiculous conversations. Everything is the government. The government's fake. Just ask him questions. That's true.
You're not married to a conscious wife, right? Because your wife's Spongebob. The show is Netflix. She'd be fucking some guy. She's white, stick with the cheese in him. Being cool, dude. What the fuck is this? Shout out to you there for the one. You said that we didn't say it. We didn't say that. Yeah, shout out to you, Ian O'Donnell. Let's see here. Everything he touches by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Yeah, comment is my opinion, otherwise known as San Jose Jack Johnson. The bell. What's over here? This is what? Pizza Hut Diary was. Oh, yeah, having a slice. Town, drive fast, walk fast. Keep your hands going wild. Already, dude. He's a marketing genius. You guys don't speak 40 chess. You guys don't understand what it's like. Take 6 or 7 months to make all other shows. Yeah. Take 4 blue cheese after drinking 2 shirt shots on top of a rain. Tell me what you think about that, dude. And in fact, yeah, absolutely. You see, tell me where the blowers are attractive at you. I get nervous. I know how to see it here. Yeah, tell me about lithium batteries and we'll get back to you. Papa. Yeah, to the town. Papa was, I guess, on Story Wars. Hopefully we get some clips of that. This is from one day ago. How convenient be posted by appropriate duty 930. All political posts are now banned on Joe Rogan. Today we are making a decision to ban all political posts indefinitely after careful consideration. Internal discussion and tons of external feedback, we have collectively decided that Joe Rogan is not the place for politics anymore. Tell me that was already in ChatGPT. All the leads. Oh yeah. Indefinitely, internally, directionally, discussions. Joe Rogan is probably the boss of his Reddit, and he told us, they're like, hey, look, here's a way to do ChatGPT. You can make an announcement. So you can actually do that. And they go, oh, thanks, Joe. Have you seen the YouTube? What's the map? Joe Rogan and Elon. No, I want those. Yeah, there you go. It's shorter. right, keep shorter days. What would we ban on our Reddit? And not if we can't ban political ones, we will be banned. Misspelled first name. Yeah, that'd be so funny. They'd be like, dude, definitely girls in control of the Reddit. Like, yeah, we both are. That's a successful thing because you team that kid banning a baseball fucking weekends. Yeah, dude, Gum Chat or somebody says, all right, let's do a poll here. What should we ban? Yeah, what would our subreddit ban? We have to give them options, or should we just say what we want to ban? Give me some options that they're having to send out. We'll do it this cover Reddit ban. Dolphin, cod, I guess. Yeah, or the dolphin, the dolphin noise, dolphin stuff in general. Yeah, pretty heavy for the other one. Small furniture. Crazy. Greatest talk. Let's see, we can post her. Let's see what's on these ones. Coffee cake. I do kind of, I mean, I prefer to know what people want us to talk about on Red Good Games, but I am very interested to know, are there things that they don't like?
Schultz is working on a sitcom for NBC's WB.
Oh, wow. That's horrible. Shout out, I saw Adam and Ellie saying, what's up, Big Booty? Ellie asked where your golf ball is. I still have it. I should bring it back, but I guess it's a reason to keep it coming back. I'll have it next week, and then you'll tune in. I'm a fucking podcast genius. That's what I do. So yeah, it's a pretty close race here. They still want to talk about Asian shit, so I was hoping that would Dolphins Sticks is number one. I'm so sorry, we did three things at once there. Andrew Schultz working on an NBC sitcom as we speak. What were you saying earlier?
Andrew Schultz working on a NBC thing. You know how they always say that it's important to have gatekeepers, and masses we don't have any more gatekeepers.
Well, clearly not, because look what the gatekeepers do.
They're letting Andrew Schultz have the fucking sitcom.
So fuck them.
Even up, we don't need gatekeepers. Okay, we need Too Lazy to Try, Elephant Graveyard, Successful Egg and Bun Easy, and this show, and that's it.
All right, I hear you. Go Kelly. You want to make everybody say that he did that? Well, thank God for the gatekeepers. Why? Because maybe they're homeless. You ever thought that? Oh, more content. The homeless gatekeepers are like, we need more shit. You know, you must know more. Maybe it's for the podcast. They're like, we want to monetize something that's ridiculous. I guess so. We need him to, yeah, well, we don't need him to, but it would be good for more, even more charitable, original content to be more famous, and then we can make fun of whatever horrible shows. So you're right. And a great question. Are the gatekeepers on the wall the wolf beats? I think the gatekeepers are finally on the wall the wolf beats. Where the wolf meets the law, like Joe Rogan, comedians stand up to 215 cuts. So the gatekeepers, so the wall's probably here, and the woke is like, it's a spectrum. The gatekeepers are probably here, and then PMK is like, I'm trying to think of a funny way of putting it. I have nowhere to say. I don't have anything to say. I'm thinking right here. It's weird that you're taking it on the ball side. Yeah, all right. Let's talk about it.
train on Friday Fiesta, normally about like 12 midnight, it turns into a slumber party. So hopefully you guys got your pillows ready, you got your real comfortable pajamas ready, your lunch, your liquor, whatever you need. You know what I mean? This is like a big house that we invite you in. It's to be respected. Keep your dirty feet off at the door, your dirty shoes. You can keep your feet and walk inside the house. And then you get to put your feet up on this big, nice, beautiful white couch. And yeah, that's the way it works. We want you guys comfortable. We keep it a safe space. You know what I mean? So we want you guys to be able to feel safe enough to grab a mic, come up here, tell us what you got cooking, tell us what you're drawing, what you're making. Let us know some of the updates that have been going on, because a lot of people, a lot of legends up in the room have been building all year long in 2025. 2026 seems like it's going to be our time to really take off with everything that you guys have been steadily building, working your butts off with, as far as, you know, putting together, building your communities, creating, whether it's collaborations, utility, super exciting for 2026 for every single one of these projects across the board, especially here on the XRPL. I mean, you guys, like, I'm telling you guys right now, we are the number one community. The number one community across blockchain is right here, building on the XRPL. Fucking phenomenal people. We got the best of the best. I don't know if you guys realize this. We got the best coders, we got the best developers, we got the best founders, we got the best artists, we got the best musicians. What else can we build on blockchain? I don't know, but 2026 is going to let us know what it is, and we're going to be the best at it. It's just the way it goes down. The XRPL, the legends on fire, liquidity's low. Yeah, so what? It's about how you build it. It's the resistance, the grind, the consistency. What kind of conviction are you guys really possessing within yourselves in order to make everything come to fruition? And I'm telling you right now, we put these spaces up for you guys to hear that from you, to feel that from you. We're giving you something that brings awareness, and we pride ourselves with it to keep it a safe space. We're not about shenanigans, people. I don't care what kind of beef you might have with somebody on the stage. If you go across the stage talking shiznick, that Kita up top, she wears a 9-inch heel on both feet. One goes in your neck, one goes in your ass, and both of them hurt. You get flying out the door that way. So let's keep it cordial, let's keep it respectful. And at the end of the day, we're here not only to show, but we're here to build, guys. Build. What do I mean by building? Get to know your community. Get to know how you can help someone and how someone can help you. There's ways of collaborating. There's ways of partnerships. And it only brings strength to the legend. Strength is what we're looking for. We're looking for a strong foundation. And, you know, I try to bring the community together no matter what you're doing, no matter what you're doing with the XRPL, so that way we can all get to know each other and learn how to support each other. This is a max engagement space. Max engagement. What do I mean by that? That means you do not sit on your hands in this space. When projects come up and they're posting things up in that Tron, I need everybody to engage with it. I need you to like it, repost it. You can always go back and repost it. But for this space is about bringing awareness. It's about tickling the algorithm and letting the entire world know that the ledger is on fire right here in X. And the way we do that is by max engagement. It helps you, it helps the person next to you, it helps the person above you, it helps the person below you. This is what it's all about, guys. Showing that support, that love. It all increases the awareness of all of us. And that's where we're trying to push it. Let the timelines flow today. The XRPL Friday Fiesta is going to freaking make interest. People are going to jump in here. And it might be you doing stuff on the stage talking about your project. So max engagement is the rule of thumb. Don't sit on your hands. We got a lot of giveaways tonight as well. It's going to be an awesome, awesome night. Hopefully we get some artists in here. Might have a live performance. You never know. Friday Fiesta, you never know what's going to happen here. So buckle up. You're right. Look tight. You're right. Because the word was down. The word was down. People are saying they want to make good on your space. I love it. We always look. No one's allergic to dogs, right? You guys are all good. So what? Right now, they can lay out the door. Like, he's very well trained. You just got to leave him a couple of drills. You know, pat him on the back, wag his tail, runs around in a circle, and yeah, make him somebody's welcome. I might knock over the table lamp. I'm just, you know, I'm just a dog. I'm really bad at size. We got rubber lamps for you. We got rid of the porcelain. We got rid of all the fine china. Bingo's in the house. Just sometimes he gets a little crazy. Yeah, you guys know what the deal is. Big shout out to you. We got some awesome speakers out here. We're going to make our way around the room. But before that, let me hit up my two wonderful, absolutely marvelous co-hosts. One is the beautiful Mosquito. And of course, we got the co-host that does the most, Mr. Sam. Let's shoot it over to the ladies first, Mosquito. How's your birthday going? Because it's still December. And you're rocking it for the whole month, girl. Not only hate on it.
Come on, first off, welcome to all the wonderful, beautiful people that are in this audience up here on the stage. It is an absolute pleasure and an honor to be up here with you. You can be spending your time anywhere and you decide to come hang out with us at the Fiesta. Whether it's to chill, whether it's to hang out, whether it's to listen to some music, we got all of that for you. So that's a beautiful thing. Yes, I'm walking out for the entire month for my birthday. And today is only the 19th, so that means I got 11 more days to celebrate. That means 11 more days that you can give me whatever you like to give me. Make it nice. Make it nice, please. However, this is also a night for the IMU protectors, as you see on the stage, aside from our illustrious host here who actually asked us to do that. Yeah. Okay, all right, just making sure, but I made sure to do that right before I talked to my table for this particular space. So, yeah, this is definitely that day. We're going to be talking about some wonderful opportunities to give back to the community. We're gonna hopefully have some murder mystery today. We're gonna talk about what's happening all over the place. I'm thinking excited and thankful for what this year is about to bring for me after my solo return. And I am even more excited to be up here with my guys up here, Mr. Sneaky Big Bully and Mr. Sam. It is not a Friday night fiesta without these gentlemen, and they are gentlemen, by the way. And so, what's wonderful about it is we get to have the most amazing party, and it's so dope. I'm super excited to be here, and happy Friday to everybody. Let's get it.
Kita, can you see the PFP? Did I change it? Is it showing? Not yet.
No, I got you. No, I got you. I got you. I thought maybe the mic when I was moving over,
everybody needs to be tapped in with Keita's group. And of course, the Major Apes, my man Zach, has some big things going on with these two. Probably one of the best collaborations that I've seen in 2025 as far as RWA and a Web3 project coming together, complementing one another, and offering both utility and full support between two separate companies, man. These are both LLCs. That's right. It's a Web3 company, Near the Apes, but they are an LLC. And of course, Keita's Brew is also its own entity. And for both of them to come together, it's proven the fact that this is here. This is happening, guys. The RWAs are coming on chain. And Keita's doing it with freaking Lair, baby. Lair. And I'm loving all the products that she brings to the table. So, yeah, man, we'll definitely dive into a little bit more of that. So, hopefully, Zach can make it tonight. And we can get his ass up in here. I see Bill Dex is in the house as well. I see you, bored. Anyway, listen up, man. That's funny. It's keeping you in check, man. That's crazy. But Parker, my question for you, want to do a giveaway tonight? I'm rounding up some of these devs who are willing to do a giveaway tonight. And we're going to show some immense love to this community. I got a couple already in the bag. And yeah, man, if you're down for something like that, just let me know. Bring some more awareness to a certain post of yours, whatever it is, because this is a max engagement space, man. And we're trying to get everybody involved and reposting, liking, all that kind of good stuff. So if you want to bring something to the attention, just let me know, my guy. Oh yeah, no, I'm too flexible right now. Okay, let's go. Christmas is early. Christmas is starting early, my people. It started at 9 a.m. this morning with coffee and crypto. You guys already know how Fridays go. It's just giveaway, upon giveaway, upon giveaway. And we're just going to continue and pick that up right here tonight at 6 p.m. So the night does not end. The day does not end with giveaways galore. Big shout out to you, Stone. Appreciate everything that you do. You're a freaking legend, bro. Can't wait to see your face again out in Fort Lauderdale. This should be a blast, my guy. An absolute blast. And definitely wanted to touch base with you on that. Maybe we could give everybody a little bit of information on what's going on down in Fort Lauderdale. Maybe just a little bit, not too much.
They got you on that. They got you on that. We got all the dates, all the info, all the intel, all that stuff.
Yeah, it's no secret, guys. The XRPO gets together. We do things together, you know. And as a community, we try to link up as frequently as possible. That way, you put a face to the name and a face to the voice. You look into someone's eyes, you get to converse with them, break a little bread, sit down, and eat some dinner, breakfast, even just cheers up a cup of coffee at 6:30 in the morning, because that's what time Snow wakes up every goddamn day, even before that, as a matter of fact. But, it's all about just, creating that relationship, and this is how we further the push for one another. This is how we keep each other accountable, you know what I mean? And, if people aren't coming up here and showing their faces in some of these events, there's a reason for it. There really is. And, I really encourage you guys, whenever you do get a chance, you're talking about a project, or you're looking to do a collaboration, get on the Zoom call, look at each other's faces while you're talking. And believe it or not, a lot of eye contact will tell you a lot of things about an individual. And see how truthful they really are, and how they want to keep their word with you. It's not just words, it's actions at that point. Actions speak louder than words. But Stone, man, if you want to grab the mic real quick, let's talk a little bit about Fort Lauderdale.
What's up, my guy? Shout out, Steak, Mr. Sam Kia in the house. Like Fiesta.
So don't in the house.
Let's go. I just got off a phone call. It was highly motivating from one of our community members that was going through some things, and it's just so freaking inspiring to be relevant. It's so
Yo, and sometimes not everything that is in a speedo needs to be seen. Just to let you know. Am I lying? Am I lying?
I don't think, I don't know. You're right. I ain't wearing this.
You brought it up.
I just wanted to make sure you say you're not just saying my Atlanta hammock suite or whatever you got.
That's my feedback.
You know, some you might have some Europeans who come might have that feedback. That was almost having crazy in his minute. That sounded crazy. And
Well, you ain't never seen a banana hammock.
oh man, wait till you. I'm just saying. I put one in the bag. I'll let you know that's what you say. I got a silver one, bro. I'll bring it down. I'll show you what's up. The cameras at the pool.
Please and thank you.
He said I got a silver piece of glitter. It glows at night. I'm going up with the
Let me tell you. I'm telling you, because the line will go a lot of ways. You say banana hammock, like this is not straight bitches.
oh, man, this is the after dark show. We ain't gotta wait till midnight before we start. Man, I think we might have been in a time warp. We might have gotten ahead of ourselves here. That's 12 midnight talk. Oh, that's the pajamas come out. Let's hear from Bill. I don't know if I'll hear much more about the Nanny stuff. Now we do got Bill next. Building man that is continuously just doing what his name says. Bill X, baby. He does not stop, and I love it. Yo, why does NTO look like a little Santa Claus puppy instead of that Trono? Man, we can't have that NTO. And you lost your green ring? Oh, hell no. Kick him out of the space. He lost his little X-Beam alien. What happened to your X-Beam alien? Damn, he's out there
get to it. I got lots of I mean, social media friends.
Yeah, some great connections. Gotta be awesome. target and make sure everybody's getting their content put out there. So I commend you on that. You kind of like lead the path as far as not letting the big boys take advantage of us. You know what I mean? You're opening up the door. You're creating and innovating for us to take advantage of your platform. That's a big fucking deal. Thank you for that.
Guys, I just want to tell you about the one and a half minutes exactly what today the quantity actually what it test over. It's truly exactly that. We can spin up a threshold and use stage rates. You don't control it, you don't need to know usage rates in what we do. Get to interact with the ledger. You can buy, sell, swap. You can do a few transactions for NFTs. You can list, cancel offers, accept offers, view your portfolio. It's good for payment integration.
Let me be the first to tell you that
I
no
think
one
we could get a whole, like, the largest elementary school in the U.S. I think we could have got the largest elementary school in the whole United States out there, and they all could have got lost in the flood. That's how that's how many leaves there are. I'm not even kidding you.
leave. They fall. And they talk.
What you do is imagine you made a mountain of them.
We stuff them up our buttholes.
I watched them and I went home and I cleaned up because that was disgusting.
It's just a big ass pile of leaves in the middle of this orchard.
No, so like they had like backyard at the end. There's like a creek bed and a tree line, and they were just like, yeah, just dump it back there along the tree line.
Oh my god.
All those leaves, they could.
You just screwed up a whole ecosystem.
We didn't put it in the no, dude.
Always keep it there.
Okay, we put it along like the top.
Oh my god.
No, dude, it was insane. I can't tell you how many leaves there were, but I would tell you there was probably more leaves than there are at Turkey. It's insane.
Yeah,
But I did. Go ahead, sorry. But I did want to put the hand up because I am going to get dinner. I believe it's Olive Garden night, and I am going in my Bucky's house on there, so I get no bucks.
it's Olive Garden.
I'm going to get unlimited breadsticks, soup, and salad, and I'm going to fill my belly because, you know, your boy's hungry, and I don't feel like making it a dinner, and I want something that's, like, decent. Sure, like, we'll go get some salad. But then after I get back, I'm sweet. Me and Bingo, what are you talking about? I don't get a massive way. We got right down for the trees. What are you talking about? Yeah, trees, go in.
Oh, you got a tree, all right.
But yeah, no, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get dinner, and then I'm gonna come back here, and then who's to say we should play some bingo? It's Friday. It's Friday.
Bingo is on top. Hey, you guys, hey, we don't have any numbers. The bingo makes you fast and hard all at the same time, and you get to walk away.
Yeah, man, yeah. And I gotta tell the States here today. So today it is Friday, okay, and it is a fiesta, right? So check it out. I'm making a deal to everybody in the States, alright? And it's just for tonight, okay? Next time I come up in here, y'all are gonna have to hold that bingo to play, okay? But tonight only, you guys can go ahead and play it without holding bingo tokens. So those of you down there who don't have bingo tokens, it's totally fine. But normally, you have to hold 50 million bingo tokens in order to play to win bingo. Now, it doesn't mean you have to pay to play. I mean, this isn't your average bingo hall where you go, you pay $5 a card, and you sit and hopefully win. No, you invest in some tokens that will increase in value. Not financial advice, but the market shows, the chart shows that over time, these tokens are worth more money. So it is your chance to win free money, basically, to come play bingo just by holding those tokens. Also, here soon, when we do our launch for the doghouses, if you hold a doghouse, you don't have to hold those bingo tokens to play to win. So that's an alpha right there for the doghouse collection on some utility. Let's go, baby. Bingo.
Well, thank you for being here. It always makes awesome communication. Yeah, Bill is awesome. Here's that there's some type of an issue that you're having, especially if it's something that has to do with the grade, he always comes and regardless of whether it's just a comment, he may not necessarily say something on some, you're doing this wrong, you're doing this wrong. He's just, hey, why don't you try this? Or hey, reach out to me and so I'll see how I can help. Like that's what the ecosystem needs, and it needs more of that. So I just love that, and I love seeing people that are that giving of themselves to do that.
And you know what? It's like he's a real life chargist. Like he's sitting there filling it out. Right now. That's what I'm saying.
And he's a chef for real.
Yeah. So actually every time I spoke to him, like he was coming.
He's always cooking, boy. He's either cooking on that computer or cooking in the kitchen.
Yeah. Every single time.
I know. They were doing that to me earlier this morning. I called them crypto. Yeah,
Where's the more crypto? So this is my guy.
Hello, there's one. This is personalities. Yeah, so this is my issue. Is that, I just keep building. So Matt and I have that common where we just literally do not stop. He's more wet like green focus than I am.
Is this Hello Kitty? You know?
Hello Kitty. No, this is way cooler than Hello Kitty. This is a very good version. So I want your cats. Alright. He's like, really, guys, let me tell you. Like, but I want to say, okay, guys, hello. Hello. So, quick story.
explain how this all works with that. Fury is transactional cost. So in other words, anything going through the Fury zone system, regardless of the token coming in, ends up buying back Fury in the end. So it's like equal, right? So that's how Fury makes its money. But Fury zone itself, whatever project is tied to it, uses it for the game or this loyalty program, both, they can use their own native. So like the Stone can use XP for Yo, you keep me up place to try to get in front of me. What's up with that? You dirty dog. No, my shit's already done. I know he already had it. You can't get in front of me. My shit's done. I'm just playing. Yeah. Yeah, I just need time. Every time a compliment is like, who has the highest score we have? So what would his next be with that game? Yeah, oh, I don't know. However he works it out. Maybe every time a new high score. After we set a high score, we'll put like a jackpot in there, maybe. So I have an answer for you, Sonari. So Bill did. So here's we can do it. It's just 1 week long. It can just be a leaderboard. So at the end of that, whoever is top dog, you can pick. You obviously pick the winners because you don't want. I would like it to be a perpetual thing where they can just continuously improve their game and be rewarded for it. So like every time a new high scores achieved by over a 10% achievement, right? I don't know however you measure it. That would be like a new level, and then that would pay out because the same person adds off to it. Like, I mean, I can build that in. It's just a little bit of a checkbox from the setting side. That would be fun because then you would get people that just interact and play with it, and then they can come brag about it every time they got. Or maybe make it automated to where when they get cashed out, in order to accept the payment, they have to post on X that they won. I mean, I can do anything. I mean, I can automate it. But yeah, it would be better if people knew your account. Absolutely, yeah. And I mean, think about it. They get to brag about it, and they get paid for it. So, and you get the advertisement as in the project. I think that's a great idea. It's a way to kind of boost the engagement. Yeah. But you gotta think the bottom of the tag, like whatever that score is, you earn that amount of tokens. Well, I'm not into burning tokens personally because my shit didn't value. I understand the tokenomics behind it, and I respect all the people that do it for whatever reason they do it. But I'll pull my shit. You guys want to burn it? Just send it to me. So here's one of the things that I do take into consideration a lot. That some things gambling is one. Money transfers, there's basically all the legal stuff. But that aside, as far as like autos I appreciate everybody really that interacts with me. Obviously, just the ideas. That's how we build good shit. So, Bill, baby, it's the show and Bill.
Yo, Jerry, when this merch line is up and running, all of your different things are going to have to be on different stores. So, you got to keep creating, getting all these tabs, keep collecting all these strays. You're going to end up with like 12 different merch stores.
Well, I will say that merch for Hello and Fury is going to be really easy.
Oh, man, it's up to everybody. On that note, trademark.
I'm already there. I've already got trademark for the other two.
You guys got to get your trademarks. I'm working on mine. It's Connie. Where's Connie? Somebody DM Connie and get her in here. She's
No one DM Connie yet.
Oh my goodness, I know I didn't either. Let me send it to her. I know she's over it. She's over here pushing exclamation point play too.
There's so many friends that you guys DM by you right now. Hit that purple pill. Really want to do it, buddies. This is a great time.
Hey, I got it. Get it back. It's that arrow, that share at the top, right next to the three buttons. Hit that one and then hit share via DM. Send it to him. Send him a message. Send him an email. Smoke signal. Whatever you got. It's too much.
Hey, Steve, do you remember the game Elevator Action on the old Nintendo? Are you that? Yeah, I have that old. Okay, I'm that old. That's one of the next games I'm gonna do. That's after a couple games I'm doing for friendly projects here. Is Elevator Action with the cat, the same two cats in Catra. They're gonna be in Elevator Action as well. So it's gonna be so fun. So that's pretty cool.
There's going to be NFTs too. Are they going to be t-shirts and hats and mugs? Are these action figures? What are we talking here?
So I actually looked into that, and so I could do like a really nice NFT, and of course it has like trains and everything. Translating that into the game, like for instance for the Contra style game with the Tetra, each character has like 21 different sprite images. So that's exponentially hard.
Folks, if you host spaces in the future, don't host them like this. Don't have the word chill in it. This should be, let's talk about the most boring fucking video game of all time. From 30 fucking years ago. 40 fucking years ago.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, some people that are going to play the video game anyway would like an NFT that matches artwork or that matches their height. Like, the way collectibles and the way people view collectibles and interact with them, it's all going to evolve and change as we change with this, future of finance, streaming media, different platforms. Hell, we might not even be on X this time next year, guys. Like, this is all evolving among us. I mean, IMDb might build their own X, Who knows?
Where the hell is IMDb? What is going on? What is not always what is wrong? You guys attack me. Where is everybody? Oh, this was something.
You just named off a whole bunch of family people. Like, where are these? They've been.
What the hell is going on? Not Christmas, but it is Christmas before. That's funny. Hey, that's my Christmas shopping experience. It's not fun out there. It's hectic. It's not cool.
Bro, I haven't left the house in 3 days. I can't imagine.
Mine's just stupid. That's it. I'm starting Christmas shopping for 2026 in February. I don't care. Yeah, it's long. If you guys have any questions, I apologize, but I gotta head out to the family back in the
No one has any fucking questions for you. If they play a fucking sound while I'm speaking, I'm flipping it. I'm flipping it. This is the worst.
Definitely not well spoken. I just say it how it is. I'm more well spoken people than my ass, I'll tell you that much. But you're gonna get the raw and uncut from the voice next day, each and every time. Yeah, baby. Hey man, we're gonna keep these hands going. We got Chino in the building. We're definitely gonna get to my man Rabbi Rothschild'S whenever he's talking about world peace. I'm all about that as well, man. That's a beautiful thing. World peace. My lord, man. It's so hard to come about these days. It's a lot of craziness in this world, guys. And that's why, whenever we do get in a room like this, we're trying to bring the positive. We're trying to bring the vibes up. We're trying to elevate the frequencies that bring goodness in this world. And do away with the negativity. We can definitely have a space for 12 hours. If you guys don't know, we run these spaces sometimes 10, 12 hours. There's not one damn negative thing that happens in these spaces. It just won't happen, man. The people who are negative, they do not hit this room. The people who are out here on some shenanigans, they do not come in this room. It's scared. The positive vibes just electrocute their asses when they hit the button. It's like, oh man, I can't join that space. No, you cannot join the space. No, stay away. Because this is love. It's an ELD space. Everybody love everybody. We're bringing the positive vibes. No matter what. We got the frequencies in the building. I see Nav Control. He is not playing games. I see Fitzy join. This is what I'm talking about. Guys, we are elevating the vibes to an all-time high. XRP could be a top. I don't care. We're still taking the vibes to an all-time high. That's right. It's the way we do things here on the Friday Fiesta. Buckle in. Get your snacks together. Get your drink. I don't know what you guys are drinking, but if you hit the mic and you come up on stage, Mr. Sam got whatever you want. You even got one of the cute little brothers in the drink. You come order yourself a goddamn mimosa. You want a beer? What do you want? You want a Heineken? You want a Stella? We got that too. Yes, all the mixed drinks. You want a whiskey sour? We got that too. We got whatever you want, man. Miss Keita, she's running around. You already know she's in the kitchen, so you just let her know what kind of food you want. She's coming around. She's great. Freshly cooked. Nothing here. Nothing here is frozen. Put in the microwave. Right.
How's it going? Hey. I love her to death. Me too. She always does that. Well, as of this morning, we were 400 and well, a little bit over $450. When Walmart decided to deliver my stuff, they had canceled a bunch of stuff, so I had to. So now that's going to be refunded, and I don't know when it'll be refunded. But we were able to. Well, the second collection is still down, so I don't know if anybody knows that, but the second collection is down, waiting on Cafe to fix it. They did reply back to me, and I did get the Google Drive over to them, so we'll see if it actually gets fixed or not. But anything that is raised after this moment is just added on extra because Bullish Chris, Bullish Chris T down there, he just went and minted like 10 majestic ladies. So that put us at our goal. Oh yeah, he's amazing. Absolutely amazing. And I'm glad that I got to know him. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, we're at our goal. So anything extra is extra. So.
Hey, what up, man? How are you? Excellent. Good to see you, my man. I'm in the middle of a Twitter space, and I've been waiting 2 hours to speak, so I can't talk right now. If you want to just be patient once I speak in here, I would love to talk to you. Or just come back in a little bit, and I'll be ready to talk to you, okay? Excellent, my friend.
I need coin. Instead of, oh, let me throw my 15, 20 XRP in there and get one to 1 XRP, 0.5 XRP. That shit don't make no sense. I don't know, guys. You need to look around this world. It's true buildings. True buildings. I got Mother Duck in that.
Hello, Mother Duck.
She came in and said, you know what, XRP, I got some real shit.
She said, hello.
And I'm a damn woman building in blockchain. And I got a viable utility NFT that's no bullshit. It's actually giving you opportunity. That's what I'm talking about, man. I mean, look around the world, guys. You gotta learn how to double down on each other. You gotta double down on each other, man. And this is how we gonna build this damn foundation. We're gonna make it as strong as it possibly can be, so we can build on top of it. You can't have a weak foundation and build an empire, man. It's not gonna happen. It's just gonna crumble down to the floor. It's gonna crumble right apart, right in front of our faces. So we gotta make sure what we're doing each and every day, the time, the effort, everything that we sacrifice is for the right reasons, man. And it's not to go chase you should just hit first ledger. I'm sorry, it's not. It's not. You might catch a win or two here and there. At the end of the day, you're losing a whole lot more than what you're winning on. And you guys, like, seriously, look around you. It's really great projects, really great developers, awesome fucking community members. And I think it's up to us to really support one another and make sure we're building the foundation of the hardest cement that's ever been forged. And then from there, we can bring the massive option on top of us and blow this baby out the water, take us to go intergalactic. We're going to be all over the place. This planet, if this XRPL hasn't even, they don't even know about the planets that we're going to land on. I'm telling you, tell them, man, let's not do that. Let's fucking go. Yes, sir. But, yes, let's keep working around this room.
That was like crazy hype right there. That gets you hype, people.
Their grandma, attacked the cat. Another cat attacked the dog. A dog attacked the grandma. Doesn't matter where they're from. Bring them from Carlos, bring them from Solana, bring them from H-Bar, bring them from everywhere. We want them all. We want them all. We want to be able to create more opportunity, more collaboration, more cross-chain pollination. That's right. We're trying to get in bed with Solana. Damn real. We're going to create this little XRPL Solana baby solo we got there. They're going to love them. They're going to be cute. They're going to be adorable. People are going to fall in love. They're going to come to the XRPL. They're going to say, yo, I want to make more babies with you guys too. Like, your babies are fly. They're good people. They're good human beings. I want more of them. That shit is funny. You put the link up top. Yes, he did. The link is up top. People, let's go max engagement. We're not playing games. We're sitting on the head. Stop playing around, man. Get your hands, patting your hands. Get them from underneath your ass and start touching buttons. We need a repost. We need the likes. We need the tags. Let's get Rashino out in front of the world. Let's let X know Rashino's in the room. Stop playing games. Let's do creating some of the dopest freaking Afrosexual music I've ever heard in my entire life. Halfway to the song, I rip my shirt off. Freaking shorts are freaking flying around the ceiling fan. It's wild, bro. The vibes that you give is nuts. Almost impregnated the air. What's going on? Yes, sir, bro. You're creating some dope music, bro. And big shout out to you, man. Yeah, but you been hanging out a little bit, or you catching some Z's and wake up in the next 5 hours and play another song for us. Good. That's good. 1 a.m. 2 a.m. We're just getting started at 1 a.m. Hey, man, I told you to keep up and get you some good sleep last night. I was playing Rabbi. Adam Tino at Express House. Let's go. Yo, Rashid, I was doing track, man. Let's go on the list. Let's go on the bed. Yeah, man. Go ahead. She went to it feels almost like an exclusive. If you did not mint it, it's not playing. So my man came in the room and said, yes, let's play what I'm minting out. Let's get you guys vibing on his whole, like, this dude's just got a whole freaking vibe to himself, bro. Prashino, man, I'm stealing you from Masterpiece. It's a time and a place for you in Masterpiece. There's going to be a time and a place for you in State Faith. Sam Kita. To make sure we're separating that time for you right now. That sound good? 2 a.m. That's you're in high demand, brother. You're very, very high demand on the nut.
That was so good. I'm not even gonna lie. I think you think that makes my good. Okay. It's a whole vibe. Like Freshino is like a whole vibe. From dimensions to this one now, the outside. I was like, yes, because I went into a space with Doug and he was just about to start playing his song, Dimensions. I literally heard the first couple of notes and I was like, oh, and had to go and get that bad boy out. So I ain't mad at him. He definitely got the vibes for sure. I was going to mid and I was like, oh, right, XRP. I gotta figure out how to get your name or figure it out. No, come on, I have a couple wallets. I just need to put oh, gotcha. What do you put in from like 2 XRP, right? No, I think you just have to have 1 XRP in the wallet to actually like fund it. Yeah, to activate it. So, and I don't know what wallet you're using, whether it's a Zombin or a Joey or which I'm doing it through the Ledger, whatever that site is called. Oh, you're on Telegram Ledger? Yeah. Let's get you an official wallet. Yeah, you get an official wallet. Yeah. Okay. Let's help him. Let's do that. Look at all boys right here. Look at all boys. Live. You cannot leave this space until that energy is in your wallet. You're held hostage. It's official. I like it. How you know looking like that? Hey. No, but yeah. So where do I go to get this wallet? Yes. That. Right. So the question to you is which way you want to go. Do you want to go with the Zama wallet or do you want to go with the Joey? Okay, Zama wallet. So you can actually download that right through either Play So that's going on all the time.
I did notice that while we were clearing out the whole wizard thing in.
Yeah, coming in hot. Talking about that, can I announce something big that we got going on? I think
Sure.
Sam will definitely be
You council, my pond and your pond, ruffle feathers if you had it, whatever you want to call it.
definitely ruffling some feathers. But that's so funny. I don't know what's wrong with me today. I'm sorry, guys. minors. That's it. That's, you know, you can give it to your son, give it to your nephew, give it. Even girls can do it. I had this one girl trying to help because, you know, just to walk into the restaurants, close the deals and stuff like that, but she looked too good. And the guy was like, yeah, I can't drive around with her. I'm married. Right. So, you know, there's just so many different possibilities that can come out from it. So people do need to kind of open up their minds a little bit more as far as how can they do it in a way that's more convenient for them, more comfortable for them, but also if you don't want to, you know, if you don't want to get down and dirty, then you just hire somebody, which this just think about you hire a young person that has energy, you got a franchise, you know? You can have like a whole franchise. You know what I'm saying? You get a couple of trucks, you get a couple of people that are like, yo, I want something that I want to do, and I want to be able to make this money. I don't know how to do it. And you got something that one is legal, that no one is gonna balk at, right? And then think about, man, everybody loves French fries. Everybody likes some fries. Everybody go to a Chinese restaurant and like something that they frying up. You know what I'm saying? Chicken place, fried chicken place, and they got about a bajillion of them. They don't want to do that. They don't want to get rid of Pizza Hut. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Name drop that. Pizza Huts.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me end that.
And this is what I'm saying. Like they already have it locked in that northeast region. Can you imagine what would happen if it was here in Texas? If this is how California and Canada, they got people in Canada, I know. And that's the thing. Like these people are taking the bull by the horn. That you know what? I'm out here and I'm doing something one that's important because it's eco-friendly, right? What we're doing is we're recycling, right? All of that little, where else is it gonna go? It's gonna clog something up.
That place in Canada is making an additional $2,000 a month on his income from doing that. He does it part-time. And, you know, building out a house right now, using that money to get the materials for his home, things like that. So,
Can you imagine it doing full-time?
right, you know,
Even imagine it doing full-time. That full-time, because part-time is what, 4 hours a day? You double that, you got at least $4,000 a month.
it comes like, listen, 15 minutes to pick up oil, 15 minutes. Imagine how many restaurants are you closing? So then you're doing that, like you don't need to pick it up every day. So it takes about every 2 weeks to a month for one restaurant to fill up the tank.
Yeah, but if you got more than one restaurant, you know what I'm saying? You really could make that a real, like full-time thing. You know, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, people don't see the possibility. I'm sorry, I'm one of those big dreamers. I see things in, like, technicolor, and I see it, like, shoot, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't dream, so I ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to take over this shit. I ain't out here for play. But I'm seeing it. I'm like seeing it like huge. You know what I mean? And I'm like, yeah, this ain't okay.
And one more for you. It takes 4 hours
much less. I mean, there's a lot of benefits to something like this. And big respect to you, all the Charles, guys that created NFTs that give opportunities for people to further their lives, to better their lives, even if the individual does not want to go out and pick up on it. That's fine. It's like we got I got a couple of friends who are looking to make a little bit of money on the side. That's perfectly fine. I get them to go do it. How do you have employees? I sleep at night. I get to talk to you guys on Friday Fiesta. While someone's out there picking up the oil. It's just an opportunity. Something to definitely look into and consider. But it's definitely something fresh and new that you bring into the blockchain with you and Scrooge. And this stuff is phenomenal, man. I love NFTs that present opportunities in IRL, not just on ledger. You know what I mean? This is stuff that you really fatten up your bank account with. There's something that you're offering, generations of family members within your family that you can go ahead and give them a job, teach them how to run their own business, go from one van to two vans to three vans to four. And, that's how you start building your legacy out here, man. And you're able to do it with one NFT, which is freaking dope, man. That's dope as fuck.
All of it. I'm all of that part. So that's why, because you asked me, like, yo, like what made you talk about it? Because y'all are the example, and it's important for people to understand, what that example can do. You know what I mean? And how you can move forward. Like that, there's nothing about that that's that shit is huge for real. And if people don't realize it, I'm here to tell you it is huge. Thank you, Keita. Appreciate your support. Everybody, really, just thank you for your support, your curiosity. And if you ever want to take that training course, guess what? You can refer somebody to it, use your affiliate link, and get 25% from that. So that's about $30 to $40. Sometimes it can be $50 depending on how you refer them. And then also for some people we're offering them an opportunity as well. Like call some restaurants for us where we are currently picking up at and close the deal. You get $100 for closing a restaurant for us. $100 cash. Like not crypto, cash. We're gonna sell it, cash out it, however it's most convenient for you to receive it. That's how you're gonna get it on the spot. So as long as you close the deal, you gotta close the deal. But and that shouldn't be too hard either. That's just a phone call and conviction. So there's so many different ways on how to make the money. So many different ways on how to start your own business. We're really here, we're here for inclusion. So some people understand that. Some people are not, tech savvy or really want to live on the internet like that. Some people still want to be engaged in commerce. Some people want to stay engaged in real life. And sorry, I gotta get the giggles out from her. And that's what we're still offering. We're giving that in real life engagement in every single way. You get your immersive experience. You get your trip to El Salvador if you like to travel. We're going to be doing a retreat at the Bitcoin Mansion probably in February as well. So all these announcements are just piling up to be made officially. And you get something up your cooking oil or just be affiliated. So eventually we'll figure out how to tie that into the blockchain and make sure that it's truly beneficial to our community owners. But until then, make your money. We're here for you as much as we're here for ourselves. Just like what Steak is in here and everybody, all you XRPs is preaching we're all here together. We're all here to bring each other up, and that's exactly what we're doing with Ugly Society. It's an open door for those who have been outcasted or felt like they were going to
developers and founders across the board on blockchain. And we definitely want to bring them in the room to, further your portfolio. We all just don't have to be stuck in one ecosystem. The best thing is to outreach and see what's going on across other blockchains as well, because that's how we bring them here. If I wasn't in the Duck space and hanging out with Screws and chilling with them, then she's gonna really look at what we're doing here, man. They see how passionate we are about what we're building here, and I definitely see how passionate they are about what they're building. And it's a cohesive thing. It really is. And the fact that we can all share a stage and express what's going on, bring an awareness, whether it's to the Ethereum chain, whether it's here on the ledger, whether it's on Solana with Shiny Cow. There's so many great people that are out there. And the beauty about it, man, we all find ourselves in one way or another. It's like the frequencies just attract us. We get it together. We're bringing the families together, man, and we're cross-training, we're cross-pollinating. That's what I like to put it, man. What you do things? You push that off. I ain't doing that shit. That's all I'm getting up to now. I'm like, whatever. That's a mistake. For the history, I'm coming up here, putting thumbs down. Now, up here.
We under fucking stink. This is a terrible, terrible state.
I like to dance with the nuns. I do like to use this shit out here with that, bro. That's like that. That's the kids up, down. I just want to give you all that shit. It is annoying. Right. Absolutely right. So thumbs up, thumbs down. We don't do that. We don't do thumbs up, thumbs down. Dog, man. Don't be hating. Come on. Sometimes you gotta be taught the proper etiquette. That's okay. Yeah, that's all right. I'm gonna teach this dog. All right. Just play it. I got big love. Besides you doing the giveaway today, you've been searching for something. So we actually had one of my team members, Hillary, he's out there.
I hate these people. I don't care if you watch my fucking stream. Just know that you're all terrible. You should never make somebody wait 2 fucking hours to be able to speak when I have to hear about fucking bacon grease. This is terrible.
How do you call it the red? Okay, so you must not have heard. Have you? No. That's why they're called red velvet. It's red velvet. It's red velvet cake, right? Now we get deep. It's getting frothy at 8:30.
Dog, it's been 2.5 hours.
Can't just be called right now.
Rocket. When it's done, rock now. One of those days, my wife, there's another red, I have brown hair. There's another kid in red hair. And he wrote her a note saying, don't date that dirty brown head. I was like, what? He was playing, but it was cracking me up. So I need to keep the race here. We're dying race. It was pretty wild. That's so weird. I'll tell you what, man. My boy, Rabbi Rothschild, has been up forever, man, from the beginning. And he came to the stage a while back, and he put his hands up, and then he bounced. And this time he said, you know what, Snake, I'm going to stick around, and I'm going to keep my hand up. My whole arm is falling off right now. Rabbi, you with us, man?
100%. Do you mind if I share my project?
Yeah, bro, come on up, man.
Excellent.
I'm curious to hear what it's about.
Absolutely. For anyone who's hearing my voice, know that I follow back. So send me a follow. I'm a free follow back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera, and you can see that ceiling camera in the purple pill. You can find all of my YouTube links in my profile. Additionally, you'll find them in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Rabbi does not play any. My man came in here spitting like he's been doing this for 4 years, like he's streaming on 20 damn platforms plus simultaneously. My man, you crushed it. I love your platform. I love the way you put it out there for everybody to really get a feel of you, Rabbi Rothschild's. So my number one question is, what's the name? What's the purpose of it? Lay down the wrath.
Certainly, I'm a rabbi. Rabbi is Hebrew for teacher, and my last name is Rothschild, so that's really my title and my last name.
Simplistic enough. I get it. That's what's up, Rabbi Rothschild, man. Appreciate you. Sticking around with us, man. Keeping your hand up. I did notice you last time you did come into space, and obviously, maybe you had a stream that you were streaming, you had to jump off and all that, but no harm, no foul at all. I appreciate your patience tonight.
Yeah, I think I do actually. Somebody gave me some not too long ago.
Awesome, man. How long have you been floating around the XRPL? Like with some of the ledger projects and stuff like that, or what you've been in those spaces?
Certainly, I believe it was a project last month that had me create a wallet. Let me make sure this is correct. It'd be the XAMAN wallet, Xaman wallet. Um, and I had somebody who aped me into a project. I believe it's called, I think it's the Mafia Project, something like that. And they're a really nice group of people. I'm in there. They're ex, how would I want to call it, community. And I just started with XRP and always looking to collect more. But for the meantime, that's what I've got.
So I introduced you to wise guys.
That's it.
The reason why is that's what's up, man. Welcome to the family. Rabbi Rothschild is officially part of the ledger, and he's one of us guys. He's done some really huge things on YouTube. Actually, myself and Mr. Sam came over from YouTube with International Bullish Family, CKJ Crypto News, and that's how we found our way over here on X. We kind of like wanted to blend that YouTube onto the X family, and we decided to use the XRPL platform because of really the low liquidity, the really it's in its infant stage. So we wanted to be a part of something, even though there was low liquidity here, that we were able to call home and help bolster, help, formulate, really help, just thrive with a culture. And that's something about like some of these changes that are super early, super young. That we have a chance in doing something like that is building the culture that's here. And I'll tell you right now, Rabbi Rothschild, with the culture that's getting built here in the XRPO, I mean, you can see the direction in which these founders are taking pride in, and that's really, supporting one another, uplifting one another, trying to do collaborations and partnerships that benefit and really complement each other's projects and stuff like that. So, yeah, man, the more you hang out with us, you'll kind of catch that vibe about what we're about, and stick around from time to time. You're more than welcome to pop in.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the introduction. To all my Wise Guys fam, apologies, I called you the Mafia. You can tell the word association, but they're a really great group of people, really nice people who walked me through the whole process last month and always looking to grow. So for anybody else out there, if you have the chance, join the Wise Guys. They're very nice people and just appreciate the opportunity to be able to share my project, Steak and Bake. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, man. Your boy Stick and Bake is actually technically in the Wise Guy family. So, yeah, hopefully, you got yourself an NFT. Those are really cool NFTs, guys. And if you're not down with Aloha Sean and Eggbirds, I mean, really, really awesome people. Obviously, these are some stand-up dudes, and they're trying to do what they can as far as, bringing value to the project. So, yeah, big shout out to them. Happy you joined them, Rabbi, and definitely look forward to seeing you more often so we can introduce you to more of these awesome projects on the ledger, and maybe you could, find your way on YouTube with them one day, and they'll follow you. That's the way this reciprocation of love and support goes, guys. So, yeah, Rabbi Rothschild, if you have a link to YouTube, please post that up to the top of the Jumbotron. This is a max engagement environment and space, so we're going to have everybody touch on it, repost, and like it. If you guys like what you're hearing out of Rabbi Rothschild's mouth tonight, subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. Check him out, see what it's all about, man. So, big shout out to you, my brother.
Big shout out to you as well. I posted that in the Jumbotron. Thank you so much. You can actually hear this conversation live, all 2.5 hours of it that we've had thus far. And I'm going to continue the good vibes. I'm going to allow somebody else to take this mic spot, but I'm not leaving the space. I'm just going to hop on down.
Got it, brother. Stick around. We got a queen with a hand up. Queen, come on in.
Oh, I'm being
Yo, to the wise guys, apologies, I couldn't think of the name. I like this song. Shout out to the wise guys again. I apologize for not getting the name. The mafia, like wise guys. It's close. It's close. They were very nice. I feel so relieved after having been able to share that 2.5 hours. Dog. Oh, oh, thank God. To anybody watching this, I don't normally wait 2.5 hours to be able to chill, but they made it tight. All right. Bullshit. To the wise guys, I called you the mafia. It was close. It's not like I said the bumblebees. I was close. What's your take on bacon grease? Let that guy have it. He can have it. Shout out to the wise guys. Oh man, I was close. Mafia. It's the wise guys. All right. Apologies, guys. What is this bullshit? What is the lore of the name? That's my name. Oh, oh, word. I love that Chappelle show. Oh, word. Oh, word. Oh, word. No, dog. Oh, word. Oh, that's that bitch with the big old titties. Big old bitties, girl.
What's a lot of stretching? You know, the old adage, big move, bad back. Yeah. All set? I'm a little worried. I did have a clean sports bra, so we had to wear a regular one. You'll be fine. Let's go. Don't worry, Sheila. I'm sure nobody noticed. Really? Yeah.
Look at that lady. Yeah, her bassoons are like bouncing around and everything.
They're not talking about you.
Sweet Jesus, you just get a chunk on that head.
I'm gonna come in. Sheila, it's okay. It's not okay. Oh.
Oh, word?
She didn't have them.
Careful what you wish for.
Oh,
Why is not important? But what you said about those titties. Follow me.
hey, that's me. And that's Frank, the human resources man in my office. He's always slobbering over me.
Not today.
So that's why I think I'm qualified for the promotion.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Why is he being so dismissive? What happened to my boobs?
Oh, you just answered your own question. Them puppies is gone, girl. Just like you wished for.
How did it go?
Not well. That woman was a flat-chested bore. Our clients don't ever respond to her. For Pete's sake, she's got no melons.
So should I tell her she's not getting the promotion?
Yes. In fact, tell that titless freak she's fired.
Oh, our guys really like that?
Nah.
My guys don't like that. Oh, it's Paul. He's always been so helpful to me. Such a loyal friend. Hey, buddy. I have a painting I need to hang up in my bedroom. Do you think you could help?
Wow, I didn't even know we were buddies. I always thought I was your personal handyman because you're constantly asking me for favors that I don't want to do. Don't you need a new set of titties and a boyfriend?
What's gotten into him?
Well, it's not what's gotten into him as much as it is what's gotten out of you. By that, of course, I mean your massive milk bladders.
Oh, wait. I still have big boobs.
They can't see you.
We'll see about that.
They can't see you, but my black got 20/20 vision. God damn, shit.
They're the worst.
Chappelle.
No, that wasn't Chappelle Show. Oh, word. Oh, word? Oh, word? Come on. No. Oh, word? Oh, word? Oh, word? Yo. Bullshit.
Oh, word.
No.
Oh, word. I kind of think I'm an asshole. If I'm like, no, dog, I'm not an asshole. Everybody else is an asshole. Nobody in the right mind should have to wait 2.5 hours for a show. You could launch a whole project and rug pull it in that amount of time. But seriously, easily, pretty easy. Oh, word. Oh, word. Yarn sucks. Yeah, yarn is the worst. Oh, word. That's not it.
Doug, how many followers do I have? 2836. That's great. He's in the Wise Guys. Oh, yeah, not the Mafia. Word Association. Son, he's in the Wise Guys. XRP? Yeah, you know me. What does XRP even stand for? No one knows. XRP stands for XRP. XRP, baby. You down with XRP? Yeah, you know me. Are you down with XRP? Yeah, you know me. I'm down with XRP. Maybe last home, man. Dog, I can't believe I finally got to speak in that fucking space. I'm so exhausted for a call. Hey, puppy, how are you?
Hi.
How's your future husband?
Not talking to me.
Why not?
He's not good at talking to me. It takes forever. It's like I have to chase him. He likes to be chased.
That's garbage, girl. You're too good for that behavior.
Yeah, I know. But we'll see what happens because I really wanted to spend New Year's with him. So.
Is that looking like it's gonna happen?
Is it a possibility? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
It's definitely a possibility. Anything is possible.
Right. Is it probable?
It's gonna take it forever to reach out to me.
All right. When's the last time he spoke with you?
Today. It was today.
Okay, that's not bad. Did you guys?
It was like 7 hours ago.
Oh, okay. And does he normally? Is this how he treats you?
No, because I don't know, man. I don't like trying to make excuses for people. I'm just trying to wait it out.
Okay.
Just gotta wait it out. How's life treating you?
So far, so good. Thankfully, I've been just chilling myself in different Twitter spaces and making friends there. In the last 50 days, I've made like 2,800. I've got 2,800 followers, so that's pretty good. And organically, just growing, and the server continues to grow, and um, rubbing elbows with not just good people, but pretty big influencers. So that's pretty good too. So all is good there, and I will continue to show myself as much as possible.
Yeah.
My goal is to have 3,000 followers by the end of the month. So we'll see if that happens. And yeah, that's what I've been up to. How are your friends in the Goon Squad?
Something about friends and what?
How are your friends in the Goon Squad?
Oh, it's a good world. Yeah. I wouldn't say I really have friends. The few and far between. They're okay.
Okay. Well, hopefully,
Yeah.
hopefully they continue to be good to you. What other?
Oh no, I'm about to fall asleep. Oh no.
Your
I'm trying to stay up till midnight, but it's not looking good.
Oh.
And you know what? Oh, okay, I'm back.
There's no way. There's no way you're making it to midnight.
Yeah, it's only 9:10. Yeah, I might take a little depression nap.
All right, we'll do that, and then maybe your friend will message you in the meantime or something. Is that the plan?
Yeah, who knows? Plus, I got a long day going to a little amusement park. It's not even really an amusement park. It doesn't have like a roller coaster or whatever, but it has like bowling and all that stuff. I don't know what you would call it. And,
Like
but it's a fun park.
Okay, a fun park.
It's got go-karts. It's got go-karts and mini golf, all that stuff. Just not hitting coasters.
Sure. What do you plan on playing there?
Some of the arcade games, maybe. Now I think about it, somebody told me to contact them if I ever wanted to try the 3D thingy they had. No, 3D, 4D, or whatever thing they had going on there. So I have to try to remember who that was. I think it was somebody from Facebook Gaming. Anyway, but yes, I have a long day tomorrow.
Okay, what's on your agenda for tomorrow?
Literally just being there.
Oh, okay.
And I posted on Facebook from my hometown Facebook that I was going to be there, so some people might pop up on it. Who knows? Some of my people. Oh, wait, my mom did message me on Facebook, so I got to see what she said in my comments.
Okie doke.
She might say happy early birthday to me.
Alrighty, I'll catch you on the flip side.
Excellent. You know you're always welcome. Take care. And best wishes with your friend.
Yeah. Oh, just want his babies. What's the big deal? You know? I'm gonna spend forever with him. Gosh. It's not like I asked him for a lot.
That's way too much money to move to Austin. You don't need $26,000 to move.
Yeah.
What's he moving? Does he have a lot of trucks?
I don't know what you're talking because there's a lot of development in the chat.
Okay, so Jeff died, $26,000. What is he taking with him?
I guess a lot of cowboy boots, cigars,
And maybe there's a lot of things that you need to do.
like
Sorry. With I was just
cigar, like cigars. You gotta have the thing that chops the cigars. You only need a few of those. I imagine Jim Ty, he does a lot of yoga. He learned that. He needs a plant-based diet. So maybe there's a lot of things to help eat vegan food, or he's a meal prepper or something like that. He just do yoga every day and eats vegan food daily. Anyways, important little tweet here 3 hours ago, thinking about using points out. Yeah, Kim Kong, you want to read that?
Kim Congdon. She says, let's shift the focus on Jeff Dye and onto maybe the bitch that stole 101 from me. What's $10? $10? For 10,000? There are worse people out there, and unfortunately, they have comedy clubs.
There's not much worse than Jeff Dye.
No, yeah, I just mean, I wonder how much money that is. I think she's talking about a Hannah Berner person, right? Because she's been talking about this woman. I forget she accused her of something. And Hannah Berner, we watched her stand up special on the Patreon.
It's pretty bad.
And it's like, she stole material.
Let's see. I don't know.
Yeah, there's fucking
10 meters. All 10 minutes of material. What's up? 10 minutes of material. That's the creepiest tweet I've ever seen.
all right, well, not as breaking as I thought it would be. In the way, Jeff Dye has stolen a lot of material from everyone who's ever done stand-up. He just says things that other people would say.
Great point here from the buddies. You want to read that?
How redacted do you have to be to do Rohan and then do Brendan?
Yeah, dude, that's straight up facts, dude. Imagine that's a killer fucking podcast right there.
Yeah, that's all that is.
You're getting the smart people and the fucking angry, crazy, redacted people.
I would do those if they were first person. Maybe that's just me.
Right. Well, don't hold your breath tonight. He still has time left. I think he still wants to. Let's see here.
Mama see
This is my favorite place from the chain. What's my cycle adventure is in 7694 high school. Nope. Alright, let's see if everyone at home, let's see if Brendan gets it, dude.
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. Babe was on there. This is like weird laugh. Are they the Puerto Rican church?
You want to guess again?
It says Jamar and stuff.
Okay, ready?
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. Babe was on there. I have no. Yeah, I think Jamar did something.
Okay, so there's not a chance you're going to get it.
Okay.
But it's monkey see, monkey do. Right? Papa see, papa do. Everything that Matt McCusker does, he's also doing.
Oh, okay, play it one more time. Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. Babe was on there.
Lean back, hold the head up, come back, handle the face, choose back up.
He's okay. Here's what I think is happening. You're right. He mimics like how
because I can relate to this. He has stopped paying attention to it, right? He's getting a little nervous because he knows he hasn't heard anything that anyone says. So now he is just going to think, oh, that is okay. They're like, yeah, it's funny. No one knows that I'm not paying attention. I'm going to do what Matt's done. He won't think I'm normal because I'm laughing too. So I know I'm a two one. My question is. And also, if we were on a wide shot of the whole show, you'd probably see me mimicking a lot of Cody's actions too. You know, I think he gets pretty popular as a too. But I stay hands with him. One day I'm gonna have somebody that's gonna probably call me Gerdo is gonna bother you so much. Does Gerdo bother you? No, I'm talking about one day. Oh, long term, I'm gonna be only saying Gerdo. It's gonna lose its appeal. I'll tell you that right now. Well, before you play this one, can I just say that?
Are you with me? Life can feel like a constant roll call. That's why people choose.
I mean, not in wait for that.
That doesn't even make sense. Whatever person named that is the worst. Worst.
I like when
What in the fuck?
maybe it's because there's not as many, right? But I just whenever I see the Leah pop up on the thing, I go, okay, it's nice. I like this. It's kind of funny in this scenario, as the guy whose life has been ruined, he's stuck with Eric and Shop. And part of his job is a stupid moron who's now recording live detective. It's almost and Eric is sort of this like angry bad slob, and so for DeLeon he's becoming this famous actor, and he's stuck with a guy who does a truck show in Texas, and a dude that looks like one of the things from the Ghostbusters, but it's a machine. It's so funny that DeLeon's kind of funny. I'm sorry, I mean, it's kind of funny. If you want to kill me, kill me. I just, say it, but don't get him started on craft services. Kind of change the subject. I'm sorry for going back. I was pulling this up on my phone. Check this out, dude. I was going to movie the big Gerdo, dude. What do you think of Big Gerdo? That should be the name of the coffee. I'll have a McGurdo. I like it. It's delicious. Can I have it made by someone else? What do you think, dude? That's, it's a big griddle, right? At McDonald's. I think it looks good. And maybe don't burn it. It's a big Gerdo, though. It's my first time making it. It looks good, though. I need the shit out of it. It's a pancake up top. Got some jam in the middle, like a pear jam, like half of a wrap. Bacon, bag, cheese, and maple syrup inside the bun, and like all the ridiculous stuff. I need a tater tot once a week, so I would like a tater tot in there. I think it looks pretty good. There's syrup all over it, Steve. Not gonna put syrup all over your Gerdos. Let's see, let's ask Scotty to name what you make Gerdo. But yeah, so to answer your question about if I like Gerdo, yeah, I like Gerdo. I made a big Gerdo, dude. Oh, good, because I think Gerdo is a good one. It is sort of like a out of left field nickname, but I like it. Yeah, Gerdo. Okay, sorry. So I'm sorry. We're back to what you were saying about Crystal. Let's see what this one's all about. Gearhead. This one's called Admitting Joe Rogan Says No to Performing at Mothership and Yet Still Blames the Haters. Posted by our good friend Successful Egg, 8345, which we'll talk to you later about posting with other subreddits. I don't think you're allowed to do that. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, Successful Egg. Oh, dude, I do know. I don't know how. He's a great guy. Yeah. Let's see. There's a lot of Adam, I love Bobby.
He's great. But money that those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man.
Like there was one on me. It was like when I and John banned from the mothership.
Fuck, that's all I had to say. I can't wait. Look at all that alcohol.
Really cool banned from flappers.
A lot of alcohol, yeah.
Well, we had this conversation. I'm not there yet. Like, oh, aren't you playing the mothership?
Shout out to you for subscribing.
And I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, not banned. You don't do this one. I don't want to go there and get backlash. Like, I want when they invite me to be a headliner, I'll know it's my time. All right, bullshit. I'm not there yet.
Headlines? You mean YouTube?
YouTube.
Headlines for your unique videos. Hey, I wish the Oklahoma guy would talk to him again. Remember the Oklahoma guy? Like, let me tell you something. Well, you're not talking about more. I'm still out here or whatever. Whatever he said. He's been for 48 hours. It's too long. Shout out to everyone. That was already a year ago at Skate Fest. Shout out to everyone that went to Skate Fest. I heard it was epic. Yeah, I think Rabbi was there. Oh, I was in Portland. This was supposed by Dana White's mom. Probably not that one, but the other Dana White's mom. How did moving to Austin go? As you can see, Brian Callen's special has 243,000 views. It was posted in 3 weeks. This one is posted in 4 weeks. 392,000 views. Wow. Our guys, dude. Wow. I mean, as far as like a clickable thumbnail goes, it looks like a special ed student doing stand-up. To me, yeah, no, I agree. It's not. It really, it looks like a Comedy Central or Comedy Dynamics. Yeah, they're both things that have been dead for a long time. He should have used this fucking thumbnail and put false god like that. That would have been so much better. Way better, yeah. Better. Yeah, dude, the most of betters. Are those people in the thing, how you almost hope they were photoshopped in AI? What are they doing? Why do they have it? Or maybe they're just us. Because, we probably, I would, that would be awesome if American React just like Photoshop our faces here somewhere. Idea. Are you listening, American React? Listen. Like, no. Oh shit. Sorry. This is posted by OzBoss99. I guess when your kid is diagnosed with hypotonia, it's a good time to post a picture of your head. I saw that Subway take thing, or the Metro take show. So one of the people said that their take was that Brenda shot white stuff in her ass, so much not to me. She said that she doesn't think people should post their kids and do the emoji face. It's like post your kids or don't post your kids. And if I had a Metro card in my hand and I was that guy, I agree. I don't understand why you do this. It's weird, right? To put an emoji over your child's face. I don't know. That just, to me, that's weirder than showing your ass. Okay, that's that restricted, right? Yeah. I don't think they're on the same plane personally. Because I appreciate some people showing their kids. Oh, yeah, I don't dislike it. I love it. Yeah, no problem. Now, when you're sharing a picture of your kid while showing your ass and there's an emoji, now we got a problem. Yeah, we got emoji problem. Yeah, lose the kid, you take off the shirt. Okay, all right, I've got two more. Buddy says she posted that kid's face 50 times. Oh, and if you actually post the face, it makes even less sense. Also, on Change. Oh, Change doesn't. I don't know how to post kids on Change. Well, take it all back, but we'll cut all that out. Cut it out of the line. But I'm still right there with you, brother. Yeah, it makes sense, though. Yeah, I love ass. Right, that's what you're saying. Yeah. I guess with Change, I'm glad that they do that. I'm not at all saying you should shut up. Right. Let me be clear. They should not hang. Some of the Reddit doesn't need to see. Right? We've all seen some of the people on Reddit. Not every chef is someone you want to hang out with outside of work or at work. I mean, we have people in our chat saying fart sniffers in chat, so people see your kids' faces all the time. Cover the chompies reset. One is a plain and one is a Alrighty, the captain says, I will carry you until my back gives out. Oh my god. Sorry, what was it? Until my arms can no longer hold you. Until you're able to take steps on your own, I will carry you until the end of the earth. What is we baby girl, whatever this next chapter brings will not define you. I will make sure you always reach your goals and exceed your expectations because you're a child, because you're my flesh and bones. God, this village means yeah, boss. I don't like that either. I mean, you can say that, but but posting it online is strange. Yeah, like I feel strongly, more strongly about this than whatever you were saying. Like I hate long captions. Oh yeah. I believe in like 5 word captions. So I'll put that in ChatGPT, whatever the fuck you just put, and then be like, give me this, put in 5 words. Your ChatGPT, I want to start doing like long posts like this for you. Like, Gerardo, you are a great chef, and I'm gonna make sure that you're the best chef that ever lived. And because of you, I'm gonna make sure my sweet baby, boy, whatever the next chapter brings, will not define you. I will make sure you always have your name said correctly. There's some random ass fucking. I'm gonna start doing long posts. I'm gonna try this out really quick. Long post and then a picture of my team. Juxtaposition between the long figures. Can you sum that up in 5 words? I'm asking ChatGPT right now, sorry guys. Always with you, forever strong. See how much fucking punchier that is, dude? That is, yeah. It kind of gets you in the. Yeah, bro. If she was doing that with her fucking fat ass in the pic, dude. Regardless, yeah. But always with you, forever strong. That's pretty sick, dude. Have money. All right, you stay with me. We keep it like you said, short, but instead of writing that, it just says ask for eggs. Or keep the long caption at the end. You put the password. Okay. Now
Oh,
to keep the long.
almost tore an ACL there, folks.
Picture to her in lingerie.
MCL cafeteria. What is that? Oh,
And put all the kids in. From India. It's like, I better children there. Arrest this woman. You forever strong as friend. Oh, that's great, dude. Oh my god. Shout out to everyone here. Oh, let's get out of this. Pretty wild name with a picture of your ass though. Let's see here. Long story
man,
short.
I gotta take a shit.
Where are we at?
Look at this athletic system, folks.
All baseball posts are now being paid for. This is great. Posted by what's their he's one of the mods, right? Time to get on your knees, Bubba. Dana White's mom. Ron is wrong. Is an expert. That's from 16 years ago. Ryan was like, fuck Dana, I'll just be posted by Tennessee Rabbit 692. Nate Soares on AI. Wow, 50 minutes, 91 views, dude. Bob Redman's podcast. Did you? That's a level of cringe. That's like, did you use ChatGPT to find that cringe? You could do it on your own. Suggestion from a friend. I wish I could come up with ideas for these guys and stuff. For ideas for their show. Like the Brian Callen that he goes, we're gonna have a coffee together. And Brian's like, I'm starting a new podcast. And I go, oh, yes, dude. They say you can never have too many podcasts. He's like, all right, I know you're good at this. What's the name? I need something new, something time to do more. And I go, say less, man. Say less, man. I got you. Are you ready? Write this down. You might not like it at first, but listen. Are you ready? I got you. I go, trigger. It's great. I can't look at that. And I'm like, well, that's what it says. So, no. Trigger is who knows more about people this podcast? Do I want to see it? Of course. I thought you were going to shoot me down. Do I want to see it? Yeah, definitely. Slice my throat.
There's an age-old question. Why do good people do bad things? You may not necessarily be a really good bad person because
Yelling at this off limits by some retired lobster. Let me tell you, Brian Callen, about my dad. This guy, my dad, he's so explosive. My dad is fucking make your problem.
we got the NYPD with his yachts.
I can't even see if they're a police officer or not. How am I supposed to do crime? Back in the 80s, they got probation. Like they should be okay. I've read this guy out I don't care anything he has to say.
I like the old way they do the fucking Italian. I'm the fucking idiot.
I'm a bad person now. So, that tells you I got something to say. People should listen to it. I commit crimes. Why would I care if you have a sentence? You are a self-admitted mafia, sir. Okay, Woody is always our facts guy here. Off Limits used to be a Steven Crowder Fun Club exclusive. 100% he had to buy back the IP from Crowder. Wow.
Now, I know he used to roll around with the Crowder boys.
You British shop guy. You know how we get to work. Subreddit, what does that mean? He's trying to leave the studio and Brian's telling him about the subreddit.
So, fucking the subreddit.
Chicago wants to Chicago stuff. Shout out to Chicago stuff.
And not bad things. When you take it on, say, I got to abide by the rules. If I don't abide by the rules, I can pay the rules of my life. So the justification is, hey, the life comes first. I got to do what I got to do. It doesn't make it right, but that's how you justify it. But my point is that doesn't make you a bad person.
There's a rule, right? You got 48 laws, pal. Okay? Read the book, all right? Reach there, forward there. Which one do you want to be, okay? I killed him.
Listen, Austin, Texas is nice, but you know where you can get this nice out there.
Dude, if he starts talking about it, you get pizza here. I had just cooked it.
You got pizza down here in Austin, they put barbecue sauce on it. But I want those that represent to get barbecue.
Forget about it. I wish we could do the podcast in New York, but that's off limits. Alright, well, check out Off Limits by Brian Callen. Honestly, I feel like this whole show is just a big sponsorship for T-Pack Day because every time I finish it, I want to watch the podcast. Yeah, and now I want to watch Off Limits. I've added it to my queue already. Dave Oz posted this. It's called That's Better. I once tried to sue a guy on YouTube after he put up a video of me trying to cheat on my wife. Well, that would have been hilarious if they actually did that. That would have been awesome. Yeah, that's a good idea. I've said before, I'll say it again, these people on tags should be TV writers. Or at least, I mean, TV is not YouTube, not TV, right? Right. Unless you get shadow banned. Right. Oh, wow, like who you are. YouTube plus TV, we would get axed immediately. Oh, yeah, look at the internet ratings. The Nielsen rating would just throw up when they saw our likes. The Craig T. Nelson rating would be so low. Listen, look at that. I look blockbuster next to it. I just can't even. How am I supposed to face my wife again? What would Michael Freezy say about these likes too? I don't know why I'm doing this. I got likes. Nobody's fucking watching this. If I was an undercover cop, it'd be fine. Nobody would see it. I killed an undercover cop that had a family of 5. It was the life. I signed an oath or something. I signed an It's unbelievable. Anyways, let's get back to the most Jordan Morpho. This is posted by Faceless Ninja. It's called Chin and others might be leaving for Theo. Jordan Morpho.
Oh, I may check out the studio in Austin on Monday with Vehicle in Austin.
Why are you looking at studios out there?
No, I might just come in with Chin. We're going with Theo.
Why?
I'm going with Theo to Austin.
Oh, dude, coming to Austin. All right.
How little fucks I gave about that conversation. See you guys later.
Parmesan shaker. Okay, see you guys.
Bring up Parmesan. I don't know what the Parmesan thing is, but I feel like it's like a new trend or something. I don't know.
Could be. Or, we just see the beginning of that. They're hilarious.
Ribs, Parmesan, cheese. Man, we really need to find. Sean is not good at inviting people over. I think it's just a big guy. Okay, never mind. I thought it was something else. We always think it's something else, right? Well, because recently a bunch of people have been saying Parmesan cheese on the live streams and stuff that I've been watching. I don't know what the fuck it means, like a 6-7 thing. I just want to know.
Back in my day, we used to put Parmesan cheese on the place like
6-7 is not far off from Daddy. 66, right? If Shop wears a 6-7, we should bet on that. We put down a L sheet. Shop will wear 6-7s. $1 million. Yeah. They done that right there. I did one big off of, I guess that Trump was going to suffer a little too. No, really. Anyways, I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. More on Bubba flipping out on Secret Minutes. There's a lot going on here. Most of my visibility 108. I think we watched that last time. Right. Yeah.
that's what teasing the slum. I get it.
Yeah. You don't. Bubba responds to Rhonda and the bear. We saw this one too. Oh yeah, we were like debating that. 90%. Okay, so this was my 712 kid. Oops. 90% of the GoFundMe's I've sent are just to organize begging. Oh, GoFundMe's. GoFundMe's I've sent. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm happy to help in emergencies, but I want to get on internet and I don't try to.
I wrote so many GoFundMe tweets over my time on Twitter, just ripping on GoFundMe. Make a joke. Otherwise, it just sounds like you're hating on people that need money. And then obviously,
It's hypocritical now. Another word. Gemini did. That sounds like a word he would use. How he thinks it's
Red Bar is laughable and straight.
I hope Gemini is still reading the source because he's at the best. I hope Gemini was better. That's the coolest one we have. This was by that Ninja 11. Named my kid Boston and got him a New York Yankees hat while I'm in LA, and an LA Dodgers hat while we're at Dallas Cowboys Stadium in Arlington, Texas. Trying to be funny like that, funny. That's what that is. Too much. Too much. Oh, the poster. We got the cook. No. I was like, oh, fuck it. I'm so fucking tired of you. I thought you said that. Oh my god. I thought that was your tweet. Oh my god. But Daisy says, you need to delete your GoFundMe tweets now in case you need to get a start one after your next booster. And then Dave says, it's starting to feel less real. Feel me. Yes, I do. Oh, dude, this is awesome. Another one of my favorites from this week, dude. This is pretty epic. I love this post so much. You said it was Mr. Stan. Dude, this is called Chris in Hell, posted by Clean Order of Chips. I said posted right now. Let's see. This is the thing, man. Even when you go to Vegas and you're playing those slot machines, why do you keep going? Whatever. See, Bobby, was I right or was I right? You were right. I agree with you. I know, I'm sorry. I just need almost foundation girdle. You're saying, okay. And then on top of that, nobody wants to fucking eat the McGirdle. Do you see this? I've been watching this the whole time. Would you eat a McGirdle? 55%? That's yes. Yeah, but 45. I want to
That was funny. Wait till you see the rest of that song. It's 2 minutes long. Let's see here.
For the slot machines that they have to pay out, but
So, just to get you a break, and then it's up or something. And so, nobody calls up his principal, which was pretty funny to me. And so he's just going to like spiral out. Whatever the percentage is. No, that's even man.
yeah, that's a racket. Yeah, that's a racket. It's all illegal shit. Some cheating shit.
I'm tired of this.
It's my thing is I'm randomly recover the other.
It's so funny that I responded because Sean is so stupid that I feel like there is a chance that he doesn't realize. He is also an but Delia is just making fun of Sean is great. Of these 3 people, I would want Chris to leave the go on our show. Yeah, I guess it's just a shit on Sean. Yeah, sure, yeah, no, the problem is he's big. Well, true, but we do on TV. You want a person rehearsing, so he doesn't fuck us up. Yeah, no, I mean, remove that, and it would be a great time. I'll remove the package.
You think it's not going down with NFL and some of these refs and that shit? You think it's just the NBA, MLB, UFC?
Nah, sorry. Oh, well, they're cracking down on all of it, man. But they had to, like, they stupid their case. No. That's what I think. I always say it. It's stuff going to come to pass. We'll talk to you now. They're ignoring. They're like, oh, yeah, go ahead and make fun of us. You didn't exist. Sean was the star. Sean would be great. I don't know.
The hurricane shall come for which never know the house and the sea, the harbor chain, the Bayan, Akian, the small, Haze,
I remember the first time I made a joke about Mark.
thank you for the
I've not been around Sean, but on a show, I lose the fear a little bit. I think because it's just if he's really there,
West Side.
we're gonna do a show. Maybe I will die during the show. But it'll be good. It'll be a good show. Because I'm gonna say some crazy shit to this guy and see what he says back. And he says crazier shit than anyone can ever predict. He's unpredictable. Like, what is he gonna call anything wrong? You're talking a lot about I was waiting. Formula One said there's no way Sean would fit on the mini couch. Cody would need a chaplain and his shirt shot. Yeah, I mean, listen, any of these guys can kill me. Jeff Ty, Shaw. I'm putting on borrowed time graves. Kill me, you gotta get through my shingles first. Obviously, me saying Chris Leaving on the show, I don't co-sign everything he's done. No, it's simply to make fun of Sean. Yeah, no, I'm not even thinking about that. I'm sorry to even bring it up. But I just, who I want to love still far from me. There's no from that. No, she's not allowed to hear me. She's 20 feet away from me. Or she's going to try to grab my dick. I have no shot, though, bro. That's great. Formula One's on, dude, I'm not even making a joke. Formula One's on fire right now. We will never have hot shit on. No, he's nuts. Hi, Hachi, Fushima, we like you. You have great comments. But Hot Chip is not cool for this show. You're not cool with Hot Chip. We don't like him. We don't stand him. He's not many of them. He's sensitive. He's still in the swamp. I'm trying to get you out. He's still bubbling. We're trying to scoop him. I don't know. Really, I can't. But like, I would have to like get my affairs order or something. I guess. Yeah. I guess. I mean, Chop's not a comedy. No. You know what I mean? He would, if I made a joke, he wouldn't kill me. I remember the first time I made a joke about Mark and the look he gave me, dude. I was like, that ain't nothing or shit. I thought he was gonna kill me. I've not been around Chop, but on a show, I lose the fear a little bit, I think. because it's just, if he's really there, we're gonna do a show. Maybe I will die during the show. But it'll be good. It'll be a good show. Because I'm gonna say some crazy shit to this guy and see what he says back. And he says crazier shit than anyone can ever predict. He's unpredictable. Like, what is he gonna call? Anything wrong? You're talking a lot about. I was waiting. Formula One's in a noise show with a mini coach. We need a chaplain in this church. Yeah, I mean, listen, any of these guys can kill each other. I'm living on borrowed time graves. Yeah, kill me, you gotta get through my shingles first. Obviously, me saying recently being on the show, I don't co-sign everything. No, it's simply to make fun of the show. Yeah. No, I'm not really thinking about that. I'm sorry to even bring it up. But I'm just, who do I want most of? No, she's not allowed near me. She's 6 like me away from me. She's trying to grab my knee. No, I have a Formula One's on. Dude, I'm not even speaking of Formula One's on fire. Never have Hachi. No, he's nuts. Hachi, Fushima, we like you. You have great comments. But Hachi is not cool with this show. You're not cool with Hachi. We don't like him. We don't stand him. We're not here for that. He's still in the He's still on this phone. We're trying to get people out of this phone. He's still bubbling in the back. We're trying to scoop it. Let's do this. You can't hide this stuff. I'm sorry. You can't hide it. This is what I'm saying about this. If somebody's doing some shady shit, it's gonna come out. There's no way you can hide it. This today it's done in the dark. We'll turn we'll be accepted out of the fucking You get sued if you sweet nectar. Right? On the sweet nectar, you hated what he said. Oh my God. What was he saying about it? Oh, that's right. And I forget this too. No, I remember. Good. Brendan said, I forget this too. You're the one that said it, dude. You forgot about your own whiskey when you said you called me a whole ad. So shit. Thanks for all the laughs and MMA coverage. Happy holiday, brothers. Thank you, dude. Never have Hachi. No, he's nuts. Hachi, Fushima, we like you. You have great comments. But Hachi is not cool with this show. You're not cool with Hachi. We don't like him. We don't stand him. We're not here for that. He's still here. He's still in this one. We're trying to get people out. He's still bubbling in the back. We're trying to scoop it. Let's do this. You can't hide this stuff. I'm sorry. You can't hide it. This is what I'm saying about this. If somebody's doing some shady shit, it's gonna come out. There's no way you can hide it. This today it's done in the dark. We'll turn we'll be accepted out of the fucking You get sued if you call it sweet nectar. By Brendan. What? Remember the sweet nectar? You hated when you said it. Oh my God. What was he saying about it? Oh, that's right. No, I forget this too. No, I remember. Good. Brendan said, I forget this too. You're the one that said it. You forgot about your own whiskey when you said you called you had a whole ad. So shit. Thanks for all the laughs and MMA coverage. Happy holiday, brothers. Thank you, dude. Happy Thanksgiving, guys. Shout out to you, Bill. I'm gonna rewind a little bit just so we can catch this again. I don't want to see this guy's face. Yeah, I don't like it. I way rather have meeting guy. Terrifying. Yeah. But yeah, I would rather have meeting guy. What? Remember the sweet nectar? You hated when you said it. Oh my God. You got so mad. What was he saying about it? He's smiling slowly. Like, he was so sad that he had to rise his happiness level. This is watching change. The feeling he gets. Oh, that's right. He's so happy. No, I forget this too. No, I forget this too. say that it's that sweet nectar of your fucking whiskey. Oh my god, bro, I wanted to fucking assassinate myself. The get famous tyrant assassination. Far away. I wanted to get the government sweet nectar. I'm become like that. Horrendous. Just assassinate me. You can be president so you can assassinate me. After saying sweet nectar, what? Who's gonna sell the thing? Oh yeah, what happened to juice?
No, I sold it, man.
Wow, so they did. It starts business. So when I changed, it's not being sold to who buys it. Yeah, that's a good point. There's not in any store. You can't buy it. We've tried. Can we get very popular somehow in Somalia? But I like tiger thing. I drink it all the time. Some Somalian word importing tiger thing. This Anthony just fucking all tells dance, dude. It's the fucking way to get out. Elon Musk, dude.
So stop drinking. So Elon Musk says keep pushing it.
Oh, that's good. Parmesan cheese. What do you need to stop drinking? Dude, so about Parmesan cheese, baby. I don't know what the Parmesan cheese is. They don't have any cheese. 50 hot chip would be 40%. In a bite? I don't know. Maybe hot chip will want to try. You know, take a bit. Let's see. I have clouds with anything. That's all I have to say about that. Let's see what else we got here. At least someone wanted to say that. I think we saw that. It's the visiting frog, right? Yeah. Just cats. Talk to the cats. I don't want that. Posted by Leave Time. Shout out to Leave Time. It's been a while. Hey, why are we talking about John Jones? The chat doesn't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Why are we talking about it?
Reemerge with some shitty comments that have to be heard. They have to be discussed. We'll be quick on Jake Paul. I know people don't want that.
All right.
Like, I don't want. Remember when that hot chip was like, hey, Theo and Brendan, well, we're one and Theo was like, I don't want that.
That's a reach. It's so funny. The reaches are great because Luke's face. He's just thinking, like, what should I say to this? Stupid kid that's great. Like, I'm gonna let you finish, dog. But Beyonce has this video. This is the face that people that don't watch Reddit or anyone that's like, I go, what's your podcast about? And I go, Reddit Shop. They make that face. So, like, what? That guy.
You know, cats understand. It's just cats talking to cats.
Oh, you know, these kids and kids. Start off the show. Start off the show. What a wild chance to face content over here. What a wild. This is great. Yogi CEO just shouted out for Flagrant respects. Alright, so in this video, Flagrant wiped out all the many hot gosh wife videos. I made orange chicken curry. Post says, oh yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's also in our Reddit pretty good stuff. This one, oh dude. So wait, Flagrant wiped out all the many hot gosh wife videos. That's crazy because when I was going through Reddit, I'm not even on. I probably am on the Flagrant thing. I can't remember. But it pops up nonstop. There was the whole weekend was just Flagrant. Wow, wait. I thought you were so good. I know, like, your inflections, it sounded like you were going for that one. No, I almost felt like you know, we're going to be talking about Akash saying, fuck this guy. He deserved it. Times, I don't feel bad at all. Yes.
Dad just put his dick out on the table. Did you know that Dad's dick is like at least 10 inches? You're on the couch. Or it's thick. I don't know. Why that was sexy. And I'm not actively trying to have a fuck that bitch. I love you, but I actually love you and want to fuck all of them.
When you forget me doing this, you know, at least let that poor guy watch.
I don't want to put this out because it's so mean. This whole time I didn't care. I'm like, whatever. You don't have a hard time understanding that. I think he's funny. I hate this bitch now, and it's your fault. You fucking do it. Tell me to be honest with you. Had a good time.
I'm sorry. No, that's all. I mean, it's a rough time for Akash. And we are not there. No, he kind of deserves it. He's so bad as he Also, I wanted to do a quick shout out. Thank you to Successful Egg and the many posters in our Reddit. We now have 928 people now, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, there's so many people we never thought we'd have. Yeah, thanks to Successful Egg, DPT, Pizza Party, 69. Keep it up. Yeah, like the Reddit's very fun. Trans Tim Kennedy, Enormous Dick, or whatever. Dixie Enormous. Yeah. Shout out to all you guys. Here, what else do we have in chains? Massive overall painted narrative. I don't think we saw this post by Middle Sky 250 by another fucking cat that I haven't seen in a long time. Oh yeah, Middle Sky, where you been at? Hopefully we're still streaming. Real quick, I'm gonna check something with you. Just talk to me. We're about to watch him talk about some guy named Rob, UFC fighter. Legs is out. Well, listen, entertain Ellie while there's a leg. Fuck, dude. I didn't see good news for chat. What is that? Monday's enough people here right now to get the Reddit to 1,000K grand large. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, everybody join the Reddit at once. And when you're done with that, let me see here. I'm going to do another poll that's very important to our Reddit. I think you know what it's going to be. I have no idea. That's a good question. Yes. I know you want me to. I'm not sure I want to. If they want me to change the theme, does everyone know what the theme is? Yeah, dude. Everyone that's joined the video, you made sure everyone was at 100 people. Well, it's been going up. Every 100, you get a new theme. And it's the eagle or the hawk, and then a different gold thing. You say, only 1,000 people do it. This is the next one. Now I can change it. I don't know what I change it to. But yeah, it's the only reason that the Reddit's getting bigger. Alright, so we got this massive overall painted narrative by Moon Sky in 2305. Yeah. He said that the shell of me and the Reddit would hide without that. That's I mean, they tried to post it forward inside the SW chat. Yeah, he's in Discord.
Jake Collier, Alan Now, Circus Rivet. Now that narrative's gone. You gotta stop that narrative. Worried about that. That's for younger kids, and that makes the narrative. But when you paint this narrative, that narrative has legs. But the narrative is time to quit. Oh, you could have kept going. That's some bullshit narrative. The narrative that Tom Asimov H. made in order to create a narrative, you know, this narrative, and he's quitted. But now you paint that narrative, and Tom, the narrative was this man. I don't know what he's the problem. Somehow put the narrative. The narrative now is the narrative. You don't push the shitty narrative down the micro perfumes. Make sure you never have to play fragrance roulette ever again. Micro perfumes.
That's what I got. Micro perfumes. I don't know what he's talking about. Narrative that just reminds me of David. He's like Adam. Okay. Whatever his name is. Adam Ray of narrative. I got drunk when the Queen died, and I woke up. They said I got banned for 15 miles, but I have no recollection of it. It's interesting. So I ate it. So I kept drinking water for like drinking for like a year. That was great. But yeah, shout out to Middle Sky. That was great. It's perfumes for Gerard. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. It's pretty good. Anyone remember that movie too when Papa wore glasses like that because Theo and some girl were wearing them most by a journey home in 83. It's a good look. Yeah. No, I remember those days. It was a fun shop time. What never changed. Diet Coke. I mean, I love Diet Coke now because of the thing. Let's see here. Still, yeah, we saw that one last time. Oh my god, okay, this is where we left off last week, so we didn't watch this one. Okay. Sam calls out Callan as a banker, rich kid, comes by Danny Kaufman too. Let's see here. Somebody got the whisper, dude. Someone got the whisper, tone it down, play this. You don't think ages felt able to
play a little game. Who is? Come on, Brian. Wait, who? Come on. Wait, why did they whisper to me? What's that? Why did I say you were already half a queer? That's why. They were like, dude, he's getting up. And your dad is a fucking lizard, so you're already in. Oh, that's why I didn't get the 100%. Why did I get the whisper? Because, Brian, you were already in. You're a Baker Ridge kid. I did have a very fancy. We love the Hollywood person. Tell me why. He thought I had a baby. Brian, you made it. Brian, shut up. You left.
Yeah, why did Bill Cosby go to jail? Bill Cosby Thanksgiving. Anybody know why this happened? Like, no clue. I don't know.
Do you know why?
Brian Callis, watch it.
Well, so let's see. Yeah, you were in movies. Brian, you crushed it. Brian,
And that's over. The subtext is that it's over. You crushed it. You were on TV. You were.
I don't care what they're saying about you.
Oh shit. I don't even read the comments. I don't read the newspaper. On the street, it's like people say. And when I pretend that I don't know you, we're not really that close of friends, it's because I haven't. It's because I haven't heard. This was my plus mark 100 damage in where to shoot. This is Texas. Oh shit. Okay, so quick question. Do you think he's gonna hit all the targets in this movie? Miss all the targets. I believe I want to see. They got it off. All the rules you need. Why does it do that? Could you imagine Eric with somebody? You missed on all the rules while they're getting like, no. Why did I shoot first? I'm so dead, dude.
oh my god.
Your gun is supposed to fall apart when you're a real man. Oh, so that you do that. No, you don't do that. Like by accident. Like he's pushing the magazine. Or no, the magazine destroyed itself. Like he pushed a button. That's like, I love gun. Hey, it's not. That gun is definitely sketchy. We're at an hour 30 right now. Yeah, I think we just have to play. I could go all night long spots, but I wish. I could. The energy is being sucked from me because he has a lot. And I have a little bit. Enough to feel as fresh, which is not very much. Fuck you. We'll end it a little bit here, but we'll let you guys kind of jump on comments if you want to say anything. I gotta go make sure my gun's good. Because it's fine. Fine mag is fun. Yeah, my mag, dude. I'm all about mag. I was putting a lot of mags in my guns. One of these days I'm gonna make that piano work so you can hit it. It's the I got mags in my guns, blowers in my truck, copy of the guns. Mags. Fish in my tank. They're saying solo drawer. They're all saying that. Do that. No, I leave. Like it's hard. I don't know how to do that. Can we just cowboy? That was so funny. Jeff Dye kind of pointed out. I never had a chance to listen to him. I don't follow Jeff Dye around and play when he talks. Jeff Dye moved to Texas. That should be a shirt. What? Oh yeah, what should you? Oh, great solution. Oh, okay. I mean, if you'll buy it, sure. can. I had some copyright issues with short of landslide, the British album cover that we did. If you go to the shorts page of Brandon Creed's YouTube channel and check that out, you'll be doing us Cowboys on a real big tape. Check out our short. Share with, actually don't share, just watch it, like it, let's see what happens. Share it with children's hospitals. Cats aren't. And shout out to you guys for coming through. You guys didn't know. I'll try to find a clip of that music. I've been looking for clips for the last episode, but shout out to you guys. And shout out to Josh for being the only person that every time he skips in, that's what we comment. Oh, thanks, Josh. All right, very good. Never mentioned. See you next week. See, look, I told you, you little fake. Now, look, I was doing a bit there. I fixed it. I was trying. There were people trying to fix it, but what you gotta do is you got when it's green, you go in, flip the hood, do the twisty tool. You got it. That's all you gotta do. Oh, you almost forgot. Forgot how to do it. Well, it was bound to happen once. That's only happened one time in the entirety of the show. That's a fact. That's like you know. Now I don't hear any audio. Oh, you know, everything's focused on the front. Yeah, now I hear it back. Yeah, let's go, Daddy. But that isn't why they're here, though. No. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place. Take your time, dude. This might be the best start to the show we've ever had here. A fire producer. That's nice. Thank you, Lena. Yes, thank you, Lena. Let's see how many views we lost while doing that little segment there. I mean, sadly, the audio won't stay fixed if there's not any Patreon memberships. Yeah. Join the Patreon while. Yeah, I think somebody joined the Patreon while Gerard was fixing it and actually fixed all the audio. That's why I actually got to keep joining the Patreon to make sure the show keeps going. And I will say that, one of our cameras, I don't know, nobody really noticed. There were little fire savage comments about it, but one of the cameras did go bad. Yeah, and then we got a Patreon subscriber yesterday, and they started working today. Why? Oh, yeah. It's like science, basically. We're doing some additives. What is it called? Like subtracting, adding, supplying, and dividing. You know what I mean? That's true. And very true. Scientific. It's not only Patreon stuff, but also the subscribers on YouTube and likes on live videos, and also leaving negative comments is not good for us. Yeah, only positive comments, tons of likes, Patreon subs, that kind of thing. Yes, same the day every time. That's how I do. No, they're here to watch 10 minutes of Shab. So start the timer, play the checklist. All right, so given the state that we only have one monitor now, it's going to be a rough show for me here, but it's fine, right? Don't kill me, we got it. All right, so I did notice in Chang's recently that there's a lot of, that Wolverine meme of him looking at the little picture in bed. Yeah, like the good times. Oh, yeah. So that's our first one for today. This one's posted by a guy with a rooster. It's called, name a better era than alcoholic bloated papa. It is funny how different he looks on the right. I'm not gonna lie though, dude. Alcoholic bloated papa. Second to unscathed papa. I like talking shit about him, dude. Yeah, he is kind of at his best when he's very angry. Yeah, and he's not making any sense. Just screaming about somebody. And then it's always, the best part about that is crazy threats fall by, and I don't really care. I'm a murderer, but it's not a big deal. But yeah, alcoholic papa kind of looks like a guy, maybe at a restaurant near a casino, been there for a while, drink too much, he's got the shirt. Yeah. He's really going for it hard. What era is the one on the left? He looks much better there. King of the Sting Daddy. I can tell from the yellow and black. So he's young, making lots of money, happy. The Daddy diet. Which one? Left or right? Daddy diet. Left. Chewy. Which one? Left or right? Chewy. I don't even know that name. Put alcohol on Chewy. Oh. I don't remember which era. Probably the right. There you go. So you're good at this TV. Grab came over and I'm wearing some shoes. I love my shoes. Kratom? Yeah, I will. Okay, good. What's some other ones we can ask Cody about here, dude? Truck walk. This is probably tricky. Which was walking you to his truck? Well, truck walk was right before the fall, so probably not that. Oh shit, man. Like he wasn't as he hadn't reached the level of clown yet before that. That was a real nail in the coffin for any kind of pride, self-esteem, reputation. That was a real snail in the shell. Huge reputation in that truck walk. Yeah. Wow, Randy doesn't know what a shoey is. I thought he was Irish. Happy Hippo. Which one do you think was right? Happy Hippo. He's always talking. trick question about it. Left is e-bike papa. Somebody said e-bike fade. Oh, bike club, big boy bike club. Yeah, man, I'm trying to get to left papa. I'm heading towards right papa. I got back from the doctor. The doctor's like, you gained 10 pounds. And I go, oh, she said, and the doctor said, I got something great. It's like what you think you look like at the pizza place, what you actually look like. What do you think you look like when you're doing truck walk diaries? What you actually look like when you pop the truck and the pizza inside. What you think Katie Letterman sees and what she actually. Oh, God. Wait, was there food in that Letterman car or in the trunk in the trunk? That'd be so funny if there was him in that truck. Too much coffee cake. Yeah, this is what you think. Oh, yeah, dude, I had too much coffee cake. I gotta stop. I'm starting to believe that. Bad look, dude. Before coffee cake, after coffee cake, during coffee cake, during coffee. Coffee cake up, dude. Oh, yeah, shit. Sick shit. Chambers, love it. Shout out to Dick Chris Liz's building. The guitars always make sure. Oh, yeah, that's true. Let's see here. Yeah, we saw that one. All right. Papa, podcast hosted by Peter Cooper Sr. That's great. That's a good one. He took a name and made it Papa. Yes, recipe for success right there. Some sand. What do you think about that? Left when you break the rules and you break one, for instance. You have more hair and what we're included. This is for me about if you're wondering. Looks like a mafia enforcer. Yeah. He does look like some alternate universe twins brother. Yeah. Waking up or after he's got the newspaper he's out of his room. He's got back games, Centrio. He's about to get hurt. He just got back from the big late at night. Crystal. This one's called How Tall is Joe Rogan? Plus my second digit. So like I said, a lot of it I gotta see about that. Yeah. I mean that's a real picture, dude. That's insane. Yeah, he's very short in comparison to the tall and powerful Shane Gillis. You know what the thing is next to Liquid Death? What is that? Is it a bucket? Dude, so how long you been doing it? It's that open bottom of the barrel, dude. What are you talking about? They're hosting an open mic? Yes. It's Austin, dude. That's great. I'm surprised that Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis hosted open. They don't, but they were at the house and a picture was taken. Right, yeah, that makes more sense. Now I understand why Joe Rogan finds this attractive. It's like picking something your own size. It's like the perfect height, dude. I will say, Joe Rogan, I can't imagine him taking a lot of testosterone. I feel like if I were to take testosterone and get taller, I would be so upset. Dude, I wish I would do something with his clothes. Like his clothes would look more normal somehow, because this is the same ensemble he always does with the long, ridiculous shirt and tight pants. I wonder what's the commitment to this look? If everybody told you that your look was bad, would it be? I mean, I've told them. Maybe our friends are like, hey, why are you dressed like that? What if that means? What if whenever I count these words that came in, I want to go to this podcast just say, oh, this is one nice. It's one, yeah, I mean, it's one thing not to care, but this is just that looks so bad. Yeah. Anyways, let's see. I feel like he is basically 10 liquid that's taller. Joe is physically opposing. That would be a funny challenge. You stack up liquid that's near Joe Rogan. Like, how many do you think you are, Joe? And we get to bet on how many liquid that's you would ever be game for that. Just tall wise, or how many liquid that's can fit inside? That's interesting. I didn't think of it. That would be no tall. You just stack them up. They would fall, I guess. You'd have to have somebody fall like that. Or maybe they won't. They stack like that. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, there's so little. You get to create it's awkward. You can just at the same time. Alright, I better put some more on. It's probably fall. They don't understand the art form posted by recommending. It's probably gonna be some old bits. That's good. You can check comments whenever. And by the way, when you see someone pumping air. Yeah, I'm just going, dude. Jeff Garland.
That was years ago. And he did all he did was go, yeah, sometimes it's okay. He didn't defend himself. We didn't know then, but we know now. Joe will only stick up for himself when it comes to hardware. Elephant Graveyard, no chance. Jeff Garland, it's okay. Us, doesn't read the comments. Mark Merritt there. For some reason, I guess I haven't seen that. We watched that. We saw from special. Okay. I don't remember. I mean, I've seen the clip, but I've actually watched this on the Patriot. What is it from? Is this all Patriot go? Just some chick of course. Spike Velmas, they're like, these guys are hilarious. They're really inspiring me to start doing content. He doesn't want this on here.
It's not funny. No. It was just like, it was a sign of like, oh, there's a bit where you have to mime pumping hair.
Puts him in the open like early today. Just
Still fucking, if it's the right bit, it can be funny. Random, and it has to be a real comic with a real reason to fuck that stool. There has to be something to it. Why do you do that? It was the dog, right?
So that's the same. Yeah, so we saw that. Oh, wow, I don't even remember that day. I wish I had my memory. Doesn't he kind of look like Dave Matthews there? I don't know what Dave Matthews is. Oh, okay. Like that. Oh. You have to be like Marco Antonio.
It's gotta be a bit. Pumping hair. Yeah, like it's gotta be screwing some bits. But who doesn't know what that looks like when you need to pump? Maybe there's a reason. Spend money something.
He gets the worst out of his school hunting things. I know clearly, but I think the screaming here is a big deal. Yeah, but that's not literally broken in school. He's just like straddling us. That's why I know what you're into. It's not really broken in school. He's a gargoyle on top of his stool with no purpose. A sex gargoyle. Yes. And it's not even Caitlyn Jenner, really. He's a Kardashian. But he's saying that they're like weird sex gargoyles that turn Caitlyn Jenner into what now, right? That kind of shit. But I will say the one where he's in the theaters and he's doing that crazy. I've never heard that one yet. And the same special where he's like, is that the same one? Yeah. That one's just flagrantly story. Yeah, they're both bad. I guess you're right. It's not really sex, but it's very close. It's straddle. Yeah, it's straddle the line.
It's like you're imitating someone having a heart attack.
I'm not laughing because it's funny. I mean, it's so funny to have that on there. I was never been devastating on yourself. I'm pretty sure they're bad. Say that they're mine, no question. But I don't know if I have something like that. Because he's so, like, my bad stuff is like, I also feel like I know I'm doing bad. But that's like, he thinks that at the time, he thought that was hilarious. And it's just not even what we're talking about. I only take 2 years from special. And then 2 years later, he has 3. So he's still looking good for special. It's like, these are the greatest. I wanted to highlight this one. The final time Roby made an appearance on the show. Talk about Jeff Garland. Oh, shit. So we got Jeff Garland. I guess, yeah, that thing, we had to be active douche because he went too hard on the stool. Renee Vaca funny, though. Renee Vaca wants to still do it. Well, I think we talked about that on the pod where he says, he brings people on stage, he says, how are you? Which is a reinvention, in my opinion, of the school hunting thing. I think it's funny. It's also funny because of how much it pisses off other comedians and open micers, where they're like, dude, you school humping, this guy fucking brings somebody, right? It's actually, they go, you school humping and crowd work? This guy, he does both in one. And it's like, it infuriates comedians to the point where it's very funny. It's called
yeah. Like, hey, do the next fool. The dude gets on stage off the stool.
How would you fuck with me? Like, I would never in a million years think of that. So congratulations.
She gets the celebrator shit. And most of the move around people are pushing it and just oversell shit by physicalizing what should be just funny the way you say it.
Eddie from the stool.
See, I like Eddie, I like Richard, I like God bless you, I like Chappelle, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like people that have something to say. Oh, that's the fucking is like, I like never disrespect the crap like that.
Well, you don't have to disrespect it. You just have to want to do it and try.
If the content is about your physicality, right, that's not dancing. Right. Dancing's when you put like English, like when you're doing this to accentuate what is so fucked up. The dance we do is just doing this physical bit. You're saying it's like screw that, we don't need that.
It's about
I do show. The yellow shirt is my favorite one because he says squirrel pussy. It makes no sense. We have a whole bit about squirrel pussy. So I think of all of the specials that
If folks are going to say it doesn't make sense, that's not true. It does make sense. It's just out of nowhere.
I don't know if it makes sense.
It's talking about huge pussy lips. They look like flying squirrels.
Do you hear what you just said?
It makes sense. Dude. Just because you have brains doesn't mean that everything doesn't make sense to everyone else, dude.
Yeah, let's ask if that makes sense. What you just said.
And I'm not even standing up for him. I'm just insulted that you're saying it doesn't go to Toronto. Does squirrel, Joe Rogan squirrel bit make sense? I like that.
If you're aware of it, I guess. Don't vote if you don't know. Voting is important. We just saw that recently. There was a bunch of elections. And the people that didn't know who the candidates were, they didn't vote.
It makes sense. From what I remember, so this is what the bit is, right? Okay. Remember he's saying that dudes, if you can get your dick huge, dudes walk around with shopping carts with their dicks to the side of it like a carpet, right? And chicks, pussies would have to get used to huge carpet-sized dicks. They'd be able to fly around like flying squirrels. That's what the fucking bit is. It makes fucking sense. You suck. It's not funny.
What does the pussy have to do with a flying squirrel?
Dicks are so big that you can make your legs bigger. Guys want the biggest dicks. They walk around with dicks in shopping carts like carpet rolls, is what he says. Now girls' pussies have to get used to getting fucked by carpet roll dicks.
Right.
So they're jumping around and flying. Yes.
But I don't understand the flying part.
Yeah, you never seen a flying squirrel?
I guess no.
Well, there's squirrels that fly. There are. Which kind of so it doesn't make sense because you're fucking stupid, dude.
I don't know about that. I won't deny that I'm stupid, but I'm not sure.
Look at what is that right there, dude? A flying squirrel.
How does that look like a pussy?
It looks like a pussy. Why do you have to know why it looks like a pussy?
Like, I don't understand why this is a pussy.
That looks like a vagina to me. Okay, aside from the squirrel bit that I love,
Aside from the fact that there's a squirrel's face on it, I know that I understand that, but if you're saying that specifically looks like a pussy, there is a squirrel's face.
But Joe Rogan sees vagina when he sees this.
Sure, that works.
That's how I think sometimes. You never seen the thought.
I mean, the idea of like, okay, it's like open like that, but I don't. That's not. That doesn't.
It's a vagina that got fucked by a carpet roll.
It's a huge jump, right, to that. Like it's a very. I'm sure there's a closer jump that you could make about. It's not a funny joke to begin with. No, big dicks, and then that's because it's like they all talk about, right? Shop, like, got their dicks out here. If guys could make their dicks bigger, they would. Oh, wow.
Carpet stuff. I'm not seeing a squirrel. All he sees is vagina.
vaginas have to be bigger because guys are gonna have such big dicks. There's gotta be something that makes an easier job than flying squirrels. Okay, but here's Cody, you gotta open your brain. I'm just kidding. I'm so nuts. I don't think I don't care. Here's the thing. Getting stuck on the visual of a squirrel. What he's trying to say is that this squirrel can jump and fly because it has arms that is able to fly. Women are getting fucked by carpet rolls that if they jump up on the ledge, their vaginas are so wide, yeah, they can fly. That's what fly. Exactly like fucking squirrels. But don't you think there's a better? I mean, it's even that really a better. Even that is like so like it still barely makes any sense. But there's got to be something better than like you can fly with. You could if he's arguing that the limbs of the vagina make you fly. If you can fuck so much, I guess they're just like flapping wings. Wouldn't you say something other than a squirrel? But what other fucking animal flies that doesn't usually fly? Why does it have to be? It's just weird analogy. If there's a penguin that was called the flying penguin, it's like penguins are known for not flying. Squirrels don't fly, except for this fucking squirrel, the flying squirrel. Humans don't fly. But if you're getting fucked by carpet rolls and you got a tight vagina, you're fucking I wish you could hear the words that you're saying because when you say it out loud and you isolate what you're saying, it sounds like a crazy person. For sure, he's the one penis, carpet roll, pussy, flying squirrel. Just the words themselves don't make any sense. Right. Evolution is stupid.
Some people are outbreeding smart people at a fucking staggering pace.
I think people are agreeing with me. But then again, a lot of people aren't voting. I do kind of remember flying. I've heard of flying squirrels. I guess I've never really thought about what that means since I was a kid. I think I probably did flying squirrels at age 5 or 10. Just got different. Yeah, you high school too. I think I won that argument. And no way did you win that argument. A, nothing you said made any sense. B, the polls also say no. What would you, I mean, there's no way you can afford Gerald is just like the thing about squirrels. Also confused before. Now I'm confused by the comments because it says I voted yes to support. Oh, I see that. That's good. That's good. You should support your what Cookie said. Elephant. He said Jordan was on his last interview with his cover. No, I just don't like when you make fun of somebody and say that it doesn't make sense because it makes sense. I think it doesn't. Well, here's why I think it matters. Because it's so bad, even though it makes sense. And it doesn't have to be bad yet, it's both. Like, give the guy some credit. He did great now. It's so bad. Yeah, I don't think he didn't even work that hard on it. Like, all he came up with was getting flexible. It's the whole Rogan universe is the same thing over and over again. Guys want big gigs. And then when that happens, when the pushes are big, the vaccine makes your dick big. And that happens, of course you're going to do. And then we look each other. It's very like young, like caveman level. That's what I'm saying in a nutshell, dude. Makes sense, just redact it. I mean, Pity, somebody named Pity agrees with me. Another thing, too, is that Joe Rogan was always done wrong because he has video stand-up specials when audio is king. If it was just audio, nobody would know what he was looking like. That broke my brain. I'm sorry. Elephants and ears are huge, and that's how it's supposed to do. They fixed the video. Oh, I love this one.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? My time for y'all.
That was the Rothschild'S. That's crazy. How did he make that? It's a good one. Crackheads right at home and they're, oh shit, this makes sense. Come back to my way. Shout out to you. That one was supposed to like come with chili. It's on Puerto Rico. We watched that last time.
So not only did you
and the audio is so funny. Like, no, dude, it makes sense. Just think about about it. Guys have big dicks, and then it's like a carpet roll. And then there's squirrels, and then they have like a big, they're flying, so it's like flying squirrels. and then you're like, and then you win at the main one. And then the prize is this thing to Gerardo Allen for his slow-mo music. I feel like the guy that Billy Madison movie where nothing you said resembled a point. Everyone in this room is never proving or whatever it is. Jim Downey, one squirrel. I was not even trying to get that whole thing out there. I guess that does. It makes, honestly, this is making me worried. It makes more sense to me now that me and Lee had said the thing about elephant ears. So that makes me worry about myself. But I understand that. Like, maybe if it was elephant, even that still wouldn't be funny. But I do remember Dumbo having ears. The access to my body, I would be able to find out the other analogies he tried to use. Oh, yeah, and this is before ChatGPT. Yeah. Try that as well. What if he became like way funnier now than ChatGPT? Oh, I guarantee you. That special, there's probably some ChatGPT. Challenge, you guys, we'll cut up the carpet stuff earlier this year. Let's see that reminds me. Oh, yeah, look at that. Comics fun. Toronto's. Somebody sent me a clip of a comedian making fun of Callan to his face. He was at a comedy club. I didn't watch the audio. I was doing something, but I saw just the video of it, and he goes, giraffe, and he's dancing in front of Callan. Callan sits up. It's a challenge where Callan's water in his mouth. If you make him laugh, but I watched it, and I disliked both Callan and the person who did that because it was too complimentary. It should be shunning. So now I don't like that comedian or Callan. I want to be like self-aware, but also like really funny, like 6'7" or something like this. The guy was too good at doing that. It was a respectful thing. Like it was exactly what Callan does in a way that made me feel good. Ridley the drug guy should have swim. I think his name was like something callous, or something like that. Whatever it was. You are right. Eddie is on my side, and also Blister Fist. I've never seen a hairless ginger flying squirrel cookie. Good luck with them. Get your tattoo. That's pretty good. Good, dude. I actually need to read people on things. It's like every argument we have is like, look at what Book Part thinks. Book Part agrees with me. Herpes nuts says I'm right. So if herpes nuts, Book Part, and Sloman was nobody got right, then I guess you're wrong, bitch. But Dixie Norman's agrees with me. Dixie Norman's. I was saying Dixie. That's my first name. Yeah. So, okay, good. I think Cootie is all sleeping. I'll be the villain. I'll be the fucking villain of this pod. I need you. I'm the guild. Yeah, I'm switching it. Or maybe I always was the guild. A lot of stuff, did you post a lot of Joe Rogan stuff? This is what violence looks like. I mean, this guy is really going Photoshop. There's no way that I care for that short. There's no way. Look how tall this man is. Sitting here. But so, zoom in on that guy, boss. He loves the road. He loves the road guy. Yeah. He's all like, I am road school. I was just like in the club, dude, and I was like watching him in comedy. I was like, I got front row seats for Joe Rogan. This is me saying, are you locked up on my absolutely time? That's what the fuck, dude. Give me that. So it's down here. I'm laughing at it. He might be watching.
Welcome.
So this one says, Davy Cochran, Tuesday, stepping on the field in front of everyone to celebrate in your shop jersey. Wow. And then I remember seeing this while I was working in my working prostitution. And they say, one of the girls is like, of course, Joanna has the Starbucks bag. Notice that right there. Just a real chef's in the kitchen.
Yeah. I mean, where is this for his son? Maybe it's different attraction.
I pray to God his kids are
And number 4, we have the self-proclaimed King LeBron James. This man complains to the refs every single possession. Miss a layup, complain, turn the ball over, complain, lose the game, blame the roster. At number 3, we have the league's favorite drama star, LeBron James. One cryptic tweet at ESPN talks about
of my kid's jersey. All of a sudden, with its travel ball.
What up, Kevin?
No, I think it's funny. It's T-ball. Oh, okay, it's travel. Oh, okay. That's not true. I get concerned whenever I make a joke and you go, oh, like you just learned something. They're not learning anything. They don't go to school. So that was confusing. I was like, oh, they're that young. They do travel ball, T-ball. Look, I'm just late. And I agree. I get so concerned when you're like, oh, instead of being like,
which will be on travel ball. That's not like a big thing.
I don't know if they have some merchandise for travel. You know what I mean? Like, is the shop jersey still on? Does he have bench player? He doesn't really talk about like this small team.
So you pan out and there's another dad with a jersey of his kid's name or his name on it.
I don't see a name.
Yeah, nobody else has a jersey.
They all do. They just got back from church. They're watching some baseball.
Also, another thing I noticed about this is that everyone else is looking somewhere else. He's facing a different way that they're cheering the game. He's got his back.
It's kind of like Steph Curry shooting a 3-3 around me.
Maybe he's just trying to hype them up, like, yeah, we gotta run. But he was watching, and then he's a guy that likes to crowd, so he's like, hey, yeah, we did it.
Could be that, yeah.
But another thing about this, the shop jersey. We have the T-Mo's hat that Will Kevin the Gun gave us. I like it. It's a good hat. I feel weird going out like to just a restaurant or somewhere with that hat on. I usually just wear it when I'm like walking the dog or driving around and I don't know that business. But I'm like, I'm wearing my own work. Yeah. He wears his own name on his shit too. So he just did it at Rothschild'S.
I see people all day long going on the board like this guy's really. Why is that funny? You guys had to come out like we lost the laughter. This guy's really cool. I want to learn more about it. Yeah. Like, what do you do? I'm just like, no, like, what do you for work? What do you do? And then they start talking to me about podcasts. Like, what's your podcast about? If they got that far to know that I have a podcast, they know what it's about. Right? But I think it's like just like they want to make sure it's really neat, not like something that just looks like we talk about Brit and Chuck. Misery. That's not weird.
When people ask me what I do, I go 4 letters. Like, pay attention. TMOS. Figure it out. That's what I do.
I wish somebody walked away from me today when I told them.
People walk to me.
Oh my God, are you the shop guy? I go,
If I am. Yes, I am.
I wish I was joking, dude. You're joking.
Somebody walked away from you and just told them to go watch the show.
No, I was like, it's confusing. Well, there you go. Unless they want some chicks watching this. I can see what stuff. It's like, okay, I mean, I don't know. Maybe the chicks like it. Let's see. The chicks may not be the highest for British shops material. Not your own something. Chin still has the rock. We saw this one last time. Oh, here we go. This was a big story. This week, Dazzling Rabbit 63. Papa guest on Story Wars. Finally stepped inside the punish. Well, let's talk about this tongue again this week. It's funny that Jamar's there too.
But what I didn't notice about this is Bundeezy was saying that Jay Gomez got him up
What up, baby?
Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
They're performing on the 29th of December.
James McCann.
No.
Kylie Minogue.
No.
Kylie Minogue's sister.
No.
Jack Irwin.
No, they're from Adelaide.
Oh, they're from Adelaide. You.
Yeah.
Where are you performing?
Rhino Room in Adelaide.
What the fuck is... Have they seen you perform?
Yeah.
And they invited you to do stand-up comedy?
Yeah.
And they've seen you perform?
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, man.
You heard of this performer?
James McCann.
Yeah, he'll probably be at one of the open mics.
That's tight. Is Chelsea going to be there?
Yeah, she was there. She was there last week.
So is the Rhino Room... Is the Rhino Room a paid gig?
No.
So it's just an open mic?
Yeah.
Oh.
Rhino Room is like... What's the biggest comedy pub in California?
The Comedy Store, like by size, or the most popular one, the Comedy Store?
Yeah.
So it's like the Comedy Store where you are?
I would say Rhino Room is probably a top 3 venue for comedy in Australia.
Oh,
Top 3.
That's amazing. So what's the name of the place?
3.
So this is different than the place you normally perform?
No, this is the place I'm in.
So what makes this different than any other, like Monday?
It's the environment.
Oh, that's something. That's good, Zoo. Congratulations. Are you excited?
Yeah.
Are you gonna?
Rhino Room is the top 3 venue.
Are you gonna have a funny joke to tell?
Yeah.
What are you gonna say?
The P. Diddy joke.
What's your P. Diddy joke?
What's all about P. Diddy? I love Diddy.
Oh, that joke sucks.
Doesn't. I am going to tell the story for Rabbi. Guess what?
What, baby?
I'm not allowed back to the order. They sent me an email saying we don't want, basically saying you don't fit with what we're looking for, so you can't come back.
No way. You got a rejection email from an orgy?
Yeah.
Well, man, talk about kicking you when you're down. Wow. So they were just like, well, but wasn't that because you were just like really high?
Yeah, I got high.
Didn't you say you got really high and you were unable to perform?
Yeah, so they kicked me out.
Wait, they kicked you out? I thought.
Sounds like it's good.
They kicked you out?
Yep.
They kicked you out that night?
Yep. Oh, no, not that night. So,
So, weren't they like, weren't they, this is the one with the girl with the pizza, right?
yeah.
All right, well, shit happens. No big deal. It's really exciting that you get to perform at the Writer Room, invite only. Are you going to be late and fuck it up?
No, I'm always early.
You're not always early. You fucked it up the last time.
Rabbi, so Rhino is coming. What? In that place?
Do you think James McCann's going to be there?
It's coming.
Well, dude, that's really great that they invited you.
You know my stuff coming up with so-called congestion. Yeah.
What's it called?
No, it was James McCann's actually podcast.
Wait, that's a big difference. He doesn't have a podcast with James McCann. He did a podcast with James McCann. Doug, remember when you didn't even know who James McCann was?
It's called Goodbye actually. Speaking of featuring and Australia, James McCann. So last month.
Was it good? Was it good?
Yeah.
All right, that's tight.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
I want to unfurl my conscience back 15 years. Is that possible?
That's kind of difficult. It might be easier to just do your whole body.
Our body?
Yeah, I mean, perhaps.
Well, we don't even know. People can't even prove the consciousness is attached to the brain, so that's hard.
Where else is it going to be attached?
People think it's like spiritual. There's people that believe it's spiritual thing.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a spiritual conscience that isn't attached to the human body.
Okay.
If there was a spiritual consciousness, it would be able to travel through time and space and into interdimensional. So, if you can prove that the consciousness isn't attached to the body, then I think time travel through human consciousness would be possible.
Are you absolutely certain of this?
What?
Whatever you just said.
I'm certain, you would have to prove that the human consciousness is not attached to the body, which would make which would make
Totally real and organic comments on shorts. These make me laugh every time. As opposed to beyond.
unfortunately the only way to prove that is dying.
Are you sure of that?
Do you know? Because even if you did die, you can prove it. If you died, you can prove that you were alive. The people in this dimension. So you can prove anything. If you died, you can prove anything beyond death to the people in this dimension.
I don't want to be racist, but does that mean that shit's fine for the boss?
Rabbi, do I sound crazy when I talk about this?
No.
I can't really tell, to be honest. I wanted to assume that because I thought it would be obviously white, but to me that could be somebody. Oh my god, they're wrong. Well, I'm just trying to. Okay, now it's very clear. One limb trans, the other two are very clearly not
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
and they're all out of the family.
do you believe that human consciousness is only attached to the brain, or do you believe it to be more spiritual and connected to the dimension?
I think it could be ethereal.
I didn't notice the leaves, but I didn't notice the
Means like without a body.
it's a family of these women that are
Means just like a spirit.
But there's probably higher chances that it's not that, and that our brain is operating.
Well, I think our brain could operate it, but it could exist like in waves, in like energy.
You know what the problem with the problem with that is?
What is the problem with that, dude?
If that's true, why did Alzheimer's and dementia exist? Why did brain damage exist? Why did your conscience change if you get hit in the head, brain damage, or you suffer from dementia, Alzheimer's, or some neurodevelopmental disability? Why does your
It could be in a different part of your brain.
okay?
It could be in a different part of your brain.
So what you're saying is the older you get, your consciousness starts leaving some of your consciousness.
Not necessarily. It could happen, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's true.
Could you have three thoughts at once?
Can you have what?
Three thoughts at once.
Yeah, I think so.
I think I'm multitasking because when I'm walking, I'm thinking of walk. I can think about walking without thinking about walking with having thoughts in my head, right?
Okay.
But if it's boring with walking, I need to still think about walking while I can think about past event or a future event, the location I'm going to.
Right.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, An example I might give is if I really have to go to the bathroom, I have that on my mind, but then I think about other things like walking to the bathroom, which is basically simultaneous think or simultaneous thought, multiple simultaneous thoughts.
Well, I mean, I think that you should try and do those things. You know, like find out how they feel. Put them a try. Get tattoos of commies. Ramble on about nonsense. I talked about a Starbucks bag for a minute. Just was wrong. And then, yeah, I ended up being wrong at the end. Guess what?
Robot?
Yes, sir.
You know, I think
I
it's
know.
sometimes you
The
gotta
wrong to,
you gotta fucking
I don't want to use
take a
it
vlog.
the wrong way, but I feel like death is cold.
Two donuts in the
I feel like I'm going to die.
Don't say that, dude.
Somebody
Why would you say such a thing?
friend to kill him, and they go,
I don't know. I just feel like I'm not suicidal because my dad died young, so I thought that I'd die young.
not even like it was convenient that it's a show where it's a roast battle.
I don't want to die. Don't take it the wrong way. I don't want to die, but if I do die,
You're off the show, right? So that's
I'm going to make the key in the best year of my life.
There you go, big dog.
So,
There you go, big dog.
I think you should try to make every year the best year of your life in case you do die.
That's a great mentality to have.
It's crazy how much of this.
Alright, I'll be back.
All right, Zoo. Pleasure speaking with you.
Finally, you can sit in the place and stuff like you know, two posts this way. I was wrong.
You don't get much why.
Kentucky. That's tight. Dude, license plate on papers is not a bad idea. I like that a lot. Wipe your ass with Kentucky. Yeah. Because you don't like Kentucky. Because I hate Jack Harlow. This is where Kentucky is.
From this, when it's just her speaking that word who's a casual fan, because I think that makes sense. You know, it's one of the problems we have in mixed martial arts. Is this is no different than not Netanyahu going to the Hell Boys. Big platform.
So confusing. He says not that guy. Oh, yeah, he's a last word. But, like, here he is. Like, hey, I was listening to this. I don't know what's going on. Like, not to me. But then he's like, had it on.
Dedicated to this. It's 5 hits. Look at that.
Oh yeah, I didn't think it's you might be. They have just had so much shot. I mean, I just
You guys are first person. I don't know. I'm trying to.
I was trying to do a switch. I also was part of them.
And I've tried to. And we took them. How do you know what an exact was? I don't know. Those guys are up to date. I don't find when it comes to that.
I never know. It's great if you're nodding over there because, man, big fan of me. And the big thing I learned from racing, I mean, so you have your mission set for the day. He's like, don't just take it like that. He's like, you got to be martial arts. You have to do X, Y, Z. This is no different. I'm surprised you can't get your hands on a script over position. I've tried to. Are you ready platform? Because, like, what's your grade? It was like, well, there's some already. I don't know if those guys are so under that. I was like, well, today, there's trust in the you don't got to I don't know. You're doing it wrong, man. I mean, you're mixing up the diabetes, going to bed with diabetes. Like,
Here's the other thing I don't get.
I think Guan Zhong and Guan that part when he talks about MMA stuff. They're watching and they know, right? And I'm just talking about Joe Rogan and MMA. Long and Ben and Tran, they're big UFC people and they love Joe.
Do not get. We're Joe or close. Other podcasters have social comment and have other comments on whose hosts are close with Rogan. When you bring somebody on and they throw a jab at your boy, I don't understand how you just let it ride or have fun with it. Oh, what? How you not defending your boy after all he's done for you? Even if you didn't say he's able to control himself to lower limb fat. If he's one of your boys, I don't understand how you don't defend him or stick up with him.
How long do you think that they can continue to do? So can they do this into their 60s? Unfortunately, yes. So, and then the second follow-up question is, when they're 70 years old and they're still doing this pocket raid and Muchu and everything, are they still going to be like your boy? Like, how can you do that to they're 80 years old now, like your boy? How can they do that to your boy? All that shot. How can they do that to your boy? It's hard to put like an experience to an age, obviously an 80-year-old person, but it's easier to do when they say fellas. You know what I mean? Like when an old man says you want the phone, nobody says fellas. It's like, oh yeah, sorry. Gosh, yeah. Shout out to Assad in the chat. Assad in the chat. So this is gonna be rough because I think we're monitors. And I was right about most of the things they were gonna go. But you know how like an old person says, oh, we don't say that. No. But that's how they talk to them. Yeah. I get, yeah, and that's the boy. Yeah, so boy, my boy. I don't know, does Rogan say my boy? My boy. My boy. Rogan, that's like, he's like, I gotta get the vaccine, my boy. That's just all I respect, my boy. Check out this LP, my boy. Hunt, boy. Fellas and Gary. You're my boy. Fellas is kind of funny. We were only hating on Fellas because, gosh, it's one thing to say fellas jokingly or, hey, what's up with the fellas? I mean, maybe you get away with it, but not if you're on stage and lecturing. Like, fellas, you know how women are stupid, right? Then you're doing it if you're not being ironic. Yeah, Akash was saying fellas. My girl's a bitch. Something like this. Yeah. And also doing classes. Yeah. What Job is doing in this clip is just explaining stuff that's very simple, and then coming to a thing that a huge overreaction to. He's like, all right, listen, as if nobody, we don't understand this already. All right, listen, Rogan and Bert are friends. And then a gigantic pause in between what he says next. So if a guy comes on the podcast and he talks shit about Rogan, it's like, these weird pauses in between. Is he okay? I just don't get it. I don't get how you would let someone talk about your boy like that. I mean, that's cooked food. If you do it long enough. Yeah, I gotta do it long enough. You want to talk. That's a good point. I want to talk because I feel weird. Not talking about it. It's a weird fucking thing. Here's my notes. All right. Your boy watched his boy, Andrew Schultz, go on Joe Rogan. Right? So they're inheriting Andrew Schultz and stopping to make sure he gets it right. That's funny. That's what he did. Okay, see, because I knew already the Schultz thing of like, yes, he's copying Schultz or whatever, but I didn't realize he went deeper into this. You were saying he's trying to remember how to copy. So it's kind of, oh man, that's so embarrassing. You're stealing, but then you're doing it exactly right. Am I mimicking Andrew Schultz in that? That fucking golf ball out in shoulder. Oh yeah, it's crazy. It's really becoming a dolphin. It sounds like a dolphin today. When I was leaving work, everybody's like locked out, and I go, "You guys are." I said, "Do you guys want to see something funny?" I was so stressed out, and they were like, "Sure." And I took the water bottle, I did the thing, and the one guy didn't see it. He goes, "Is that? It's like a dolphin." I didn't tell him it was a dolphin. He just knew. It really does sound like a dolphin. It's the worst water bottle of all time. I know I've said this before. It's just so bad. I was looking for a cheap water bottle because shocker, this is a girlfriend of mine. She wanted a water bottle for something like a concert that she went to. She was like, I want. She said they're only selling it for this amount, so I was looking for something cheaper than that, but really just like a concert thing. So I'm looking for this cheap ass thing, and I find one that's like that price. And she's like, well, I didn't want that. I mean, I just was saying what the water bottle costs here. And I go, oh, and then I did the dolphin. I know it's not made to tip up in Alzheimer because Gerardo told me that after I bought it. You're not supposed to tip it up. It's got, what's these? It's falling apart, man. All right. Dude, I could be on that show. Remember Flipper, dude? I hate myself. You know Flipper? Oh, Flipper was a classic show about a dolphin that saved dolphins. Okay, I remember that. And I was too lost in the bit where there's another guy that does a dolphin ball. Flipper, look over there. Brandon Schaub is his hamstring is broken. Torn. Oh my God, Flipper, look at those kids in that car. Somebody's got to pull them out and ask them if they've seen Moana. You know what I don't remember about Flipper is here. No, Vegas does actually. Survival me. I'll fucking find you. How did Flipper save people if he's only in water? Was he just what's the I don't remember how that show worked. How did Flipper save people? Because dolphins are only in water. Also, we know that they Flipper, and then you know what's even more crazy of it is I can't believe I've never thought about Flipper flapping. He the other day in Hollywood, I've never heard of it. I was driving down the street, and there's a new, I don't know if it's new, there's a restaurant called Flippers, and it's a pancake place. Oh my God, pancakes.
Sandy's been sent to spend the summer with his uncle Dad. There are a few problems right on his side. You choose your friends, can't choose your relatives. The reality complains of that.
Yeah, I'm not the guy from no, I said I broke down that name. Okay,
Food is unusual.
how does Flipper save people? It's caught up. I just don't get it. Shit, people do the only saving people that are drowning. The things ones are Patreon. It would be funny, yeah, like because I've talked about Flipper this much, like a bunch of people.
It's such. I wipe my ass. Cuck behavior. I don't understand. I'm not saying he's getting offensive by Rhonda. I'm not saying these other comedy podcasters have to die the hill and defend their boy. But what you're not going to do is come on my platform and throw jabs at one of my friends. I don't understand that. Even when I was at the mothership, people took jabs at close friends of mine, and they so that's why everyone laughed, and I just shook my head and went, I'm not jumping into it, I'm not adding to it, I'm like, no, man. That's not my show, because in there, like, I don't get attention. Are we, yeah,
Jim's like, how do I end? It's like nothing. Maybe that'd be funny to do that.
I don't give a fuck who it is. I came out like doing a show with Greg Fox and insert friendly life. I'll be funny. I'll make the great music. I don't give a fuck. It's not happening constantly. But when she sees all this backlash, she sees so much resentment. Part of it is some of it's your own doing. The way you handle the Holy Home loss, the way you handle the PR before the men and new guys fight, the way you disappear after them.
What he's doing with the speech that he's giving is very cringe. The whole it's what you think you're supposed to say. And it's kind of like if you was a boss or something, and he goes, "What we're not going to do." If your boss says that, that's a crazy person. All right, here's what we're not going to do, y'all. Y'all are not going to come in here. You just tell your staff what they should do. Say, here's how you do it correctly, or you made this mistake, so this is what you do to correct it. We're not going to do this. That's what he's doing. I understand. I understand it's a show. He's got to be entertaining. And listen, I'm entertained. I like things. No, what we're not going to do is make dolphin noises with our water bottle. Oh, really? Okay, well. You go home and practice yourself. This should be the show right here. We're doing a dolphin show. That's the next one. 10 minutes of dolphin. 10 minutes of fucking people. I'll get you one. Maybe I should get you a water bottle that says like this. A different animal. It's very redacted. I want that bottle down there. Beside us, he says, yeah, you should get this one. At least pretty hydrated. Drinks on you. Yeah, just look at us water. I'm not even drinking any water. I did not have water today. Mine kind of makes dolphin bottle noise, but it sounds like a drunk dolphin. What does it sound like? It's like maybe it's not eating. That would be weird. It sounds like exactly eating. It's like a bottle. Or a bottle. This is a lot of guys, but let's see. You like to go in the bathroom and watch Mellow Feet. Beanie dropping facts on liberals. Posted by Danny Coffin too. Mom for sure is going to see me feeling a squirrel. Flushing toilet. Watch yourself, falsely confused. Watch it. Flushing toilet. That's kind of stuff. Yeah. See? Flushing toilet, guy peeing. Right? In school, all you learned was elemental P. You like to go in the bathroom and watch Mellow Feet. That was an Eddie Knockers.
If you try explaining to a liberal that slavery was wrong, we all hate that, we all agree. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. They'll call you a racist white supremacist. I'm not crazy. I'm telling you about the history.
just say they can't see it. You guys want to see Tim Pool? Okay. I was trying to HBO. That's the pro-slavery guy now. Hey, producer guy, hey, Gordo.
Wasn't it only like 3 to 6% of actual people who were slaves? I think it was like 100% everyone out there. It was like less than 3% actually. It was terrible. We had a great Tim Pool. Timmy and us go on for about 2 hours. So hopefully you're enjoying the podcast as of now. If you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool, head on over to the Patreon.
I think we watched that before, but I don't, you disagree? Yeah, I mean, listen, I respect the facts, obviously. But I didn't realize the absurdity of suggesting that people think everyone is. I know that's an exaggeration, but it is kind of funny. Everyone. I think it's funny for some people to think that, yeah, be like, whoa, dude, 1700 every single person had a slave. Just think about that mathematically. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, because people need to be slaves. Who else do people being slaves as a 50%? Mathematically, think about it. I mean, and tell me if I'm wrong. I'm very this guy. I'm becoming a numbers guy. If everyone had a slave, then the majority population would not be anywhere near what it is. That would mean that everyone like multiple slaves. That would mean that wouldn't make any sense. But back to the numbers. Alrighty, let's see. We're firing on all different cylinders. More on Bamba moving out on El Tigre mid-innings. There's a lot going on here. Most of a busy middle of 8-1-0-8. This sounds pretty interesting. What do you think he's got left on his son about? Wait, read it one more time. Sorry, I was reading this thing. He's flipping out about his son in the middle of the game. Maybe he got struck out by a backhand. I'm good with that.
But yeah, so he's in the slump. I kept thinking, Otani's in the slump. Ben's in the He's all in the fucking slump. Will Smith was in the slump. Fucking Max Monty's in the slump. I'm just listing out slump on slump. Max Monty. Yeah, I reviewed the movie over 27. It's horrible. But it's all good. It's not good. So I'm guilty of it. I got my track. I'm just dealing with a lot, dude. I took it out on Tiger. I'm royally fucked up. You gotta not be a baseball coach. You gotta not be a teammate's fucked up. Tiger be shaking again. You drop flip. Let's see. You're a baseball guy. No, this is actually don't do that. It's not true. What do you mean? I'm not like the overbearing. You're hiding the questions. I heard you tell that story on Story Wars. It was very funny. Oh yeah, but no, I'm not like shouting at team or whatever. But this is usually I don't say anything to because you said no dad has ever said something where it's improve the kid's fucking game. I know this.
That's good.
I know how you're saying where it's improve the kid's game. No, you always bring attention to me. You put more pressure on me. So I just stay quiet now. I don't say shit. His batsman off at 12, playing with them with doubt, dealing with the pressure from Billy, which we'll get to. I have all this shit going on, and then he dropped his pop fly, which is a routine pop fly, and then he didn't hustle, he walked to the ball, and that there you go. And now he got my attention. But when I want to say something now, it ain't about me. You can't